faith alone isn't enough, Kiriko.
I'm stronger than you think.
The Overwatch I joined was about raising the world up.
They can give the people hope again.
Let the Kitsune guide you!
Give me back my knife!
Do something!
With these upgrades, they don't stand a chance.
I could be pushing something right now.
The dragon and I are one.
Some of the old, some of the new.
I do not fight for myself. I never have. Together, we are unstoppable. This is not my victory. It is ours.
It's Hanu.
You are finished. Come, let us banish them. You were warned. Fight with me! Fight until you fall! I will break before I yield. They will be annihilated. This is not cruelty. This is justice.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is the final day and it is the decisive day for Into the Sea Overwatch 2 community qualifiers. 3 teams remain, but only one will take home the glory. You're with me, Mr. Loyal, and joining me today once again is...
RXs once again. 84 teams have entered the arena, only 3 remain, and today we'll be crowning our first ever Southeast Asian Overwatch 2 champion. How does that feel, Mr. Loyal?
It feels like a good day to be alive. It's the thrill of the battle and the thirst for good Overwatch 2 matches is right here with us here today. Like you say, RXs, we have a fierce competition all the way to this point, but this day, on this very day, November 27, 2022 is where things get the most intense because the three remaining teams, DAF E-sport, Team SweetTime, and Ice One, all of them are high caliber team who prove what they can do to their opposition, and who they prove that they are one of the best team in Southeast Asia. But there can only be one winner.
Yeah, that's right. And all three teams bring a very different style of gameplay. DAF, they have only one term in the dictionary: aggression. SweetTime, they play the same type of Winston comp, but they play more slower, more cohesive. Ice One, they show the Hawk style, not afraid to bring off meta. So I'm really excited. All three teams, all three different styles. It's gonna be an exciting day of SEA Overwatch here.
Yes, sir. And I'm expecting banger after banger after banger after banger after banger, because wow, what a treat that we're going to have. But the first match coming up pretty soon is between DAF Esports versus Team SweetTime. Both of them never dropped a single map yet.
Yeah. I hope today won't be another day of 3 Overwatch, but here we'll take a look at the prize pool.
Yeah, we take a quick look at the prize pool of 100,000 baht, or approximately $2,600. And the first two teams will receive a chance to get an invitation to the upcoming anticipated event. We're not really sure what it is. And yeah, the prize pool is as follows. The first place get $1,300, second place gets $700, third place get $400, and fourth place get $200. Well, we don't know what this upcoming anticipated event is, but we all know one thing, RXs, is that Ramatra was reviewed yesterday. But before we can go on to this is a tournament format.
Yep, 4 invite teams, 4 open teams. So far, two of our invite teams have already fallen over EG and Lynx just yesterday. Down to 3 teams left. All these metrics thrown out the window. Is just a matter of all these 3 teams who will be on top. Invite teams, open teams, it does not matter at this point because all 3 teams have shown the high caliber of gameplay. And here we take a look at the schedule. We begin our day off, Team SweetTime and DAF in the upper bracket, before moving down to see who Ice One will face in the lower brackets until we culminate into a grand finals, which will be a best of 7 series.
Yes, sirree, and right here and now we take a look at the map pool for Into the Sea. It will be the same map pool that was used in the Overwatch League Grand Finals, with 5 maps on Control, Busan, Nepal, Elias, Oasis, and Lijiang Tower, 3 map on Hybrid, Icon Valley, Kings Row, and Paraiso, 4 map on Escort, Circuit Royale, Dorado, Route 66, and Jungle Town, or in this case it's Jungle, wow. And push mode, we have the 3 push mode that we have, Colosio, New Queen Street, and East Baranza.
Here we look at the SweetTime roster, a mixed nationality roster: Cryptic, Aputo, Titawat, Mickey, Ayako, an all-star roster all around. One word: reputation. So many star players here. Yesterday we saw Aputo pop off on the Sojourn. We saw Mickey clutching it up, getting key picks on the Kiriko. Titawat making so much space on the Winston. And here they are.
Where's Mickey? Well, chat, where's Mickey? We have to answer this question. But before we can answer that question, we take a look at the DAF Esports lineup. If we compared SweetTime as a veteran, these guys are the rookies. These guys are the next generation. We have to take a look at Yoshinori Ace, Rotangtep, Pali, and THQ4. Aside from Rotangtep, who at one point was known as one of the best main tank player in Thailand, the rest is a very young and while a bit inexperienced. They can show what they can do. Their potential has been realized. And I just realized one thing: they're putting on a beard filter, aren't they?
Yeah, no more Teletubbies Day, another day, a new team. It seems like they knew SweetTime was a bit more experienced. They want to go for that more mature look. And shout out to Yoshinori wrapping the Incendia jersey right there. My boy.
Yeah. I enjoy watching Incendia in the Australian contenders, the a team with young star caliber. But first map that we're gonna go will be on the control map, and the pick was Ilios. Interesting here.
Yeah.
See a lot of Legion.
This is the first time actually we see Ilios in the playoffs.
No. SweetTime picked Ilios before. Oh, in the playoffs, right? Oh, in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah,
It's the
yeah.
first time we see Ilios in the playoff specifically. We only see Busan and the fan favorite map Legion Tower.
No, we also saw Oasis during the series.
Oh yeah.
Time
True,
versus
true.
Link. So a lot of variety in the control map pool. A lot of teams. Control is like a lot of teams have their favorite maps, right? It's not like
Yeah.
hybrid where the only map we see is King's Row. Hopefully that will change today though, but we'll see.
I want
So,
some
yeah.
Paraíso and Eichenwald gameplay. You know, in Overwatch League, a lot of pros pick Eichenwald, and a lot of pros. I really do mean that pick Paraíso. I think it's because it's a new map. They can be a lot of tricks that they don't know yet. But in this tournament, we see that teams are sticking with the same formula. Take a look at DAF and SweetTime, the team that almost exclusively run only the Winston Rush variation of the Banana Rush. So we have to see the old versus the new.
Yeah, the old versus the new indeed. But one thing that's not new on DAF's roster is Rod Tang, a very veteran main tank presence.
Agree.
And I want to see how he leads his team of young rookies against such experienced roster in SweetTime. And while SweetTime, a lot of their players have taken maybe a short break from high-level competitive Overwatch, they still have shown they have that caliber in them, they have the experience, and they have the willpower to push through. And yesterday, their series against Lynx was not that close at all. They just basically steamrolled through Lynx.
Yes, the same can be said with the match from DAF, where they seem to find every answer of what Ice One thrown at them. Like I said, both of these teams, none of them ever dropped a map before. So after this match, one of them will.
Yep. Let's hope for a close series there. Hopefully no more 3 Overwatch today. But with the caliber of these teams, I think it's gonna be one close affair. We mentioned in the pre-show, SweetTime yesterday, they like to kite a lot. Especially yesterday when Penny asked use his Kitsune Rush, he could not get any value out of it at all because SweetTime's speed boost usage was so well timed. And DF, after watching that game yesterday, they need to know that Pali needs to be really smart with his Kitsune Rush usage here. But going to the map, no surprises here as it seems. Both teams, the classic Winston Rush, some would like to say Banana Rush. Let's see how this game goes.
Yeah, I will personally call it the Valcom because of how emphasis they put on Kiriko and how much I like that theme song. And here we go, first map of Into the Sea winner finals between SweetTime and DAF E-sports. We see a bit of a rotation there. DAF want to put their presence onto the point, and SweetTime going into the outside curse of this point objective. We're going first into the lighthouse portion of the Ilios, and we see how both teams will be able to do. Ace controlling on the high ground. It seems like DAF will take the first control, except if SweetTime want anything to say with that. The support tries to dive in the high ground. Mickey gets putting out first. EHQ4 was eliminated as a trade, so it's a 1-for-1, but nice decisive dive from SweetTime, as even though they get Kiriko picked off first, they will be able to clean up and take control of the first point.
This is what SweetTime showed us yesterday, the patience and the coordination. They don't like to take direct confrontation. They want to take a fight that will always be in their favor. Mickey and Ayako goes in with a dive. Mickey gets caught out, but no worry because Kitawa is there to follow up. And this is what SweetTime does, a slow, precise gameplay.
Yeah, and like you said, RXS, the slow, precise gameplay also put a lot of emphasis onto the poke phase, as Mickey and Oputo, the two Thai duels, get one pick each already. And this will buy a lot of time from SweetTime and push their percentage up forward at least by 10%.
Yep, definitely. No outs yet from either side. It's going to 35%. It's still going to be a neutral. The DF are just diving onto the point.
Yes, a quick dive right there for DAF E-sport. SweetTime has to come back again. A really nice objective play, but Rotang, his HP was depleting. Roboto getting picked off. But that doesn't matter because Cryptic and Tito are on the front line. They are the one who clean house. They are the one who will be the cleaner for SweetTime, as Cryptic gets 4 in that fight. A team kill for SweetTime indeed.
because DAF are always trying to play on the front foot, always being so aggressive. Roadtongue always dives in aggressive to make space for his team, but because of that, he takes so much poke from the DPSs of crippling a Puto before he even lands on the point, which forces Pali to use his cooldowns to try to save him, and in the long run, SweetTime will be the winner of the fight.
Yeah, and right now we see Mickey having the Kitsune Rush as well as Pali, and SweetTime will have 5 ultimate lines up pretty soon. Pali already used the Kitsune Rush. The B coming in as a response from Ayako. Here comes the Death Blaster from Cryptic. A B coming in response from THQ4. Ace uses the overclock, but Yoshinori gets Cryptic down first. A staggering fight. The first blood goes to DAF, but Tito prevent Ace from getting any value from the overclock, but THQ4 and Yoshinori gets 2 each. It seems like Tito trying to get advantage onto the back line, but no matter. DAF still get control of the point and win their first fight.
Itawat tried to isolate Ace overclock there. A good play. We've seen how deadly Ace can be this overclock, but his team, without the main tank present, just falls to the Hellfire shotguns of Yoshinori and DAF's backline. But SweetTime are now at a position where they only need to win one fight.
Yes, and I would agree with that. Here comes Kitsune Rush from Mickey that they do not use last fight. Yoshinori with the Death Blossom connects onto Ayako, but Mickey gets Pali as a trade. Really nice for SweetTime as Cryptic trying to pull it back to their advantage. Rotan 10 with the Primal Rage gets Obunto. There's no Surger, but Tito wins over Ace. No Surger from both sides. Rotan 10 gets Cryptic, and there goes some damage from the front line. Only rely on Mickey, and Tito Mickey using the Zuzu, but a lot of damage still coming in for DAF, and with a lot of sustain as well onto the Lucio. The target onto THQ4 who will be eliminated, and Pali is still there. Rotan 10 finally gets Mickey, but SweetTime right now trying to jump into point one by one. Obunto with the overclock. The Disruptor shot gets Pali. Tito eventually falls, but Yoshinori, understandable, have a nice day from DAF Esports. SweetTime flipped the point momentarily, but DAF get it right back.
Yeah, but because SweetTime did flip the point during that brawl, even though DAF won, they are still on 30%. Not much difference from where they even began. And SweetTime, they still have advantage. They still have 60% to play how they like, build up out, and go for one big last fight.
Yeah, so really tense already first round. Tito has a Primal Rage where he can focus on to Ace if he chooses to do so. Tito jump on the high ground. Suzu already been used the Primal Rage in a nice position, trying to get onto the Kiriko, but Ace already gets Mickey as the first pick for DAF. SweetTimes are looking plunder at this point, with Ace getting double kill, forcing SweetTimes to reset.
That's just how slippery Kiriko is. Pali gets booped around all across the map, but Titawat still cannot get the kill, and because of that, Ace somehow in the middle fight gets 2 picks, and now looking, SweetTime are in danger now. The script has been flipped. DAF are up so much on out compared to SweetTime right now.
Yeah, and RXS, you take a word away from my mouth, because I was about to say how the turntables, because DAF have 5-fold. Ace gets T1 absolutely dump all the damage to his face. Rotan 10 with a Primal Rage as well, and Ultimate coming in left, right, and center for DAF, using 3, trying to secure this fight and the first portion of this map. And SweetTime, they won't be able to touch.
And SweetTime 99-0, but it blows up in their face. Titawat knows he always tries to clear out Ace, but that time there, Ace had his overclock. Triple headshot in a row, takes down the Winston, and his team just cleans up. Well played to DAF there. A bit flustered at the start, but cleaned up that play. This is the aggression we know that for. When it goes to the chaos, DAF is always there to win it all.
Yeah. It was 100 to 99, but SweetTime had the advantage throughout almost the entirety of that round until DAF Esports turned the scripts on its head, basically doing a whole 180 and getting 100 in response. Their aggressive play during the latter stage of that round proved fruitful to them as their alt economy triumphed over SweetTime. But that is only the first portion of the map. We're going to Runes, the map where it was very wide.
Yeah, expecting to see a lot of poke face here. The battle between Apudo and Ace already poking and prodding each other, but a Winston in his face.
Yes, and Ace gets Cryptic here. A lot of space given to Ace right there. Not a lot was given to Obunto. And so the first blood going in favor of DAF Esports once again. And SweetTime this time, they do not be able to get the trade, and they will let the advantage of the first point control falls to DAF.
Yep, and without Cryptic's Reaper, SweetTime is forced to back out. Rotang is so low, but he knows that without the Reaper, SweetTime cannot pressure him, so he just jumps back and just gets healed up, go on for the next fight.
Yes, sirree. Here comes SweetTime trying to go for the re-engage. Esports is pretty low, and Cryptic getting picked off by Ace again. And right here and now, DAF Esports find their strides. And SweetTime is in a tough time.
Yup. DAF are taking these fights so fast, and Cryptic has often been the one in that is not been having a fun time. Taken down by Ace 2 times in a row already. But both teams' out economy is still relatively even right now, but DAF has a slight advantage.
Yes, and especially Cryptix, who was picked off twice, does not have a lot of charge onto the Dead Blossom at all whatsoever. Ace already has the overclock, trying to pour a lot of damage, but Obito get Yoshinori. That could be the pick that SweetTime may need. Here comes the overclock though from both sides, trying to go for something. Mickey gets picked off by Rotang. Whoever gets the next pick is crucial, and it's Ayako who gets the pick off to Pali, but T2 fall in the process. A beat coming in from SweetTime, trying to force this fight. They have the double disadvantage. Let's see what Obito, what can he do? He get pressure from 3 different angles, and he will not be able to connect onto any railgun right-click shots. And DAF will be able to hold this point for longer than they should have been, and longer than anyone would be anticipating. A primal rage from Rotang Tep. We're trying to seal the DOTHQ4 with a sound barrier to make sure to stall as long as possible and make SweetTime play as in their disadvantage as possible. Mickey has to kiss their rush. He has to force to use it now. Here we go. SweetTime going into the point. DAF Esports has no choice but to back out. They still have kiss their rush off their own. Going into the next fight. The point finally flips.
And finally, so many outs have been thrown in. SweetTime finally gets the point. Oh, that's a bad stagger there to Obito. This gives the leeway for DAF to regroup and go in, but thankfully Ayako saves the day. Lets his team have the time to stabilize. But
yes,
that's the one to stabilize.
Yes, he wants a Pali, and Shidori out of nowhere with a Dead Blossom. That should secures it, unless SweetTime can pull something out of their hats. But 3 members fall. Mickey, the last man remaining, he has to stall as much as possible. 97%, he touch it. Unless someone can touch during this overtime phase, SweetTime will have, for the first time in this tournament, concede a map.
Rookies of DAF will be taking the first map in our winners final. Ayako there, he got a kill on Ace, thought he gave his team a moment of respite, give them opportunity to calm down and stabilize. But Yoshinori and HXQ4, Tali, they don't want that. Speed boost in, Kiriko, Kitsune rush, and the die goes out. Picture perfect play for this meta. A quick turn off around with the use of the 3 players and the 2 ultimates. Beautiful play there from DAF.
And we see what the young bloods, what the new blood is being able to do to the veteran. SweetTime though, they're not going down without a fight. We know that they take control of the first portions of the map, and DAF initially struggled to find a way to penetrate to SweetTime's defense. But eventually, with a nice performance from Rotang Tep and Ace, they are being able to flip the script upside down like Australia and be able to take this map for themselves, and handing SweetTime the first ever L in this tournament. Wow.
Yep, and we see clearly on the first point, SweetTime wants to play slow, and it's working quite well for them. But DAF, they went from a fast tempo, they pushed it even faster. They know SweetTime like to play slow, patient. They don't want to give them any opportunity to be patient and to think about their next step. Because before they can even think about their next step, DAF are already at their doorsteps and pounding on them again and again and again.
I agree with that statement, and we see a lot in this meta where the players or the team that can play the fastest tempo usually are the one that come out on top. We can see this clearly in the grand finals of the Overwatch League, where Dallas Field, the team that has been known for playing rush composition so well, they're known for playing dive so well, heck, because their coach is literally named Rush. They're able to somewhat outclass and manage to snatch a win over San Francisco Sharks, who was somewhat a favorite as well. If not for the performance of Proper, some may speculate that Dallas take that map 4-0, and this is what DAF has been doing to SweetTime so far. The second map courtesy of SweetTime. Once again, we're going to England. We're going to Kings Row.
No surprises here throughout the tournament. Every single team wants to pick this map, and it's no surprise to SweetTime because they want to play the Winston, and it's probably a map that is most comfortable for the Winston. You can run Winston throughout the entire map here. No need to worry about anything like a Hog, an Orisa, or anything of the sort. And speaking of coaches, one thing to credit, DF has been playing so fast, and their coach is actually a player by the name of ex-player by the name of Mushroom, a really OG player in the Thai scene since 2016, 2017, was at the World Cup in 2019, and it shows here, under his leadership, he's guided DAF to such a strong team with such strong coordination.
Yes, Mushroom. A lot of Thai people and a lot of people in Southeast Asia community must have heard of this name at least once, a core integral part of the initial Thailand World Cup roster. But right here, right now, will their former teammates or friends, Oputo, Tituan, and Mickey, be able to snatch a map back in their favor? In this map pick that they choose on Kings Row, both teams still rolling with the same composition. The Winston Rush leads by the tanks. Let's see how they goes here. At first, SweetTime's trying to go, taking control of the Mondada statue right here now. Ace still has a free fire position in the top right. Tituan jumping onto him, trying to alleviate some pressure away from the DPS. And Rotang is the main focus as he falls to the hands of Mickey. And SweetTime's the other one who strike first in this match. But Ayako getting railgun headshot by Ace when Roboto responds right back. SweetTime, with their overwhelming presence, will be able to get their first point first.
And normally in this first point, you always see teams play around the statue. You normally wouldn't see the Winstons go in deep. But Titawat, a surprise play there. He jumps out the high ground, clears Ace immediately because he identifies Ace as a threat. And because of that, Roktang has to follow up. They take down Roktang first, and the point follows.
I like how SweetTime attention kind of swift very quickly, and their communication was on point so far. Like you say, RXs, Titawat jumps towards onto the Ace first, but when Ace was sewn away, all of the team focus was suddenly shifts towards Rotang Tape, who falls, just like as you said. But here comes Rotang Tape, speaking of the devil, trying to come in and force a fight. Both Suzu has been used from both sides. Let's see how both teams gonna go. Pali with the Kitsune Rush first and gets onto Cryptic. Mickey still hold on to his Kitsune Rush, decided not to use it and allow Ace to flounder onto this battlefield with 2 picks and 1 more for Rotang. SweetTimes are forced to reset.
Yup, and DAF only needed to use that one out there, but for SweetTime they have so much time. They have 4 minutes 40 seconds. They can't afford to give DAF fights here and there, and Mickey holds his Kitsune Rush for the next fight, and for the next fight they will have that advantage there. DAF, however, they have a lot of lead outs in the arsenal, but whether they can get a chance to use those outs is a different story.
I agree with that, and SweetTime trying to come in front to back but get responded hardly. It's like they're knocking on a hard wood without any gloves. It's gonna hurt. SweetTime though, they have 5 faults coming up pretty soon. DAF about to have 4 minus the Kitsune Rush. Let's see how SweetTime's gonna go. They get picked off twice in the last fight that they have. Mickey get picked off first, and Oputo getting pressure from the Yoshinori, the man, the myth, the legend himself. And SweetTime's trying to come in from 2 angles. Kitsune Rush used from Mickey, but Mickey gets headshot away from Ace on the overclock. Tituan managed to get Ace right back. Oputo onto the HQ4, and Tituan on a rampage trying to fight Kiriko and the Reaper. Then Blossom from Yoshinori, able to get 1, or able to get 2 actually. And actually this is still winnable for DAF. They somehow, some way, snatch a victory in that fight.
How did DAF manage to turn that one around? Ace was caught in such an unfortunate situation. He falls first. It was such an advantage for SweetTime. They had the outs to win, but because DAF did have so many members fall, they are forced to retreat. They are forced to stabilize. And Titawat senses blood. He's already trying to go in.
Yeah, and Titawat zoning the area for his team, and SweetTime be able to push a little bit forward. Those 2-3 picks that they have earlier in the last fight come up fruitful to them. Rotang Tep trying to pressure in and off angle, but here comes Dead Blossom from Cryptic. The beat coming in just a bit too late, and SweetTime and DAF both used the beat. Polly with a Kitsune rush, and Obito with the overclock, trying to find any picks. Both railguns right click flying around the battlefield, but no heads will be lopped off just yet. Obito still trying to find their way through. Tito jump right back in. The car would still be able to push forward despite no casualty. But as I said that, Cryptic's head was blown off.
Again and again, Ace is the one who creates these opportunities for his team. Gets the pick onto Cryptic without the front line presence. For Titawat's help, they are forced to back out again. And Ace, once again and again, he's already back to his overclock. And when Ace pops his overclock, it really ends now.
Yeah, this ends pretty much very soon. SweetTime only have Kitsune Rush available for the next fight, but DAF has the overclock on the hand of the ever so dangerous Ace in the hole. Here we go. It ends now from Ace trying to find a shot, trying to find through. Tito trying to dive in with no avail. He was a bit too short on that jump. Ace gets Mickey on the first pick. Despite Kitsune Rush has been used by Mickey, SweetTime has no choice but to fall back. And I think this is the first time in this tournament we see SweetTime struggling.
Again and again, Ace is winning out these battles. A pick onto Mickey, no more main healer for that. SweetTime try to get a return trade immediately, but they fail due to the difference in sustainability. And the time bank went from almost 5 minutes to only 1 minute left, Mr. Loyal.
Yes, this part of King's Row was hard to push, but SweetTimes are downright struggling. Tito trying to jump on the back line. That's THQ4. That's going to be huge because no beat will be available for DAF Esports. Here comes Kitsune Rush from Harley, though, trying to alleviate the pressure and force SweetTime to take. They have Tito not with them, but Ayako get Yoshinori before he can unleash the Dead Blossom. And SweetTime will be able to crack through this defense after more than 3 minutes. SweetTime maybe cruising through to the second checkpoint.
That time there, DAF plays with a lot of confidence. So when and they're just back in.
Yeah, here we go for the beat. SweetTime are forced to use the beat of their own. Cryptic has to use the Dead Blossom to stamp and to make sure that SweetTime will be able to get the second point. 1-0 baits 2. What do you think about this, RXs?
Yeah, man, that is the advantage and yet disadvantage of DAF. When they're down members, they aren't afraid to pop up to try to turn the fight. But over there, did not work out too well for their favor. They lost the fight, but at the very least, they forced 2 of the DPS outs for SweetTime. And they will have their own, but Ace doesn't need no out to get the kills.
Yes, Cryptic getting his head lopped off once again by Ace. This man is a thorn on Cryptic's side and on SweetTime's side more precisely. DAF will have 2 offensive, 2 DPS ultimate, and SweetTime, Mickey onto the Kitsune Rush. We have to see how this fight is going to play out. No beat available from both sides though. So had any ultimate flown around, this will be a brawl, either a brawl or a retreat situation. With 1 minute left in the bank, SweetTime has to push this through. Here comes Kitsune Rush from Mickey, and here comes the overclock from Ace, trying to find a pick. Tito down to half HP, but Cryptic gets Yoshinori first, and SweetTime trying to play with the gate to their advantage, trying to find their way through. Cryptic gets 1 more, and finally SweetTime trying to find their momentum in this fight. 30 seconds remaining. This one final fight will decide everything. DAF, they have 2 ults plus 1 more coming soon. SweetTime need to find it quickly now. Oh no.
Ace again.
Here comes the Kitsune Rush as a response of DAF. And the pick towards Obito was crucial. T2 doing the tactical reset. They have to reset now. There is no other time. 13 seconds. The last straw need to be pulled. They have to find something to touch. They have to go in now. There's no other option. Obito and T2 has to come up big in the next fight, but the car has to be touched first. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. They'll be able to touch, but Ayako falls in the process. T2 trying to create the pressure in the front line, but he dies before Primal Rage is available. Cryptic far enough to the car, but not enough. SweetTime will be halt. Their momentum will be pulled to full rest.
And SweetTime, they kept the first point in such record pace, got such an early pick on the Rotang, momentum in their favor, but DAF don't want to get that many momentum at all off the back of the DPS skill plays of Yoshinori and Ace. They managed to defend SweetTime right at the bend of the third point.
Well, we all know how strong Ace and Yoshinori DPS duo can be. We see yesterday against Ice 1 where Ace keeps connecting shots and Yoshinori keeps creating plays. But right here and now they also do that to SweetTime. Cryptics get picked off so many times in this game. Not in just this map, but in this match in general. Where he gets picked off in Ilios, he gets picked off in King's Row. And SweetTime though need to call on their strength, needs to call on to their momentum.
And that's not to say Cryptic is a bad player at all, because he is doing quite well. He is going in with Aputo, going in with Titawat, making the space. You saw in the first point the focus fire onto Rodtang. Cryptic is doing his job. A lot of times he's the one setting the pace for his team. A lot of good death blossoms. But on the other side, DAF, they're playing so well as a team. Pali with his Kitsune Rush, always the one taking the initiative. And Ace trying to get an opening pick or two. That Ayako is in. Don't know if you want to be there, Ayako.
He knows, I think he knows Ayako playstyle of using the Lucio wall ride. But here comes the offensive side of DAF Esports. Ace took his time before switching to the Sojourn, trying to find as much ultimate shot as he possibly can, because 30% at most will be carry on to if you switch the heroes. And here comes coming in from the both sides. SweetTime brawling onto the statue pod. THQ4 trying to find a safe space. Titawat is falling. Puff and Cryptic will be the one who fall down first. The dive coming in from Rodtang Tep. Here comes the fight, and here comes DAF Esports. They are the one on the ride with 2+1 pick. And similar fashion to SweetTime, they will capture this point in record.
And one of the major factors for them opening that fight was the disruptor shot from Ace, the E ability from the Sojourn. He used that around the statue, cleared so much space, forced Titawa and Cryptic to back off, and from there on they took the space slowly by slowly until they could churn out eliminations and finally the point.
Rodtang Tep still being aggressive as ever. Titawa jumping right back in alongside Cryptic, trying to find picks in similar fashion to what DAF did to them last round. But SweetTime will not be able to find any picks yet. DAF still has patient Pali having Kitsune Rush pretty soon, and Mickey almost have one of his own. Obuto in the very far away position. Look at where his team and the rest of him is positioning. Here comes Kitsune Rush from Pali already. Cryptic and Ayako getting pretty low. Mickey will respond with Kitsune Rush of his own. It becomes a 50-50 fight, and THQ4 gets on Ayako first. No beat will be available for SweetTime, and Cryptic fall as well. And it seems like DAF coming up on top on this Kitsune Rush brawl. Obuto, the last man remains, will be jumped and squashed like orange.
And Mickey chooses to commit his Kitsune Rush there. Very well placed bubble by Titawat actually, cutting off a lot of the heals from Pali. We saw from his POV it was so hard for him to get any heals down, but because of the reduced cooldown of his protection Suzu, he was still able to sustain his team. And at the end of the day, DF are still the ones on top, and they still have so many else going in, and that's one already.
Oh, Yoshinori with a dead blossom. The up-tempo play gets 2+2. And what does that number represent, RXS? It's 4. 4Ks onto the back line. SweetTime, they are struggling. And they are faltering pretty quickly.
Yeah, Yoshinori 2K is his name, but a lot of times he gets a lot more than 2 kills done, and that's 4 kills right there. 5 minutes to cap half a point. Not too shabby from DF. They're gonna be very happy with that. And Cryptic already falls.
Yes, they're gonna be really happy with that, and with the Cryptic getting picked off away as well. SweetTime, they have about 4 ults in their bank, but can they able to cash in? We have to see that. The card is ever so slowly moving towards the finish line. SweetTime has to win every single fight from now on. They cannot lose either anyone. Here comes Overclock from Ace trying to find some pick. Titawat trying to jump him. The joy beat coming in from both sides, and no picks has been fall yet. Here comes Ed Frosted from Kitsune, not getting anyone, but Obuto gets THQ4 onto the rail, gets shot. Trades coming back for it. It's a 2 for 2 from each. The card is still moving. Ace get Cryptic. This is gonna be huge. And Ace get one more. The map will be cruising. We're going towards the third. And match point going in favor of DAF.
And we thought when SweetTime attacked, this map was going to be close, but DAF does not want to keep it close. Pali looking at the camera with swag right now, with that very beautiful filter as he should be. We thought this match was gonna be close. DAF, they have business to attend to. They are bringing the pace to the competition.
We all know that young bloods tend to play fast, but this is on a whole another level. It's rare seeing SweetTime faltering like this, and they are really struggling. But like you said, like we all said already in the beginning of the stream, both sides never drop a map before entering into this round, into this match. But DAF, they continue on their record. But SweetTime, not only that they lose their map, they lose 2, and they are about to lose 3 unless they're able to answer the up tempo of DAF.
Yeah, SweetTime has basically faced no pressure up until this point in the tournament. They destroyed their group stages, they destroyed Lynx all the way up to the upper bracket finals, but finally here they meet their toughest opponent yet, DAF, and they seem to cannot find an answer to break DAF's tempo.
Yeah, both sides have respect for each other, and it was about filled with both experience, with both skills, mechanical, physical, everything in between. But at this point, SweetTime, they're on their last leg. They cannot lose any more maps. They cannot lose any more in this situation. Next map onto Escort. RXS, what do you think SweetTime should do here?
Well, SweetTime, in Escort you have 2 choices, continue playing the meta or play something different on maps such as Circuit Royale and Junkertown. For SweetTime, however, they shown to not like to play the poke Sigma comp, like even against Lynx when Lynx brought them to Circuit. When Queen challenged them on the Sigma yesterday, Titawat refused to play the mirror. He still continued playing Winston, and it did so quite effectively. So honestly, if they wanted, they could go to Circuit Royale, continue playing the meta. Maybe they think they have a very good advantage if DF wants to bring out the Sigma comp, or they could just go to another map such as Route 66 and do what they do best. But right now, we're going to a short break. I will catch you on the other side.
สวัสดีครับฮิวโก้นะครับผมพงษ์ปนชเรืองอารีรัตน์ทุกวันนี้เป็น Head Coach ในเกม Arena of Valor นะฮะหรือว่าที่รู้จักกันว่า RV หน้าที่หลักๆของโค้ชเลยนะครับอย่างแรกเลยอันนี้คือสำคัญอยู่แล้วต้องรู้เรื่องเกมต้องแตกฉานเรื่องเกมที่รับหน้าที่ในเกมนั้นๆคือเป็นผู้เล่นอะมาปุ๊บซ้อมเล่นทำหน้าที่ของเราให้ดีที่สุดแล้วก็ทำหน้าที่ร่วมกับเพื่อนแต่โค้ชอะเหมือนต้องเก่งทุกตำแหน่งเหมือนผมต้องเป็นทุกตำแหน่งอะเพราะว่าผมต้องรู้ว่าแต่ละตำแหน่งต้องการอะไรแต่ละตำแหน่งต้องทำอะไรเวลานั้นทีมควรจะทำอะไรคิดก็คือหนักขึ้นผมต้องเข้าใจเกมหลายๆอย่างเรื่องความรู้นี่ต้องแน่นเลยทั้งแนวทางแต่ละคนก็มีสไตล์การดราฟออกมาที่แตกต่างกันครับผมก็ต้องมีสไตล์การดราฟของผมที่ผมและผู้เล่นของผมอะเข้าใจเป็นโค้ชก็เหมือนเป็นกุนซือที่คุณต้องควบคุมทีมของคุณอะทีมนักรบของคุณอะไปในทิศทางเดียวกันเราต้องแบกรับอยู่แล้วครับความกดดันอะเพราะว่าในหน้าดราฟหน้าฮีโร่อย่างเงี้ยผู้เล่นเราอะนักรบเราอะลงไปอะพร้อมสู้แล้วเหมือนช่วงระหว่างการดราฟฮีโร่ครับมันเป็นไมล์เกมของผมเลยนะของโค้ชอะมันเหมือนผมมีโลกของผมด้วยอะที่ผมต้องไปแข่งกับโค้ชของทีมอื่นอะหรือณเวลานั้นอะช่วงดราฟแค่ไม่เกิน5 นาทีครับช่วงนั้นมันเป็นช่วงที่นานมากสำหรับผมเลยนะระหว่างเฟสหนึ่งอะที่ต้องดราฟฮีโร่ตัวหนึ่งต้องแบนฮีโร่ตัวหนึ่งใน1 นาทีอะผมคิดอะไรในหัวแบบเยอะมากอะคือในหัวภาพในหัวผมแบบเป็นตารางเป็นแบบตัวนี้แพ้ตัวนี้ชนะตัวนี้ควรเล่นอย่างนี้หยิบตัวนี้มาเขาจะหยิบตัวนี้ทีมนี้เก่งอย่างนี้ก่อนที่ผมจะกรองแล้วก็หยิบมาได้1 ตัวครับคือผมสู้ตั้งแต่ตอนนั้นแล้วอะผู้เล่นอาจจะยังไม่ได้เล่นยังไม่ได้สู้แต่ว่าโค้ชหรือว่ากุนซือสู้กันตั้งแต่ตอนนั้นแหละตั้งแต่ก่อนเกมเริ่มก็คือรับแรงกดดันตั้งแต่ตอนนั้นแล้วพอสู้กันตอนนั้นเสร็จเราก็จะได้ชุดฮีโร่ออกมาเราก็ต้องอธิบายทีมของเราว่าเฮ้ยคุณต้องเล่นมาสไตล์ไหนนะคุณมีแผนต้นเกมยังไงวิธีการชนะของคุณคืออะไรฝั่งตรงข้ามต้องการอะไรถึงจะชนะเกมนี้เราต้องการอะไรถึงจะชนะเกมนี้เราจะแก้ไขวิธีการเล่นยังไงผมต้องทำอย่างนั้นอธิบายตรงนั้นให้จบภายในแค่แบบเวลาไม่ถึง1 นาทีด้วยซ้ำคุณก็ต้อง เข้าใจเกมแล้วก็ไม่ใช่ว่าเล่นไม่ได้เลยคุณก็ต้องเล่นได้ในระดับหนึ่งถ้าแบบคุณมองว่าในอนาคตไม่ได้อยากเป็นโค้ชแบบทีมขำๆในห้องเรียนอะถ้าคุณมองว่าสักวันหนึ่งผมจะเป็นโค้ชในโปรลีกอะหนึ่งเลยอะอย่างน้อยคุณต้องเล่นเก่งในระดับหนึ่งเพราะว่าถ้าเล่นไม่ได้เลยอะก็จะไม่เห็นมุมมองของเกมแต่ถ้าเล่นเก่งในระดับหนึ่งแล้วอะก็อาจจะเห็นมุมมองอาจจะไม่ได้เล่นเก่งขนาดนั้นเลยมืออาจจะไม่ไปแต่ความคิดดีอะก็ไปพัฒนาเรื่องความคิดต่อเพราะว่าการเป็นโค้ชเนี้ยต้องลงไปลองเองอยู่แล้วเหมือนตัวผมเองผมก็ลงไปลองเองในหลายๆอย่างผมต้องเล่นทุกตำแหน่งนะครับไม่ว่าจะเป็นมิดเลนออฟเลนแครี่ป่าผมต้องเล่นทุกตำแหน่งเลยพอผมได้ไอเดียอะไรมาผมแบบตัวใหม่แพชปรับบัฟเนิร์ฟผมก็ลองเองในระดับหนึ่งแล้วพอผมค่อนข้างโอเคแล้วผมส่งไปให้ผู้เล่นวิจัยต่อทำงานร่วมกันใช่ฉะนั้นผู้เล่นที่จะมาเป็นโค้ชก็ต้องเล่นได้แล้วก็ศึกษาข้อมูลความรู้เยอะๆก็ต้องหมั่นศึกษาดูแข่งทำรีเสิร์ชทำข้อมูลอย่างเงี้ยเพราะว่าพอมีโอกาสเข้ามาจริงๆอ่ะเขาต้องพร้อมที่จะเพอร์ฟอร์มออกมาเขาต้องพร้อมที่จะเอาความรู้ที่เขามีออกมาใช้มีความรับผิดชอบมีวินัยอาจจะไม่จำเป็นต้องหาทีมโปรอย่างเดียวก็ได้บางทีคุณอาจจะเอาตัวเองเข้าไปหาในทีมเซมิโปรทีมที่เพิ่งเริ่มไปหัดตั้งแต่ก้าวเล็กๆก็ได้ครับว่าเฮ้ยผมมาสมัครเป็นโค้ชอ่ะผมอยากเป็นโค้ชในทีมคุณอ่ะซึ่งบางทีมอ่ะเป็นทีมเซมิโปรเงี้ยเขาไม่มีโค้ชอ่ะเพราะว่าผมคิดว่าโค้ชเป็นหนึ่งตำแหน่งที่ขาดแคลนมากในประเทศไทยโค้ชดีๆมีไม่เยอะแตกต่างกับผู้เล่นผมมั่นใจเลยผมการันตีเลยเด็กไทยเก่งมากเด็กอายุ13เอาจริงๆอ่ะเด็ก10 ขวบ 8 ขวบยังเก่งเลยคนที่อยากมาเป็นโค้ชแบบผมนะครับผมก็อยากให้ตั้ง mindset ถ้าอยากเป็นแบบผมก็ mindset ผมแล้วกันเพิ่มความรับผิดชอบครับผมทำให้ตัวเองมีความรับผิดชอบมากขึ้นผมก็กล้าพูดเลยว่าผมก็เป็นหนึ่งคนที่ขาดความรับผิดชอบมาก่อนครับผมก็พอถึงในจุดหนึ่งผมโตขึ้นผมก็รู้ว่าความรับผิดชอบมันสำคัญขนาดไหนวินัยความรับผิดชอบความขยันหมั่นหาความรู้เริ่มจากหาอะไรด้วยตัวเองหมั่นหาทุกอย่างเข้าหาตัวเองครับพยายามดึงดูดทุกอย่างเข้าหาตัวเองไม่ว่าจะเป็นเรื่องของการแข่งขันปัจจัยหลายๆอย่างอย่ารอให้สิ่งที่เราต้องการดึงเราเข้าไปอย่าอยู่สบายอย่างนั้นด้วยความที่เป็นกีฬาด้วยด้วยความที่เป็นอาชีพด้วยไม่มีอะไรได้มาง่ายๆผมแบบเล่นมาตั้งแต่แบบหาทีมจาก Facebook ครับน้องๆในเฟซพิมพ์ว่าเอ้ยหาทีมครับอะไรอย่างเงี้ยไม่ย่อท้อแข่งเล่นมา
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back into the sea. Overwatch 2 community qualifier as the signal has been shooting towards the sky. And we all see why DAF E-sport is one of the favorites to win this tournament. They crush and cruise through their competition so far into this round. They face against a high caliber veterancy of SweetTime, but they don't care. They get 2-0. On the first map, it was a bit tense, but on the second, it was a whole different story where DAF just... SweetTime cannot answer what DAF has put onto them so far.
And we've been highlighting the DPS there so much, right? Yoshinori Ace, but I want to give a quick spotlight to the back line of DAF. TXQ4 and Pali. Ever so stable. TXQ4 is always there. When Titawat jumps in, he's there to clear the space. He's there to boop Titawat, deny space from Cryptic from going in. He's always there. Good, well-timed beat. And here's some backstory from talking to them. So their original main support was supposed to be Tae, who's on the substitutions now, and Tae was a very experienced main support. But after talking to them, what happened was that Tae was quite busy with other stuff, so he couldn't really come to the matches or the team practices. So I think a week or two before the matches, they put in TXQ4. And TXQ4 comes in. He's known for being a Lucio one trick in the scene, and it's a Lucio meta, aggressive, tempo, perfect for him, and he's been doing really well here in the tournament.
Yes, and we see the face of the two teams once again. SweetTime still strategize and trying to find a way to crush and finally put a stop to the momentum of DAF, and DAF still on high stride as ever, still onto that Beat filter, and we are going back once again to Circuit Royale.
Like I said, Circuit Royale, and I'm very interested to see what style SweetTime wants to bring because they have shown they don't really want to play the Sigma poke composition. They want to play Winston. Yesterday they went to Circuit Royale, not by their choice, by Lynx's choice, but they still played Winston. So I'm very quite surprised to see them want to pick Circuit Royale, especially at series point. And we know what DAF on Circuit Royale, we know what Ace can do on the Widowmaker. So it's really surprising to see SweetTime choose this map.
Maybe they have some trick up their sleeves. They should have watched the match of DAF E-sport and know that they are pretty proficient onto the double sniper composition with Rotang as the lead onto the Sigma and Ace on the Widowmaker, with Yoshinori able to get a 3k on the railgun yesterday against Ice 1.
Yeah, and here we see SweetTime's composition. They're hovering over. Cryptic is on the Tracer, something we saw yesterday.
Yeah.
Better for this map than the Reaper due to its very long sidelines, a lot of flank angles he's able to take.
Yes,
But
sorry.
otherwise, other than that, all the standard meta picks and Rotang and Yoshi holding close.
Oh my. That's a lot of damage coming in with the accretion and the damage naturally from Yoshinori. Will be able to get Mickey literally 2 seconds after spawn door has been open. Yeah, what a statement to make from DAF E-sports, getting the first pick and trying to hold SweetTime and make sure that there is no comeback possible. Take a look at Ayako here.
He going for flank here or he, oh, never mind. I thought he was gonna go for a flank onto the Widowmaker. Very risky play, but decides to just go back to his team.
There's one thing to note here, the support duo for DAF is Pali and THQ4. But speaking of which, both support kind of trade for each other. Ayako is fallen, as well as THQ4 trying to find space. And World Trade still coming in. Drawtown Tap and Tita Watt each get one. It's just a 3v3 situation. The card is moving somewhat, but it's not moving as far as it may be because they're somewhat stalling at the payload in this Rotang Tap. And with him fallen, SweetTime will be able to roll it.
And somehow Rotang got staggered there, but it seems like, yeah. Hold on. Ace is on the Torbjorn. And probably wants to counter Cryptic on the Tracer, deny him his flanks, but let's see how this goes. It's not really a very traditional pick.
Yeah, not a very traditional pick, but he get the Cryptic already. As you stated, RXs. And SweetTime possibly bamboozled by the fact that Ace decided to go with the Torbjorn. Cryptic switched to play Widowmaker, knowing that they don't have a Widowmaker to respond here. He's the one trying to use the up tempo and trying to play fast, trying to dive on the high ground. Mickey and Ayako a bit low on HP, but they still manage to recover. Have to deal with the turret first. Mickey will be able to destroy that. Kisune Rush is ready for Mickey. Will he be able to use it? Tita Watt's pretty low. I think Suzu has been used. Still holding on. Cryptic, nice headshot onto Yoshinori, and that's the call side. Mickey with a Kisune Rush, probably respond with his own. No picks coming in yet from both sides. Tita White gets the HQ4. Here comes the Gravitic Flux. Get on to 2. Rotang damage gets 2. Here comes the Molten Core as well. Make sure that SweetTime cannot play in this area. And Rotang and Ace, the duo, the best friends, have been able to stop SweetTime despite the start that they have. And the hammer.
Oh no, not the hammer. It was a good opening pick for Cryptic right there. Swaps to the Widow. Doesn't want to play into Ace's games anymore. Know that there's not much to contest him. But DAF, a beautiful flux there from Rotang, opens it up for his team. But SweetTime, they have a lot of ultimates going to the next fight, and that is the infra side popped already.
Ooh, almost lob Yoshinori heads off there. With 4 ultimates that you set. Yoshinori hit Cryptic, and that should be the dreams for DAF. One step closer to going into the finals with 1 minute remaining. SweetTime has 3 ultimate coming into this fight. DAF has the Transcendence though.
Yeah, Bayako has the beat. He can up the tempo here. Primal Rage beat. Overclock. 3 quite impactful ultimates, and Tita wants to go in aggressive.
Trying to force Transcendence right here, right now, which he will eventually do. The Primal Rage trying to force the HQ4 over the top of the map, the side of the map. The card has been contested. Ayako going in for the sound barrier. Let's see what he can do. Obito destroy the turret. That goes the nuisance. And here comes the overclock from Obito, but he fails to connect the shot. Ace come right in with the overload. Trying to shot into his face. Cryptic and Ace And that is the first thing the SweetTime may need to steer the momentum into their favor. Cryptics do not connect out to shot yet, and Rotangtep stand there like a tank in his name. With 1 second left, SweetTime has to win this. T1 gets Yoshinori, T1 gets 2 with the dive out to the back line. And when all hope seems to be lost, SweetTime pour their life on the lifeline and extend it.
In overtime, Titawat is the one to break it open for SweetTime. 2 kills there. Nice play from Titawat, the veteran tank. In a clutch moment, gives the team fight win for his team. And DAF, first point is done. A more closer point for second point. They're back to the meta composition. But because Yoshi is in the Sojourn, Ace is forced to stay on the top.
Ace literally trying to harass Mickey right there with the overload right into his face. Cryptic getting the iPhone, and there's nothing Mickey can do despite the Zuzu being thrown out. And 2 picks here from DAF E-sport gonna force SweetTime to reset. Obito a little bit too late on that stagger there. But right now, SweetTime, we're back to square one.
Yep, and Ace is still on the top down. Cryptic swaps to the Reaper because DAF finally is not playing a Pokemon. He doesn't need the Widow anymore. Back to the more standard Reaper. But Ace here, I'm expecting him to use his Motor Core before swapping. Let's see.
I think SweetTime just used Zuzu right here. And here comes Motor Core to the score room. Alright, the other member of SweetTime will be managed to get out. Luckily there, Vicky has to kiss the rush. Will he use it right here now? Ace get his head lopped off by Obito here. And here comes SweetTime, trying to fly some momentum. The turret has been down. And Yoshinori with the overclock gets Ayako as a trade. SweetTime still holding on to their Kitsune Rush, still playing patient. The card is still moving ever so slowly. Ace switch towards the Tracer. Here comes Kitsune Rush from Mickey. No response from Pali as he does not even come close to having Kitsune Rush off his own. Obito trying to zone away, disrupt the shot, and Railgun's coming in. Overclock is ready. T1 onto the back line with a primal range, and here comes the now. Obito gets the SQ4 and T1 and Cryptic. Oh, each got the one. Obito with a glimpse of his 2018 self. With a nice flick kill onto Ace.
And that's a force Ajax down to TXQ4. He tries to pop his beat, gets juggled in the corner and just gets shot down by a Pluto. And that's the beat gone for TXQ4. Seems like SweetTime. DF wants the recontest though.
Yes, the classic Ajax right here. Obito's railgun shot hit the curve, and here comes Death Blossom and Cryptic. Didn't get anyone, but THQ4 and Ace falls. He did enough. And SweetTime with 3 picks. The momentum is now on their side.
And TXQ4 is gonna be punching himself after that one. That beat could have been so important to turn the fight around. Now he doesn't have it at all. But coming to the next fight, both teams are all at the neutral except for one man, Pali, the Kiriko, the Kitsune Rush. He has been playing on such a fast panto this entire series. But let's see how he uses his ultimate the next fight.
Yes, DAF playing onto the high ground team member with Rotangtep being the main tank onto the center of the field. SweetTime trying to play the poke phase as clean as possible. Here comes Yoshinori. Ace getting really low on HP. Kitsune Rush coming in. Ace fall first. Obito follows suit. It's a Sojourn trade. Pali gets Mickey here. Pali with 2 actually. Finding the most value from his Kitsune Rush. T1's getting super low. And DAF E-sports managed to get this win.
And we saw that from Okuto's POV as the fight broke out. They just popped Kitsune Rush. Okuto was so far back, but they just go 5-man rushing at your face. He slides back to his team, but it's already too late because Pali gets 2 in his team.
So speaking of that, let's take a look at support of economy real quick. Mickey is gonna have Kitsune Rush pretty soon if he managed to heal a lot of his member. Oh, Ace getting caught out there. Sorry, it was Obito getting caught out there by Rotangtep. And he wants to get some more. 6 seconds remaining. SweetTime has no time to reset. They have to find out. Mickey's pretty low. He dies before he can pop Kitsune Rush. And Ace wants to seal the deal with Pali. Getting each one more. And DAF E-sports 1 step closer to find victory as they hold SweetTime 2.5.
1 step closer, but a step has not been done yet. SweetTime on their attack. They almost got full health, but being able to push through all the way to the 3rd point is no easy feat. We often see circuit rail maps ending at the 1st or 2nd point. The fact that they're able to push all the way to the hotel speaks wonders for the skill of SweetTime.
Yes, sorry. This map is pretty defensive. I have been saying this a million times. Circuit Royale is the best defensive map in Overwatch 2, period. And SweetTime being able to manage to somehow crawl themselves into almost reaching the 3rd point in Circuit Royale is pretty commendable in their own rights. But right now they have to come for defense. And SweetTime, if they are serious with this, if they actually want to go with this,
Why not?
why not? Like you said, RXS, they have nothing to lose. They're going for the Reinhardt May composition, and it seems like DAF also read this.
Sometimes when you're almost down and out, it's never too late to throw out an X Factor.
Agree.
And we've seen a lot of teams in contenders, even Overwatch League in previous metas, hold the spawn doors on this map with the Ryan and May, and it can work.
Cassidy?
DAF do not anticipate this.
Oh no.
But Titawa is holding so far back with the Ryan though, he's not going for a spawn hold.
I don't think they're gonna go for the spawn hole to start with. I think they're gonna hold to one of the show, playing to Reinhardt's best strength. Reinhardt kind of weakness is his mobility, and if you kind of hold one spawn door, he can just appear onto another, and it costs a lot of time for Reinhardt to rotate to that. Granted, instead, if they play to this bridge choke, which kind of favors them, it could be better, but Ayako get already picked off somehow, some way by Rotangtep. Not a good start from SweetTime so far.
And they're giving up so much space. Mickey is 1 HP. They need to wait for Ayako to come back. DAF are just pushing for free. They're already over half the first point. SweetTime needs to do something to react, and Mickey is down.
Oh no, the supports are getting staggered one by one. Mickey and Ayako. Obito falls to ace as well. Their X Factor didn't work out. Time to go back to the drawing board, SweetTime.
And they basically accomplished nothing with that scope. They look at it out, they're all at 20%, it's all passive outgain. And now Desperation, they have swapped back. Cryptic wants to challenge Ace on the Widow.
Oh my goodness me. What a shot indeed from Ace. What a...
And then Yako is only at 60% of his beat. I mean, TXQ4 is not that far ahead because he basically didn't really have to do anything with his DPS. It's just all getting the picks for him. Doesn't need to heal anything because there's so little pressure.
Yeah, and
time they need to stabilize.
Cryptic get ace, but Yoshidori take a quick revenge for his friends. And right now it's a neutral situation. It's a 4v4. Rotangtep is a bit in the backline trying to get Obito off this soldier as much as possible. THQ4 and Yoshidori still go back to work. And the rest of DAF clean up SweetTime as they face little to no resistance here.
And SweetTime dive all ahead of Rotang, abandons, and DAF still without their tank to help them still manage to clean up the sheer damage.
If you're a fan of SweetTime, they need your energy right here and now. But if you are a fan of DAF, send them even more energy because they need it. Here comes Gravitic Flux from Rotangtep. Beautiful and clean one. Isolated Tita1. Ace fall as a trade though. It's a 1-for-1 situation, but SweetTime are playing without a tank, which can be seen right here. Now Yoshidori is just causing this cursor, trying to find the members of SweetTime. And here comes Kisune Rush just to finish it. And Cryptic and Ayako fall as DAF E-sport look poised to capture the second checkpoint.
I don't want to say this now, but it just might be done for SweetTime. 5 minutes on the bank for Circuit Royale. This is an absurd time bank, and SweetTime are still getting staggered. Now they return the kills on the back line. But
yeah, they're getting returned.
we're still falling.
It's one by one, and Ace switching to play onto the Soldier 76. And what was that jiggle? Is really beautiful to see though, as SweetTime will not go down without a fight. They get 3 picks and finally be able to stop DAF for the first time. But for how long?
And it was, if there was any time to turn this series back around, it is now. SweetTime have 5 ultimates at their disposal.
Yeah,
but DAF are still playing the mind games. They have swapped over to the Hog.
Hanzo and the Hawk here, trying to show the prowess. The hook coming in. Ace gets Cryptic onto the bow. It's better than the sniper anyway. Ace gets 2. He's the one with the primal range. Back. Ace gets triple. Ace doesn't care. He's on Widow. Doesn't care. He's on Soldier. He gets the 4K onto the Hanzo Shibata. The dragon has not yet been unleashed. The dragon is Ace.
But Tita1 is still somewhere in the back. He needs the touch. Cryptic swaps over to the Genji. It's desperation out here.
Yes, desperation times call for desperation needs. Ayako with the beat. THQ4 respond with his own. Here comes SweetTime trying to stop this as much as possible. Here comes the Dragon Strike. Falling over the card. No one is there to touch it. Somehow they staggered. Here comes T1 onto the Orisa, trying to hold as long as possible. But the members of SweetTime are falling. They are frailing. They are trembling. And the DAF E-sport showing veteran how they done it.
DAF, such a dominant trio in the winners final. Who in this tournament can even contest them? Pali adjusting this hair with the swagger. It's Ace right here. I mentioned this yesterday. I think he's the best sniper in the Southeast Asian region. On the Widow, on the Hanzo, on the Sojourn, doesn't matter, because with aim like his, he can get anything done at any time.
What I really want to comment about Ace is how he plays the projectile, the hit scan, and both of that portion of the sniper really well. You see his Hanzo prediction, kind of somewhat, he had to aim for when the motion was coming down, right? And he hit the shot. You see his Widow going in for the slingshot and aim with precision on the Sojourn. That's a mixture of both the primary fire onto the projectile and the secondary fire, the right click usually, but left click to some people on the hit scan. And Ace, he's been a nuisance to SweetTime ever since map 1, map 2, map 3. SweetTime fails to answer the pressure. The A tried to send T1 after him, it doesn't work. Trying to send Oputo after him, it doesn't work. Trying to send Ayako after him, doesn't work at all, RXs.
Yeah, and it's not just Ace. On the first and second map, we saw how structured the whole team of DAF were. Yoshinori with the consistent 2 multi-kills with the Death Blossom, Pali with his Kutsune Rush, Rock Tongue, the rock of the team, the veteran presence. There is beautiful Primal Rages. And SweetTime, on some maps they brought it close. Their attack on Circuit Royale was pretty well played, their attack on King's Row was pretty well played, but when push comes to shove, DAF is always there to turn up the tempo and bring their A game here.
And I agree with that statement. SweetTime, the first time ever in this tournament, they lost a map and lost the series. But this is not it yet for SweetTime. They still have a chance. Because guess who's waiting for them in the lower bracket? It's Ice 1.
Yeah, it's not over yet for SweetTime because they won the match yesterday. They have fallen to... They were in the winners final. They've fallen here, but they still have a game to play, and they will have the map pick for the next series. But that's a story for next time, as we're going to be heading to a short break. We'll see you soon.
ความสุขบางอย่างในชีวิตไปถ้าเรามีทาร์เก็ตมีเป้าหมายที่เราอยากจะก้าวไปให้ถึงไม่ว่าจะเป็นเรื่องเล่นเรื่องความสนุกสนานบางอย่างเราต้องตัดไปเพราะเราต้องไปหาความรู้ทางจากส่วนตัวผมเองผมก็ตัดหลายอย่างเหมือนกันในชีวิตวัยรุ่นก่อนที่จะผมวันนี้ได้ผมเชื่อเลยว่าผมใช้เวลาเป็นมหาลัยนะก่อนแบบได้ขึ้นมาเป็นโปรอ่ะผมตัดเวลาเที่ยวเล่นออกไปเยอะมากครับน้อยกว่าเด็กมหาลัยด้วยกันอ่ะเยอะมากๆเพื่อที่จะไปศึกษาเรื่องเกมไปซ้อมเรื่องเกมนอกจากเรียนแล้วซึ่งไอ้ตรงเนี้ยมันคือไฟของแต่ละคนมันคือแพชชั่นที่คุณต้องมีความรับผิดชอบที่คุณต้องสร้างมาเองตอนนั้นผมไม่ได้อยู่ในสังกัดใหญ่อ่ะไม่มีใครมาจี้ผมหรอกว่าผมต้องทำอะไรไม่ทำอะไรมันไม่มีแบบแผนด้วยว่าผมทำอะไรผิดผมต้องรู้ตัวเองอ่ะผมต้องทำเท่าไหร่ที่ผมจะไปในจุดที่ผมอยากเป็นมาทั้งชีวิตได้อ่ะผมอยากเป็นนักแข่ง e-sport อ่ะครับผมก็ต้องพยายามทำให้มากที่สุดผลลัพธ์จะเป็นยังไงอย่าไปคิดถึงมันคุณแค่ทำให้ตัวคุณให้ดีที่สุดเราต้องไม่หลอกตัวเองด้วยนะครับต้องทำแล้วเรามองแล้วว่าเอ้ยเรารับผิดชอบได้จริงๆอ่ะเราทำแล้วมันดีที่สุดจริงๆอ่ะถ้ามันไหวอ่ะมันมีโอกาสเข้ามาแน่นอน
ครับผมชื่อโดนปลดภพเทียนดำนะครับผมชื่อเล่นชื่อซันในวงการก็ใช้ชื่อซันวอลครับผมซันวอลจ็อกแคสเตอร์ครับผมค คือต้องบอกว่าจริงๆแล้วเป็นคนเล่นเกมแน่นอนนะครับก่อนจะมาพากเกมได้ก็คงจะต้องเล่นเกมมาก่อนก็มีประสบการณ์ในการเป็นนักกีฬาการแข่งขัน e-sport นะครับแต่ช่วงนั้นมันน่าจะเกิน10 ปีแล้วมันนานมากคือตอนนั้นไม่มีรางวัลอะไรนอกจากแผ่นรองเมาส์ เอาไปใช้ที่บ้านกันนะครับผมแต่เราก็มาพบทีหลังว่ามันอาจจะไม่ใช่เวของเราเท่าไหร่ไม่ใช่ทางของเราเป็นคนที่ดูการแข่งขันอยู่แล้วเพราะว่าเวลาที่เราจะไปแข่งขันครับเราต้องศึกษาข้อมูลของคู่แข่งของเราเนาะคู่ต่อสู้ของเราว่าเป็นอะไรยังไงสมัยนั้นเนี่ยครับก็เลยนั่งคิดว่าการดูรีเพลย์กับความรู้ของเราเนี่ยนะครับคิดว่าน่าจะช่วยคนที่เล่นเกมนี้ด้วยกันได้นะครับแล้วก็ประกอบกับว่าตัวเองเนี่ยได้ไปเจอนักพากย์การแข่งขัน e-sport คนหนึ่งอินสปิเรชันของผมเลยก็ว่าได้คือโทบีเดลสันนะครับตอนนี้แกรีไทร์ไปแล้วเรียบร้อยนะครับก็พบว่าเฮ้ยทำไมการดูรีเพลย์ของเราจากเดิมมันช่างน่าเบื่อใช้เวลาที่นานพอมาฟังเสียงการบรรยายของเขาที่มันรู้สึกแบบปลุกใจเร้าใจอะไรอย่างเงี้ยครับก็เลยเริ่มลองศึกษาการทำบอดแคสติ้งการทำโปรดักชันพื้นฐานครับก็เลยลองเริ่มมาเป็นนักพากย์ดูตั้งแต่ตอนนั้นเลยคือต้องบอกว่านักพากย์การแข่งขัน e-sport เนี่ยเป็นส่วนช่วยให้ทำให้เกมดูสนุกขึ้นมีเนื้อเรื่องมีสตอรี่ที่ชัดเจนขึ้นนะครับไม่ว่าจะเป็นการกระทำของนักกีฬาเองไม่ว่าจะเป็นสตอรี่ของทัวร์นาเมนต์เองนะครับตัวผู้บรรยายเนี่ยจะทำให้ผู้ชมนะครับหรือว่าออเดียนส์เนี่ยมีความรู้สึกดึงดูดที่จะอยู่กับตรงนั้นได้นานขึ้นนั่นเองนะครับคือต้องบอกว่าในการดูแข่งเกมธรรมดาเนี่ยครับมันก็เหมือนที่ซันไปดูรีเพลย์คนเดียวตอนแรกที่ไม่มีผู้บรรยายคือเราอาจจะ enjoy อาจจะสนุกกับมันแต่ว่าอาจจะไม่ได้ 100% เนาะเพราะว่าเหมือนเราดูคนเดียวแล้วเหมือนเราคุยคนเดียวครับมันไม่มีเพื่อนมานั่งคุยด้วยครับนักพากย์อารมณ์ว่าเหมือนเป็นเพื่อนนั่งดูเข้ามานั่งดูกับเราผ่านทางช่องทางออนไลน์อย่างใดก็แล้วแต่เรื่องตามงานไลน์งานออฟไลน์อะไรอย่างนี้นะครับก็เลยทำให้คนดูเนี่ยรู้สึกว่าเฮ้ยเขาไม่ได้ดูอยู่คนเดียวนะเขามีคนดูเป็นเพื่อนคุณแล้วก็ให้ความรู้ความเข้าใจด้วยกับการเล่นเกมนั้นซึ่งอาจจะทำให้คุณเข้าใจเกมได้มากขึ้น
ไอ้บอลมาเหยียบไป2ตัวตรงนี้เขามาคุกวงในใส่เข้าไปเจงใดตามมาจ่ายดาเมจแล้วโดนด้านหลังมาฝั่งบูดี้ไม่รอดทีเจบอกว่าเหลืออีกคนนึงไว้ทำไปด้วยกันดีกว่า
เพราะว่าการแข่งขัน e-sport เนี่ยคนที่ดูแล้วไม่เข้าใจเกมเนี่ยสามารถดูได้นะครับแต่ว่าความอินเนี่ยมันจะไม่ร้อยแน่นอนมันจะประมาณสัก 60% 70% พอมีนักพากย์ปุ๊บเข้าใจเกมเข้าใจตัวเมคานิกแล้วก็เข้าใจการตัดสินใจของนักกีฬาเมื่อไหร่นะครับเราก็จะได้เข้าใจอย่างเป็นเหตุเป็นผลมากขึ้นในการตัดสินใจหรือว่าสิ่งที่เกิดขึ้นบนหน้าจอภายในเกมครับนั่นคือหน้าที่ของนักพากย์การแข่งขัน e-sport เลยเราเริ่มจากความสนใจก่อนเนาะว่าทางตัวของนักพากย์การแข่งขัน e-sport อย่างแรกแน่นอนที่พูดไปก่อนอันนี้คือต้องเล่นเกมนั้นเนาะถามว่าเล่นเก่งไหมต้องเป็นแรงค์แบบท็อปเซิร์ฟเวอร์ท็อป100ไหมถ้าเป็นได้ก็ดีนะครับแต่ว่าถ้าไม่ได้เป็นแบบนั้นนะครับก็คือเราสามารถที่จะดูเกมให้เป็นก่อนอย่างแรกก็คือศึกษาตัวเกมนั้นแล้วก็ต้องชมตัวของ iPod Pro ด้วยหลายครั้งเนี่ยผมมองว่าเขาเล่นแบบ low profile high profit มากๆนะครับคือเล่นเพื่อทีมของจริงเลยผมใช้ก็ว่าอาชีพนี้มันใช้ passion ค่อนข้างเยอะมันใช้ความลุ่มหลงความหลงไหลกับตัวเกมนั้นๆค่อนข้างเยอะเพราะว่าเวลาที่เราทำงานแล้วมี passion กับมันเราก็จะเรียนรู้มันเองโดยอัตโนมัตินะแล้วพอเราเริ่มเข้าใจตัวเกมแล้วเนี่ยสิ่งต่อมาที่เราว่ามันเป็นความท้าทายตรงนั้นก็คือเรื่องของทักษะในการพูดทุกคนไม่มีใครเกิดมาพูดเก่งนะครับผมเองก็เช่นกันมันต้องมีการฝึกฝนตลอดนะครับช่วงที่ซันฝึกฝนได้จริงๆเนี่ยน่าจะเป็นตอนสมัยครอบครัวเปิดร้านอาหารแล้วผมเนี่ยเป็นคล้ายๆกับว่าเป็นคนที่คอยเก็บฟีดแบ็กของลูกค้าอะไรครับพี่ครับอาหารวันนี้เป็นยังไงบ้างครับอะไรอย่างเงี้ยมันเหมือนทำให้เรามีอินเทอร์แอคชั่นมีการพูดคุยกับคนอื่นๆในทุกๆวันจนเหมือนมันชินไปเองต่อให้เราไม่ได้เก่งแต่แรกดังนั้นเนี่ยทักษะการพูดสำคัญมากเพราะว่าความเข้าใจเกมเนี่ยผมว่าคนที่รักเกมรู้อยู่แล้วว่าเกมตัวเองมันเล่นยังไงนักกีฬาเป็นยังไงติดตามได้ผมว่าไม่ยากแต่ทักษะการพูดเนี่ยผมว่านี่คือสิ่งที่ท้าทายที่สุดเพราะว่าเราต้องใช้เวลาในการเรียนรู้กับมันนิดนึงอะไรอย่างนี้นะครับแต่ถ้าพูดไม่เก่งหรือเป็นคนที่อายเนี่ยแบบซันเนี่ยนะก็มองว่าลองหาเขาเรียกว่าไงชีวิตประจำวันที่เราสามารถพบปะพูดคุยกับผู้คนได้มากกว่าเดิมสักนิดหน่อยค่อยๆขยับไปเรื่อยๆอันนั้นคือความท้าทายนะครับการหารายได้ของนักพากย์การแข่งขัน e-sport เนี่ยนะครับหรือว่าผู้บรรยายการแข่งขัน e-sport เนี่ยก็เรียกได้ว่าหาได้ปัจจุบันเนี่ยมันกว้างมากเลยนะเพราะแต่ก่อนเนี่ยส่วนใหญ่ก็คือเอาตรงๆนะแต่ก่อนคือไม่มีอะไรได้เลย ไม่ได้อะไรเลยนะครับในช่วงสมัยยุค โซเชียลเน็ตเวิร์กยุคแรกนะไฮไฟฟ์อะไรเงี้ยก็การหารายได้ค่อนข้างยากอะไรเงี้ยครับแต่ว่าในปัจจุบันเนี่ยครับวิธีการหารายได้ว่างมากขึ้นนะครับตรงๆอย่างแรกเลยคือมาจากผู้ว่าจ้างเนาะอาจจะมีทางตัวของ organizer ผู้จัดการแข่งขันหรือว่าทาง publisher หรือว่าค่ายเกมมาว่าจ้างเราแต่การตรงนี้มันจะมีความท้าทายอยู่ตรงที่ว่าแล้วทำไงเขาจ้างล่ะเราใช้ความเข้าใจของเราเนี่ยในการที่จะส่งมอบตัวของความรู้ตัวของคอนเทนต์เข้าไปในคอมมูนิตี้ของเกมนั้นแล้วคอมมูนิตี้จะเริ่มรับรู้ตัวตนของคุณเองว่าอ๋อพี่คนนี้เขาเคยทำไกด์นี้แล้วผมเล่นเกมเก่งเกมนี้เพราะพี่เขาเลยนะผมเริ่มตัวตนของคอมมูนิตี้จะออกมาเองตามผลงานของตัวเองก่อนอย่างแรกแล้วเดี๋ยวผู้ว่าจ้างครับเวลาเขาเห็นเขาจะหาเขาเรียกว่า KOL เนาะหรือว่าเป็นตัวของ Key Opinion Leader ที่ถ้าเป็นภาษาไทยเหมือนประมาณแบบว่าคนที่สามารถชักจูงผู้คนได้นะเป็นคนที่มีอิทธิพลต่อความคิดถ้าเราเป็นจุดนั้นได้เนี่ยเดี๋ยวorganizer เดี๋ยว publisher เนี่ยเขาจะหาคุณเองว่าโอ้ยคนนี้เขาเล่นเกมเราเยอะนะแล้ว community สังคมเกมเรารู้จักเขาทีเนี้ยมันจะเริ่มไม่ยากนะครับเขาก็สามารถจะมีระบบตัวของ subscribing นะครับหรือว่าจะเป็นตัวของ donate นะครับเข้ามาเป็นรายได้เสริมของเราได้นะครับตรงเนี้ยเป็น3ช่องทางหลักๆแต่ถ้าจะให้ซันพูดอีกเนี่ยยังมีเยอะมากนะครับที่จะหามันนะครับแต่ตรงนี้เนี่ยนี่คือ3ช่องทางหลักๆที่หลายคนน่าจะต้องรู้ไว้ก่อนครับต้องใช้ความรักกับเกมนั้นพอสมควรจะใช้คำว่าติดเกมนั้นก็ได้แหละแต่คำว่าติดเกมที่ว่าเนี่ยมันก็อยู่ที่เรื่องของความรับผิดชอบด้วยเนาะนะครับใครที่อย่างแรกที่อยากจะขอเลยคือทุกอาชีพของเราต้องมีความรับผิดชอบดูเรื่องของเวลาเราพูดถึงวินาทีทุกเวลาทุกนาทีทุกชั่วโมงทุกวันว่าเฮ้ยถ้าเรามีความรับผิดชอบครับต่อให้เราไปทำงานอะไรมันโอเคหมดแบ่งเวลาให้เหมาะสมนะครับเน้นเรื่องการศึกษาไว้ก่อนนะครับไปเรียนให้เรียบร้อยทำการบ้านไปพ่อแม่แฮปปี้นะครับดังนั้นพ่อแม่ส่วนใหญ่จะค่อนข้างปล่อยนิดนึงแหละถ้าเกิดว่าลูกๆมีความรับผิดชอบดูแลตัวเองได้อะไรอย่างเงี้ยครับนี่คือสิ่งที่อยากเน้นก่อนเลยอย่างที่2คือเรื่องของการพูดเนาะนะครับอย่างที่บอกคือเรื่องของความเข้าใจเกมเนี่ยซันคิดว่าคนเล่นเกมไม่ต้องพูดกันคนเล่นเกมเยอะรู้อยู่แล้วว่าเกมตัวเองมันเล่นยังไงนะครับแต่ว่าวิธีการพูดเนี่ยเป็นเรื่องที่ทำเริ่มไม่ได้ง่ายแต่ฝึกกันได้ทุกคนนะครับพยายามที่จะลองที่จะพูดเยอะขึ้นกับคนอื่นอะไรเงี้ยครับอาจจะต้องเขาเรียกไงหาจุดแบบไปเที่ยวกับเพื่อนเวลามีสังสรรค์กับเพื่อนอะไรเงี้ยครับพยายามใช้เวลาในการพูดเยอะขึ้นเรื่อยๆเดี๋ยวจะเริ่มปรับตัวได้เองแหละครับเดี๋ยวเผลอๆคุณจะพูดเก่งโดยที่คุณไม่รู้ตัวแบบผมครับอยู่ๆก็พูดมากขึ้นมา อะไรประมาณนั้นครับผมนอกจากนั้นเนี่ยก็จะไม่มีอะไรมากครับส่วนใหญ่ก็จะอยู่ที่ความรับผิดชอบในทุกเรื่องครับ
I was created to lead Omnics into war. But all I have ever wanted is a better life for my people. The fact that we exist is a miracle unto itself. We have studied the ways of peace and harmony. We have meditated on the universe and our place within it. We have tried to coexist with humanity, but humanity is not interested in sharing their world. How many more Omnics should perish to fuel mankind's dreams? No more. Our race is only a single generation. Finite and dying all too quickly. We can find our own place, and we must. Join me, and together we will make a better future for all Omnics.
Faith alone isn't enough, Kiriko.
I'm stronger than you think.
The Overwatch I joined was about raising the world up.
They can give the people hope again.
the kitsune guide you.
Give me back my knife!
Do something!
With these upgrades, they don't stand a chance.
I could be pushing something right now.
The dragon and I are one.
Some of the old, some of the new.
I do not fight for myself. I never have. Together, we are unstoppable. This is not my victory. It is ours.
It's Hanu.
You are finished. Come, let us punish them. You were warned. Fight with me! Fight until you fall! I will break before I yield. They will be annihilated. This is not cruelty. This is justice.
สวัสดีครับฮิวโก้นะครับผมพงษ์ ปนช เรืองอารีรัตน์ทุกวันนี้เป็นเฮดโค้ชในเกม Arena of Valor นะฮะหรือว่าที่รู้จักกันว่า RV หน้าที่หลักๆของโค้ชเลยนะครับอย่างแรกเลยอันนี้คือสำคัญอยู่แล้วต้องรู้เรื่องเกมต้องแตกฉานเรื่องเกมที่รับหน้าที่ในเกมนั้นๆคือเป็นผู้เล่นอะมาปุ๊บซ้อมเล่นทำหน้าที่ของเราให้ดีที่สุดแล้วก็ทำหน้าที่ร่วมกับเพื่อนแต่โค้ชอะเหมือนต้องเก่งทุกตำแหน่งเหมือนผมต้องเป็นทุกตำแหน่งอะเพราะว่าผมต้องรู้ว่าแต่ละตำแหน่งต้องการอะไรแต่ละตำแหน่งต้องทำอะไรเวลานั้นทีมควรจะทำอะไรคิดก็คือหนักขึ้นผมต้องเข้าใจเกมหลายๆอย่างเรื่องความรู้นี่ต้องแน่นเลยทั้งแนวทางแต่ละคนก็มีสไตล์การดราฟต์ออกมาที่แตกต่างกันครับผมก็ต้องมีสไตล์การดราฟต์ของผมที่ผมและผู้เล่นของผมอะเข้าใจเป็นโค้ชก็เหมือนเป็นกุนซือที่คุณต้องควบคุมทีมของคุณอะทีมนักรบของคุณอะไปในทิศทางเดียวกันเราต้องแบกรับอยู่แล้วครับความกดดันอะเพราะว่าในหน้าดราฟต์หน้าฮีโร่อย่างเงี้ยผู้เล่นเราอะนักรบเราอะลงไปอะพร้อมสู้แล้วเหมือนช่วงระหว่างการดราฟต์ฮีโร่ครับมันเป็นไมล์เกมของผมเลยนะของโค้ชอะมันเหมือนผมมีโลกของผมด้วยอะที่ผมต้องไปแข่งกับโค้ชของทีมอื่นอะหรือณเวลานั้นอะช่วงดราฟต์แค่ไม่เกิน5นาทีครับช่วงนั้นมันเป็นช่วงที่นานมากสำหรับผมเลยนะระหว่างเฟสหนึ่งอะที่ต้องดราฟต์ฮีโร่ตัวหนึ่งต้องแบนฮีโร่ตัวหนึ่งใน1นาทีอะผมคิดอะไรในหัวแบบเยอะมากอะคือในหัวภาพในหัวผมแบบเป็นตารางเป็นแบบตัวนี้แพ้ตัวนี้ชนะตัวนี้ควรเล่นอย่างนี้หยิบตัวนี้มาเขาจะหยิบตัวนี้ทีมนี้เก่งอย่างนี้ ก่อนที่ผมจะกรองแล้วก็หยิบมาได้1 ตัวครับคือผมสู้ตั้งแต่ตอนนั้นแล้วอ่ะผู้เล่นอาจจะยังไม่ได้เล่นยังไม่ได้สู้แต่ว่าโค้ชหรือว่ากุนซือสู้กันตั้งแต่ตอนนั้นแหละตั้งแต่ก่อนเกมเริ่มก็คือรับแรงกดดันตั้งแต่ตอนนั้นแหละแล้วพอสู้กันตอนนั้นเสร็จเราก็จะได้ชุดฮีโร่ออกมาเราก็ต้องอธิบายทีมของเราว่าเฮ้ยคุณต้องเล่นมาสไตล์ไหนนะคุณมีแผนต้นเกมยังไงวิธีการชนะของคุณคืออะไรฝั่งตรงข้ามต้องการอะไรถึงจะชนะเกมนี้เราต้องการอะไรถึงจะชนะเกมนี้เราจะแก้ไขวิธีการเล่นยังไงผมต้องทำอย่างนั้นอธิบายตรงนั้นให้จบภายในแค่แบบเวลาไม่ถึง1 นาทีด้วยซ้ำคุณก็ต้องเข้าใจเกมแล้วก็ไม่ใช่ว่าเล่นไม่ได้เลยคุณก็ต้องเล่นได้ในระดับหนึ่งถ้าแบบคุณมองว่าในอนาคตไม่ได้อยากเป็นโค้ชแบบทีมขำๆในห้องเรียนถ้าคุณมองว่าสักวันหนึ่งคุณจะเป็นโค้ชในโปรลีกเลยอย่างน้อยคุณต้องเล่นเก่งในระดับหนึ่งเพราะว่าถ้าเล่นไม่ได้เลยก็จะไม่เห็นมุมมองของเกมแต่ถ้าเล่นเก่งในระดับหนึ่งแล้วก็อาจจะเห็นมุมมองอาจจะไม่ได้เล่นเก่งขนาดนั้นเลยมืออาจจะไม่ไปแต่ความคิดดีก็ไปพัฒนาเรื่องความคิดต่อเพราะว่าการเป็นโค้ชเนี้ยต้องลงไปลองเองอยู่แล้วเหมือนตัวผมเองผมก็ลงไปลองเองในหลายๆอย่างผมต้องเล่นทุกตำแหน่งนะครับไม่ว่าจะเป็นมิดเลนออฟเลนแครี่ป่าผมต้องเล่นทุกตำแหน่งเลยพอผมได้ไอเดียอะไรมาผมแบบตัวใหม่แพชปรับบัฟเนิร์ฟผมก็ลองเองในระดับหนึ่งแล้วพอผมค่อนข้างโอเคแล้วผมส่งไปให้ผู้เล่นวิจัยต่อทำงานร่วมกันใช่ฉะนั้นผู้เล่นที่จะมาเป็นโค้ชก็ต้องเล่นได้แล้วก็ศึกษาข้อมูลความรู้เยอะๆก็ต้องหมั่นศึกษาดูแข่งทำรีเสิร์ชทำชุดข้อมูลอย่างเงี้ยเพราะว่าพอมีโอกาสเข้ามาจริงๆเขาต้องพร้อมที่จะเพอร์ฟอร์มออกมาเขาต้องพร้อมที่จะเอาความรู้ที่เขามีออกมาใช้มีความรับผิดชอบมีวินัยอาจจะไม่จำเป็นต้องหาทีมโปรอย่างเดียวก็ได้บางทีคุณอาจจะเอาตัวเองเข้าไปหาในทีมเซมิโปรทีมที่เพิ่งเริ่มไปหัดตั้งแต่ก้าวเล็กๆก็ได้ครับว่าเฮ้ยผมมาสมัครเป็นโค้ชผมอยากเป็นโค้ชในทีมคุณซึ่งบางทีมเป็นทีมเซมิโปรเงี้ยเขาไม่มีโค้ชเพราะว่าผมคิดว่าโค้ชเป็นหนึ่งตำแหน่งที่ขาดแคลนมากในประเทศไทยโค้ชดีๆมีไม่เยอะแตกต่างกับผู้เล่นผมมั่นใจเลยผมการันตีเลยเด็กไทยเก่งมากเด็กอายุ13เอาจริงเด็ก10 ขวบ8 ขวบยังเก่งเลยคนที่อยากมาเป็นโค้ชแบบผมนะครับผมก็อยากให้ตั้ง mindset ถ้าอยากเป็นแบบผมก็ mindset ผมแล้วเพิ่มความรับผิดชอบครับผมทำให้ตัวเองมีความรับผิดชอบมากขึ้นผมก็กล้าพูดเลยว่าผมก็เป็น1 คนที่ขาดความรับผิดชอบมาก่อนครับผมก็พอถึงในจุดหนึ่งผมโตขึ้นผมก็รู้ว่าความรับผิดชอบมันสำคัญขนาดไหนวินัยความรับผิดชอบความขยันหมั่นหาความรู้เริ่มจากหาอะไรด้วยตัวเองหมั่นหาทุกอย่างเข้าหาตัวเองครับพยายามดึงดูดทุกอย่างเข้าหาตัวเองไม่ว่าจะเป็นเรื่องของการแข่งขันปัจจัยหลายๆอย่างอย่ารอให้สิ่งที่เราต้องการดึงเราเข้าไปอย่าอยู่สบายอย่างนั้นด้วยความที่เป็นกีฬาด้วยด้วยความที่เป็นอาชีพด้วยไม่มีอะไรได้มาง่ายๆครับผมแบบเล่นมาตั้งแต่แบบหาทีมจาก Facebook ครับน้องๆในเฟซทีมว่าเฮ้ยหาทีมครับอะไรอย่างเงี้ยไม่ย่อท้อแข่งเล่นมาเรื่อยๆพยายามไต่ระดับมาเรื่อยๆจนมีทุกวันนี้ได้ครับผมก็อย่าหลงทางอย่าหลงละเลงในหลายๆอย่างครับผมแล้วก็ต้องยอมสละความสุขบางอย่างในชีวิตไปถ้าเรามีทาร์เก็ตมีเป้าหมายที่เราอยากจะก้าวไปให้ถึงไม่ว่าจะเป็นเรื่องเล่นเรื่องความสนุกสนานบางอย่างเราต้องตัดไปเพราะเราต้องไปหาความรู้ทางจากส่วนตัวผมเองผมก็ตัดหลายอย่างเหมือนกันในชีวิตวัยรุ่นก่อนที่จะผมวันนี้ได้ผมเชื่อเลยว่าผมใช้เวลาเป็นมหาลัยนะก่อนแบบได้ขึ้นมาเป็นโปรผมตัดเวลาเที่ยวเล่นออกไปเยอะมากครับน้อยกว่าเด็กมหาลัยด้วยกันเยอะมากๆเพื่อที่จะไปศึกษาเรื่องเกมไปซ้อมเรื่องเกมนอกจากเรียนแล้วซึ่งไอ้ตรงเนี้ยมันคือไฟของแต่ละคนมันคือแพชชั่นที่คุณต้องมีความรับผิดชอบที่คุณต้องสร้างมาเองตอนนั้นผมไม่ได้อยู่ในสังกัดใหญ่ไม่มีใครมาจี้ผมหรอกว่าผมต้องทำอะไรไม่ทำอะไรมันไม่มีแบบแผนด้วยว่าผมทำอะไรผิดผมต้องรู้ตัวเองผมต้องทำเท่าไหร่ที่ผมจะไปในจุดที่ผมอยากเป็นมาทั้งชีวิตได้ผมอยากเป็นนักแข่ง e-sport ครับผมก็ต้องพยายามทำให้มากที่สุดผลลัพธ์จะเป็นยังไงอย่าไปคิดถึงมันคุณแค่ทำให้ตัวคุณให้ดีที่สุดเราต้องไม่หลอกตัวเองเลยนะครับต้องทำแล้วเรามองแล้วว่าเรารับผิดชอบได้จริงๆเราทำแล้วมันดีที่สุดจริงๆถ้ามันไหวมันมีโอกาสเข้ามาแน่นอน
ครับผมชื่อดนประพบเทียนดำนะครับผมชื่อเล่นชื่อซันในวงการก็ใช้ชื่อซันวอลครับผมซันวอลจ็อกเกอร์ครับผม คือต้องบอกว่าจริงๆแล้วเป็นคนเล่นเกมแน่นอนนะครับก่อนจะมาพากย์เกมได้ก็คงจะต้องเล่นเกมมาก่อนก็มีประสบการณ์ในการเป็นนักกีฬาการแข่งขัน e-sport นะครับแต่ช่วงนั้นมันน่าจะเกิน10 ปีแล้วมันนานมากคือตอนนั้นไม่มีรางวัลอะไรนอกจากแผ่นรองเมาส์ เอาไปใช้ที่บ้านกันนะครับผมแต่เราก็มาพบทีหลังว่ามันอาจจะไม่ใช่เวของเราเท่าไหร่ไม่ใช่ทางของเราเป็นคนที่ดูการแข่งขันอยู่แล้วเพราะว่าเวลาที่เราจะไปแข่งขันครับเราต้องศึกษาข้อมูลของคู่แข่งของเราเนาะคู่ต่อสู้ของเราว่าเป็นอะไรยังไงสมัยนั้นเนี่ยครับก็เลยนั่งคิดว่าการดูรีเพลย์กับความรู้ของเราเนี่ยนะครับคิดว่าน่าจะช่วยคนที่เล่นเกมนี้ด้วยกันได้นะครับแล้วก็ประกอบกับว่าตัวเองเนี่ยได้ไปเจอนักพากย์การแข่งขัน e-sport คนหนึ่งอินสปิเรชันของผมเลยก็ว่าได้คือโทบีดอลสันนะครับตอนนี้แกรีไทร์ไปแล้วเรียบร้อยนะครับก็พบว่าเฮ้ยทำไมการดูรีเพลย์ของเราจากเดิมมันช่างน่าเบื่อใช้เวลาที่นานพอมาฟังเสียงการบรรยายของเขาที่มันรู้สึกแบบปลุกใจเร้าใจอะไรอย่างเงี้ยครับก็เลยเริ่มลองศึกษาการทำบอดแคสติ้งการทำโปรดักชันพื้นฐานครับก็เลยลองเริ่มมาเป็นนักพากย์ดูตั้งแต่ตอนนั้นเลยครับคือต้องบอกว่านักพากย์การแข่งขัน e-sport เนี่ยมันส่วนช่วยให้ทำให้เกมดูสนุกขึ้นมีเนื้อเรื่องมีสตอรี่ที่ชัดเจนขึ้นนะครับไม่ว่าจะเป็นการกระทำของนักกีฬาเองไม่ว่าจะเป็นสตอรี่ของทัวร์นาเมนต์เองนะครับตัวผู้บรรยายเนี่ยจะทำให้ผู้ชมนะครับหรือว่าออเดียนส์มีความรู้สึกดึงดูดที่จะอยู่กับตรงนั้นได้นานขึ้นนั่นเองนะครับคือต้องบอกว่าในการดูแข่งเกมธรรมดาเนี่ยครับมันก็เหมือนที่ซันไปดูรีเพลย์คนเดียวตอนแรกที่ไม่มีผู้บรรยายคือเราอาจจะเอนจอยอาจจะสนุกกับมันแต่ว่าอาจจะไม่ได้ 100% เนาะเพราะว่าเหมือนเราดูคนเดียวแล้วเหมือนเราคุยคนเดียวครับมันไม่มีเพื่อนมานั่งคุยด้วยครับนักพากย์อารมณ์ว่าเหมือนเป็นเพื่อนนั่งดูเข้ามานั่งดูกับเราผ่านทางช่องทางออนไลน์อย่างใดก็แล้วแต่หรือว่าตามงานไลน์งานออฟไลน์อะไรอย่างนี้นะครับก็เลยทำให้คนดูเนี่ยรู้สึกว่าเฮ้ยเขาไม่ได้ดูอยู่คนเดียวนะเขามีคนดูเป็นเพื่อนคุณแล้วก็ให้ความรู้ความเข้าใจด้วยกับการเล่นเกมนั้นซึ่งอาจจะทำให้คุณเข้าใจเกมได้มากขึ้น
ไอ้บอลมาเหยียบไป2ตัวตรงนี้เข้ามาคุกวงในใส่เข้าไปเจงไดตามมาจ่ายดาเมจแล้วโดนด้านหลังแล้วฝั่งบูดี้ไม่รอดพีเจว่าเหลืออีกคนนึงไว้ทำไมไปด้วยกันดีกว่า
เพราะว่าการแข่งขัน e-sport เนี่ยคนที่ดูแล้วไม่เข้าใจเกมเนี่ยสามารถดูได้นะครับแต่ว่าความอินเนี่ยมันจะไม่ร้อยแน่นอนมันจะประมาณสัก 60% 70% พอมีนักพากย์ปุ๊บเข้าใจเกมเข้าใจตัวเมคานิกแล้วก็เข้าใจการตัดสินใจของนักกีฬาเมื่อไหร่นะครับเราก็จะได้เข้าใจอย่างเป็นเหตุเป็นผลมากขึ้นในการตัดสินใจหรือว่าสิ่งที่เกิดขึ้นบนหน้าจอภายในเกมครับนั่นคือหน้าที่ของนักพากย์การแข่งขัน e-sport เลยเราเริ่มจากความสนใจก่อนเนาะว่าทางตัวของนักพากย์การแข่งขัน e-sport อย่างแรกแน่นอนที่พูดไปก่อนหน้านี้คือต้องเล่นเกมนั้นเนาะถามว่าเล่นเก่งไหมต้องเป็นแรงค์แบบท็อปเซิร์ฟเวอร์ท็อป100ไหมถ้าเป็นได้ก็ดีนะครับแต่ว่าถ้าไม่ได้เป็นแบบนั้นนะครับก็คือเราสามารถที่จะดูเกมให้เป็นก่อนอย่างแรกก็คือศึกษาตัวเกมนั้นแล้วก็ต้องชมตัวของ iPod Pro ด้วยหลายครั้งเนี่ยผมมองว่าเขาเล่นแบบ low profile high profit มากๆนะครับคือเล่นเพื่อทีมของจริงเลยผมใช้ก็ว่าอาชีพนี้มันใช้ passion ค่อนข้างเยอะมันใช้ความลุ่มหลงความหลงไหลกับตัวเกมนั้นๆค่อนข้างเยอะเพราะว่าเวลาที่เราทำงานแล้วมี passion กับมันเราก็จะเรียนรู้มันเองโดยอัตโนมัตินะแล้วพอเราเริ่มเข้าใจตัวเกมแล้วเนี่ยสิ่งต่อมาที่เราว่ามันเป็นความท้าทายตรงนั้นก็คือเรื่องของทักษะในการพูดทุกคนไม่มีใครเกิดมาพูดเก่งนะครับผมเองก็เช่นกันมันต้องมีการฝึกฝนตลอดนะครับช่วงที่ซันฝึกฝนได้จริงๆเนี่ยน่าจะเป็นตอนสมัยครอบครัวเปิดร้านอาหารแล้วผมเนี่ยเป็นคล้ายๆกับว่าเป็นคนที่คอยเก็บฟีดแบ็กของลูกค้าอะไรครับพี่ครับอาหารวันนี้แคปชั่นแล้วหมดไปแต่ได้หมดขึ้นมาแล้วได้เรียบร้อยผมต้องเกียร์เรื่องกันแล้วเมื่อกี้เกียร์ก่อนได้มาอีกโอ้โหหมดมาหมดได้เกียร์สองไหมยังไม่ได้เรียบร้อยโอ้โหโตครับ
Ladies and gentlemen, it seems like the day is nothing but over. Just kidding. The day is not over. You still have a long way to go. The second match in the lower bracket finals. The winner of this match will face against DAF E-sport in the GRAND finals. In the grand finals, it's between Ice One versus SweetTime. What do you think about this, RXs?
Yep, Ice One versus SweetTime. Ice One has been waiting in the lower brackets, watching the previous game, looking at what opponent they are going to face. And for SweetTime, if they want to make the lower bracket run, it's gonna be a gargantuan task because just now they played a best of 5. Now they're gonna play another best of 5. If they make it to the grand finals, that's a best of 7. So they need to pull out their stamina for the long run. But first, they need to focus on the match at hand. And it's gonna be Ice 1.
Really interesting to see how it gonna goes. If no matter who wins this match, the grand finals will be the rematch between DAF Esports and either one of those teams, both of which DAF actually beat 3-0. So it's really interesting to see how things gonna go in the grand finals. We've seen this kind of situation before with somewhat of a, if I remember correctly, a Los Angeles Gladiator and San Francisco Chalk situation, where Chalk beat Gladiator in the first game they met, only for Gladiators to beat them in the grand finals 4-2 in the mid-season madness. Really interesting to see how things are gonna go from here.
But you know, this is the point where we have 3 teams remaining. They're not just playing for money this game. The winner of this game guarantees top 2. So that means this game is going to be really important because they are playing for qualification as well to our upcoming T's anticipated event later this year.
Yes, indeed. And DAF already get that spot. We will see who the other team is going to be. Right now they're fighting for glory and not only fight for the gold. And it's really fun seeing how teams play out so far. Nice one. Previously, there has been known to play on to the Roadhog variation of the Rush composition that has been going around so far. Kiriko, Lucio, the Sojourn, and Reaper, that's standard. But then a Roadhog has come into a mix, which we see a lot in contenders, both in Korea and in Australia. And if I remember correctly, even if this morning, we see those type of situation in contenders China. We take a look again at the bracket right now, and we see that is this a 3-0 fest, RXs?
Yeah, and we have yet to see a team that is able to challenge DAF consistently. They're already at the grand finals at record pace this tournament. It's gonna be up to either Ice1 and SweetTime. Maybe the winner of this match can use this losers finals as a warm-up, re-strategize for the eventual rematch against DAF. But if you are DAF, you have to be super confident going in right now. Look at the bracket. Winners round 1, they 3-0'd DAF. Winners final, they 3-0'd SweetTime. The opponent in the grand finals is gonna be one of those 2 teams. They already know what they're gonna play, know what they're gonna do, and they already have won them once, both times in quite convincing fashion.
And they won in very, very convincing fashion. Has to see what SweetTime is going to do. We know that right now SweetTime is strategizing how they're gonna face against Ice1, and if they do, they're gonna strategize how they're gonna clean up their plays facing against DAF. DAF is a team that known for playing really fast tempo style, but another factor that I really want to see and I really want to know is how team can deal against Ace, to be honest.
Yeah, definitely. Sojourn is such a perennial like the spearhead of your composition in this meta, but there's no time to think about Ace right now because you're staring down the barrel of elimination. They need to focus at the match of hand. Ice1 versus SweetTime.
Yeah, Ice1 versus SweetTime right now though. These 2 teams never faced each other before, but when coming into this tournament, these 2 teams are also a favorite to go and win it all. Ice1 having players from Singapore, Malaysia, and Vietnam, and SweetTime has players from Thailand and Singapore. Both are mixed nationality roster team, but right now, only one of them can go through to the grand finals, RX.
And it's actually good to see a lot of not mixed nationality teams reaching the top, because in previous times in SCA we were like quite split as the region. We have the Thais, the Singaporeans, the Vietnamese. It's good to see that all of us can and come together to celebrate this game that we all love, and we see in the form of SweetTime, Tita Mickey Aputo pairing up with Singaporean veterans, Ayako and Cryptic, as well as the other side, a mostly Singaporean roster with some other nationalities mixed in as well. So it's really good to see.
Yeah, it's really enjoying to see. As we wait a bit longer for the match to start, we have to wait for a while. There's a little bit of things going around. But before that, let's talk about one thing, RXs, and I think everyone wants to hear us talk about this thing. Yesterday, the gameplay trailer for Ramatra is out. What do you think?
Well, looking at Ramatra, the previous tank we had, Junker Queen really changed out the meta, but no time to talk about Ramatra. It seems like we are going to talk about the rosters right now. SweetTime. Only 5 players on the roster, and it's the 5 players who see the whole tournament. Cryptic, Aputo, Titawat, Mickey, Ayako.
Yeah, this team is pretty strong and pretty experienced. We see Obito and Titawat playing on a high-level contender in the past, and Mickey playing in the Overwatch League, with Ayako and Cryptic also playing in a high-level competitive and high-level on to rank as well in Southeast Asia region. So it's a team with a lot of experience, as you said, RXs. But at first, they falter into the new blood of the DAF E-sport.
But aside from that game, they have been consistently performing. Mickey has been really doing very well on the off-roll. Against the match versus Lynx, he has been getting key picks consistently, and that is the Overwatch League caliber player in the region right there. Previous teammate member of the Dallas Fuel, showing it off on a hero that not a lot of people, or role not a lot of people know him for.
Yeah, but he had a short stint, Mickey, as a Brigitte, but he did not play as a support. He still plays more of like an off tank, if you ask me, right? As a Brigitte, you play somewhat of a, I'm gonna peel for your backline, I'm gonna stun the flanking Genji. He did not play that role of a flex support that Kiriko kind of feel in this role, as you said, RXs.
I mean, back then Brigitte was played in as a DPS position, right, in the GOATS meta, but I mean, all these players have really good mechanics, so it's no surprise to see them being able to come into this new game and transition pretty smoothly throughout the different metas, even though that they have maybe not been playing a lot for quite a long time.
They have not been playing for a long time, maybe with the exception of notably Obito, who has been streaming Overwatch for the past 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, 6 years. Like ever since the game came out, he still streamed this game, pretty loyal and pretty dedicated to play at the highest DPS level, as we could see with his Sojourn in yesterday matches. Today his Sojourn was kind of contained with a lot of focus from the DAF E-sports onto him. Isn't that right, RXs?
Yep, of course, Ace was getting the better of him time and time again, but not just. Aputo has been playing this game consistently. I give a shout out to Ayako, who has also been consistently playing this game for so many years. I think he had a short stint in Contenders Australia before on Warriors Esports top 4 finish there. That was around 1 or 2 years ago, and he's been consistently playing ranked. I always see him playing ranked, but now we take a look at the other side of things. Nice one. And an interesting swapped up today, which I'll explain. Akame, Azalea, Hellfire, Jay, Severino. So you might remember Hellfire as the support player, but I'll give an explanation. So Lumi right now, because of an unfortunate timing, cannot participate in the last day. He's overseas at the moment, but Hellfire will be stepping up. He's usually the team's coach, but he has the caliber to play the support, both support and tank at quite a high level. So let's see whether this last minute substitution works out in their favor.
Yeah, it's a little bit of an unfortunate timing there for Lumi, but if what you said can be represented and shown here, Alexis, it seems like Ice One will not missing a beat. They will carry on for their friend's sake and say to Lumi, don't worry, you do what you do already. We will find a way when we will continue to fight for you. And we will continue to fight as a team. Interesting here, because we never seen Hellfire playing tank before in this tournament, if I remember correctly. And it's the first time that we see Severino playing as a Lucio in the broadcast, if if I remember.
Yup. And seems like the sides are a bit soft right now. I think they're fixing as we speak.
It's good now.
Going into Ilios, we haven't talked about our first map yet. Ilios, we saw SweetTime play this map the previous game. They want, I don't know, I forgot who was the picker of this round, but they're now Ilios. Yup, they want to play it again. And back to the tries route, both teams rolling out on the classic meta mirror, the banana rush or the ball rush as you like to call it. Instant, Reaper, Sojourn, here we go, Lucio.
Yeah, I'll not file for trademark because I cannot do that for the name of the composition. But yes, this composition focuses on fast tempo, high sustain, high damage, quick tempo gameplay style. DAF show their prowess into this composition already, but Ice One and SweetTime also showing their peak coordination and high caliber precision gaming here. And it seems like SweetTime will be the one who will take the first control of this objective, and we see if there will be any pick coming forward because there is no pick just yet. Ice One trying to come from behind, forcing Titowat to use the jump pack to go back to his team. No member will be caught out here, but the point seems ready to be flipped into anyone's favor right now. Ice One trying to take control of this objective. Cryptic's going down low, and Obito get the first pick onto Hellfire, the first blood of this match. Obito coming in from behind, gets two actually, and that's the first time today that Obito being able to find his stride. Titowat gets two more as a revenge to his friend, and SweetTime still hold.
And you see how slow both teams are wanting to play. In the previous match, SweetTime is playing so passive and DAF calls it out, but Ice One wants to play patient and slow as well. You see both teams always in the poke phase trying to give their Sojourn the space to pop off, and in that fight, Oputo was the one on top, getting two critical picks to open up the fight.
Yes, sorry. And with 50% coming through, Mickey with his aggressive playstyle and a little bit of off-angle poke is ready for kissing a rush, where Jay is a little bit shorter behind him, but let's see how SweetTime is going to play this. Obito has the overclock, not being able to use it yet. Ice One trying to play patient and trying to find the best opportunities to strike. Jay quickly formed the Kisune Rush. He can use it if he wants to, and he will. Both Kisune Rush gates will be coming out, trying to find a way of shotgun. Titowat will get Azalea first as the first blood. Nakabe trying to focus on Titowat boss to pop out the Primal Rage. He has the Death Blossom if he still wants to choose it. Vicky, big off on the Jay, and Hellfire gets over to her spot. Here comes Death Blossom from Akabe, trying to turn his fight around. It's raining shotgun time as Akabe turns the fight on his head with the 4K and brings the victory on this fight to Ice One.
That was so clutch by Akame. His team was almost down and out, and Hellfire over there made the space for him, forced out the Suzu for Mickey. That's the goal signal for Akame, pops his Death Blossom, gets 3, and another one with the standard Hellfire shotguns. A lifeline here for Ice One.
Yeah, it's a lifeline that they desperately so need. In the next fight though, however, SweetTime will have 2 ultimates, the overclock and the sound barrier. Meanwhile, Ice One will only have Primal Rage, which will not be available. With Hellfire going down like this, SweetTime know this is his tempo, this is their chance. Obito coming in from the off angle with the overclocks, and he gets one more. It's time for SweetTime to finally capture the point right back and looking poised to take the first round in Ilios.
And Ice One needs to regroup here. Someone needs to touch. It's gonna be 100% soon, 95%. But see, Barino is down. The Lucio cannot touch. It's gonna be probably up to Hellfire, and they do manage to contest.
They managed to touch. I'm not sure. It should be Hellfire who is on the point right now. His HP still going low. He has Primal Rage if he wants to do so. Cryptic gets Severino though. The point is continue to trying to flip onto Ice One favor. It doesn't matter if they lose the next fight. Azalea using the overclock here. Cryptic with the Death Blossom didn't connect. But Mickey get Azalea. So that's the Sojourn gone. Akabe though. Again onto the Reaper. Trying to turn his fight onto his head. It's a 1v1 Reaper duel. Akabe come out on top with 3K. And Ice One still standing strong. Akabe again with the 4K. It's the last second that they desperately so need. Lifeline continue once again.
Again and again and again, Akame has been there to step it up for his team. It's such a tense overtime scenario, but Akame calm, collected, gets 4 kills.
Yes, sorry.
And now the ultimate seems to have swung a bit into Ice One's favor, but Mickey has the Kitsune Rush.
Yes, but Akame here is waiting patiently. He's crawling to the back line. The Viper is Ready to go for the poise strike, but here comes Kisune Rush from Mickey, already trying to caught it by surprise. T21 gets Severino first. There's no Kisune Rush. There's Kisune Rush use. There's no beat available though. 2 support is gone from Ice One, and SweetTime knows this. They want to pound it right here now. Hellfire trying to find some equalizer, but Akabe with the back line. 2 from the Dead Blossom, but the point still flips. Akabe cannot hold for much longer. Severino tried to touch it. He will be able to do so. Suzu from Jay trying to kick it to the Ajax. T21 punch at the right time. As SweetTime takes the first round of Ilios. Not yet. Not yet. Hellfire jump at the last second. I speak of it too soon. He has the primal rage and he will pop it. Trying to buy some more times. But Ice One has no ultimate to use after this. But Akabe gets T21 though. Oh my goodness, I may speak too soon. But Obito and Mickey gets 2 kills right back to back to each other. Obito, no access to overclock right now, but he keeps hitting shots. He hits Jay. And Akabe and Severino falls, and SweetTime will finally get the first point of the Ilios.
And my god, that overtime fight was so back and forth. Almost thought Akame could clutch it again, but 3 times was not the charm there for the Reaper. Even though the stall from Hellfire tried to zone out Aputo's Sojourn with his primal rage. Aputo was so far by the time he was in Aputo's face. He was already so low HP, and Aputo was able to take him out, and they just cleaned up the overtime fight.
Yeah, nice one. They're in their back foot here, and SweetTime getting the advantage point onto their own map pick, as we travels to Ruins, the map part where there is a lot of space, a lot of wide space for both sides to exploit, and of course for their respective Sojourn as well. It seems like SweetTime trying to play fast here. A lot of poke damage already goes into Ice One, and Selfie is getting hard focus. His HP is dropping so fast, you cannot believe what you've seen. But he's getting the help and support. Mickey forced to use the Suzu there though. SweetTime might not going well in the future. And yes, with that force Suzu use, we are able to lead Axelia to get Cryptic with a right click of the railgun. And Ice One will take the first advantage in Ruins.
Yeah, and that was the protection Suzu gone from Mickey. Opens up the opportunity. Cryptic was low, Mickey was low, so Mickey forced to retreat and to get a pick on the Cryptic. But because they only were down 1 member, which means they're already back in the fight.
Yes, and like that, just like that, Obito get Hellfire with a disruptive shot, a nice tempo play, a nice space play there from SweetTime. Jay's pretty low onto Kiriko as well. He will go down, and Akabe falls to follow suit. And SweetTime, they get punched first, but they punch right back.
Yup, they fell soon, but they attacked back faster. SweetTime already holding up close to Ice One spawn. But Ice One will be building up to some key ultimates for the next fight. Jay, close to his Kitsune Rush, he should get this faster than Mickey, but SweetTime already wants to collapse.
Yeah, they want to collapse into the small room right there. Obito, nice railgun right click, headshot into the Severino. And that's the first pick that they need. Ice One still trying to force this fight. Here comes Jay with a Kitsune Rush. T21 trying to jump to the back line. Mickey responds with Kitsune Rush of his own. No pick going on yet. Obito still hold on to the overclock. Ayako already used the sound barrier. Severino didn't have one of his own. Obito getting a lot of pressure coming in from Jay. He used the overclock. Nice shot goes. Connect onto Jay. He wants some more. Cryptic as well. Getting one more pick. The pick coming in for Severino. Maybe it's just a tad bit too late. Obito trying to find any more picks. But T21 is the one who fighted that one. And Ice One is forced to back away after nice play from SweetTime.
Yeah, and Ayako's sound barrel was faster there, and that was what was able to turn the fight around for SweetTime. A lot more sustained because their team got a bit first, which means that Ice One was playing on the back pedal.
Yeah. And right now, SweetTime want to find their momentum, want to push this on towards Ice One face. Here comes Overclock from Basile trying to find the responding Cryptic and Akabe with a big battle. And it seems that Akabe gets the victorious of this one. And Ice One turns this fight around and managed to get 3. Akabe and Hellfire, only T2 remain. He has to die now, or maybe actually he can stall for a while, and that will be good for SweetTime. The point finally flipped at 86%.
That was a good shutdown there. That was almost too worrying for Ice One. Hellfire went in first without anticipating Cryptic's Death Blossom. Cryptic goes in, Death Blossom, but the Suzu is there, and well-placed disruptor shot from Azalea kills, zones out the Death Blossom. They get the pick.
Yeah, but they want to play fast here, SweetTime. Lucio getting target now, and Jay as well. And Akabe fall first to Mickey's kunai. That's gonna be huge. And the soldier is getting pretty low, and he finally falls as well. No DPS, but Obuto fall as well. Respond Mickey with a Kitsune rush, trying to force a tempo fight towards Ice 1. Can SweetTime be able to do it? If this point flip is gonna be huge. And Severino falls down as well. Suzu has been used from Jay just a tad bit too late. He cannot save any of his friends, and the point flip towards SweetTime favor, and they look poised to take Ilios.
Yep, similar situation here as well as the previous sub-map. This time, SweetTime are pushing all ahead to Ice 1's spawn.
Use Primal Rage.
One needs to touch.
Yeah, and they cannot be able to do that as SweetTime gets Ilios, gets the first map in this series, and take one step closer to looking for their revenge against the DAF Esports. Take a look at this play though from Akame. Really nice Dead Blossom and really nice zone away from Azalea to get Cryptic away. We see a lot of this play from Ice 1, but it's not enough to grab them victory in this map, unfortunately for them. But this is a very close series, even though SweetTime 2-0 in Ilios. We have to see in the next map, the map pick of Ice 1, how they will be able to fight back.
Yep, definitely. And it seems like what's going wrong for Ice 1 is they're playing pretty split, and it creates a lot of opportunities, and Titawat is so good in sensing the opportunity to go in. So much space created for his team, which snowballs every time the fight goes long. A lot of times it's SweetTime who's the winner of this fight, but Akame has been very clutch this map. So I think this game is far from over yet. It's only the first map. This one of the closer maps we have seen in the playoff stage. So it's definitely going to be a good game.
Yeah, it is definitely gonna be the good game. But in the next portion of the map, we are going to hybrid again. What do you think? 100% King's Row?
Probably. I mean, it's Ice 1's pick, right? They're currently trying to play the Winston style composition. No hog shown today, not even on Ilios.
Wells.
So on Wells. So it'll probably just be King's Row. And remember, Ice 1 are playing with a tank substitution. We don't know what is a Hellfire's capability on the hog or the other tank heroes. So far, we have seen him play the Winston. And if they want to play the Winston, then they're most likely going to go to King's Row.
Yeah. And speak of the devil, we're going to King's Row, my friend. Oh my goodness. I'm about to lose my mind if I have to cast King's Row one more time.
Well,
but oh my
you are
word.
going to have to cast King's Row one more time, because
at least one more time. Grand Finals, I don't know, man.
Maybe.
Wow.
Yeah, but King's Row, nothing new here. We've been talking about this for so long. Winston is always the play that we see all the teams go for here, because of how close range the map is perfect. Winston.
Man. Yeah. I would say Winston is perfect for this map as well, Alexis. And like you analyzed, all the things you said are correct. This map geometry is perfect for Winston, especially this third point, correct?
Yup. Actually, I would say this third point, you can probably play hog here. Like, see a lot of times the hog, like on there's a hole in the map where you can hook people off, right? We always see that in like ranked games where the hog tries to go for a sneaky flank and sneaky hook. And generally, the third point is a bit more open than the first two. So if you would want to play the hog on any part of the map, probably going to be the third map.
Yep. And it is very interesting to see how it's gonna go forward between SweetTime and Ice 1. Ice 1 will be the one on the offense first. SweetTime elected to defend against the assault of Ice 1. Let's see how they do in King's Row, the map that they so choose themselves. Yep. SweetTime, Bokuto. What do you think?
I mean, at this point, it's not about which team chooses King's Row. Both teams choose King's Row anyway. Standard mirror here. Titawat playing the default position on the statue. Ice 1 should anticipate this.
Yeah, and I will never get tired of Ayako trying to wall ride in this off-angle position. Really nice engage here from both sides. But here comes SweetTime trying to go for it. Titawat falls though. and Mickey as well. Severino goes down as a trade, trying to force a way back. It's a 2 for 2 at the end of the day for SweetTime and Ice One. But Obito gets another railgun shot onto Azalea and trying to fight some more. And somehow SweetTime managed to hold despite losing 2 members first. Nice stagger there.
That was such an aggressive dive from Hellfire. It's akin to what we saw Tito do against the series for DAF. It worked out well at the beginning. Because of that, the SweetTime were forced to distract, to look away, and they got the 2 kills. But somehow Obito returns the favor with 2 of his own.
Yeah, Obito actually gets 3 eventually at the end with a nice pick onto Hellfire. Azalea fall first for Ice One, and it seems like they're forced to reset once again unless Akame can pull this one out of the hat one more time. Getting the pick onto Tito One, and with no tank, SweetTime is gonna lose a lot of sustain. Dive coming in from Hellfire, trying to target onto Obito, who has a power slide away. Ice One taking control of the objective for a little bit. Mickey coming in aggressive with the Suzu and a swift step, but here comes Obito on the overclock already, trying to use the spot that proper use in Overwatch League. Didn't connect though. Azalea kind of getting caught off guard a little bit. Didn't expect Obito to farm the overclock so fast. Here comes Tito One jumping in. He's back already, and he wants some blood. Azalea gets cryptic though. This is going to be huge for Ice One. Jay used the Kiss the Rush. Vicky as well. This time he's the one who floundered because he's nowhere close to getting Kiss the Rush just yet. Hellfire get Obito as the point fall into control of Ice One. Can SweetTime touch this? I don't know. The point's ticking. And they come in. SweetTime come in with the Kiss the Rush at the sound barrier. Trying to force a fight. Obito is running back. And Tito One gets Severino already. Cryptic so close to getting the Dead Blossom. And somehow SweetTime hold this.
And there's disaster there for Ice One. Kitsune rushed use. They thought they had the advantage, but somehow SweetTime, good sense by Ayako, that the fight was still terrible. Both support out pop. But going into the next fight, Ice One, because they only committed the Kitsune rush, they're already up more than halfway good. They have the other 4 out as well.
Dead Blossom!
In the mirror!
Yes, the Blade getting 1 each, but Obito falls it, so it's a favor of Ice One. The SweetTime to find some picks here, but Akame does not want that to happen. Tito One gets Jay. The point is still in their control. Tito One with the primal rage. He and Cryptic is the last man standing. Tito One gets Akame. Tito One! This man is still strong. And right now, Ayako comes back already. Tito One has to disengage and try to swap the pressure with Ayako himself. And Hellfire with the primal rage, trying to get Tito One right here and now. The beat coming in from Severino connects out to 3 members only for Ice One. Then SweetTime trying to come right back. Azalea has the overclock if he chose once to choose it. Ayako and Tito One will finally fall. And finally, after long time, Ice One will get the control of the first point of King's Row.
And that probably took way longer than what Ice One wanted. SweetTime was able to turn that fight on the point, regroup time and time again. It's what they showed us during the series yesterday versus Lynx. Their ability to stabilize as a team is so good and so well coordinated. Going to the next fight, Ice One, they should have the upper hand in terms of ultimate abilities, but you never know with SweetTime sometimes, as seeing the past map.
Yeah, SweetTime have been doing well in the past map, but here comes the ready to jump, and overclock comes in from Azalea as well as a kiss of the rush from Jay as they're trying to clean up the member of SweetTime one by one. And this should not be in doubt. Ice One still rolling.
Yep, very fast paced there. They know they have the advantage. If they out-track properly, they know that SweetTime probably has no out, so it's basically a free fight win for them. Open up with overclock, follow up with the Kitsune rush. Standard plan, they just got them the win. And going to the next fight, however, the world has this overclock. Mickey is gonna build up to his Kitsune rush in the middle of the fight. Those are the 2 important ultimates to look at.
That's 2 important ultimates that they need to look at. Yeah, Ice One. SweetTime has to come back here already. Mickey almost so close to getting Kitsune rush. Obito has the overclock available if he wants to go in here. Let's see how it's gonna be. Obito is ready, he's poised. The card is contest. Who will fall down first? Both teams trying to use the poke face a little bit. Jumping in from Hellfire. And here comes the Kitsune rush from Mickey already. Will there be another pick? Cryptic still holding on to this. Dead Blossom will not use it just yet because Hellfire is on his face. And Ice One decided to disengage and fight another day. They don't want to risk it. Unless they want to go for it. The beat connects to 5 tails of Ayako. And Cryptic with a blade in the back line. He gets 2 before his head gets chopped off by Azalea. But that should be enough for SweetTime so far, as they will hold Ice One here.
And Cryptic consistently getting the Death Blossoms in kills there. Kami unfortunately committed his own.
as well.
That might be a regret right now because going to next fight, SweetTime are stacked up. 2 ultimates might not seem like much, but ICE1 does not have any of their own. 1 minute, probably last fight territory they need to win the next fight right here, right now.
Yeah, about 2 fights left for ICE1 to be able to push into this. They have no ultimates, but as if you know what Kiriko can do, the Kisira should be ready anytime soon, and that will be the part where decided everything. If Jay can get as most value of his Kisira, it's going to be big. Bubbles coming in from both sides. He's trying to pressure the back line using the Primal Rage already. Susu has been forced to use by Jay. He has a Kisira Rush, and now ICE1 has 3 ultimates available. This is going to be huge with 30 seconds left. SweetTime buys a lot of time, and ICE1 also buys a lot of ultimate charge. Here comes Jay with Kisira Rush. Got to force himself to the back line. Over to force as quickly as Sands. And here comes the rest of ICE1 trying to force more pressure. T21 falls. His health depleted so fast. It's unbelievable. And ICE1 with 2 ultimates should cruise into the second checkpoint.
And thankfully ICE1 did not have the need to commit the beat there, which means going to the next fight, Mickey has his Kitsune Rush, but however Severino, if he chooses, can use the beat to counter it, to help his team kite. And Akame has his Death Blossom. Build up so far, scripting Akame use the Death Blossom both at the same time, but Akame already almost has his.
Yeah, and here comes Kitsune Rush as a response from Mickey as SweetTime marching in, trying to get some kills. They will not be able to get it just yet because ICE1, really nice disengage from them. Hellfire going pretty low, but no one dies here. Ultimate force out of SweetTime in trade of territory, which is kind of an even fight. Now ICE1, 3 ultimate poise with the Dead Blossom as well. Trying to target onto Obito first. Here comes Primal Rage and the Dead Blossom coming in from Akabe. And with the beat as well. Ayako with the beat as a response. Here comes the Primal Rage from Hellfire, trying to cause some rockets in the back line. Obito with the Overclock, trying to find one. Azalea heads get lopped off as he gets cryptic. It's a trade 1-for-1. Obito trying to find some more here. Obito gets 2. Obito gets any more. He did not connect, got to the shot for the charge. And right now, with 25 seconds left, ICE1 should have Kisune Rush in the next fight.
Yep, but they need to regroup here. Only 20 seconds left. We have seen this time and time again. It's always the overtime scenario for ICE1.
Yes, not yet. Obito didn't connect on to the right click of the railgun there. T21 has a Primal Rage. He's trying to find some way through. His Disruptor shot kind of disrupt him a lot. Jay has a Kisune Rush. He will use it right now. Jump to the back line itself. T21 jump to the back line as well. Here comes the rest of SweetTime and ICE1. T21 with a Primal Rage. Tries to start away. Vicky with a Kisune Rush of his own. Hellfire gets out for first. That's the support now. Cryptic Ball as well. So it's a 2 kill for ICE1. ICE1 still strong. ICE1 still strolling. One more fight.
And that was such an important fight. Mickey used the Kitsune Rush. Cryptic used his Death Blossom. He gets shut down by a headshot by Azalea Sojourn. Going to the next fight.
Neutral.
Both teams are almost down and out on ultimate. So Akame, they need to survive here and wait for Akame to build up this Death Blossom. That's gonna be an important fight, the next ultimate.
Yes, this fight, everyone is neutral, but T21 gets deleted immediately. This is gonna look poised for ICE1. No one can touch this payload, and no one will. ICE1 clutched it out.
And overtime after overtime, it's always ICE1 almost looking like they're on the back foot over there. I gotta give it to Azalea. Good shutdown on Cryptic. Death Blossom, I think that's what was able to fall. The next fight, Tita Watt has to contest. It was so close, but he doesn't have his Primal Rage. He doesn't have support armors. He goes in, Bubble gets shut down, and he gets blown up by his face by the shotguns of Akame, and they couldn't even touch afterwards. So it's a full cap for ICE1, but they don't have any time remaining, so a lot of time left for SweetTime to still play this map.
And like you said, RXS, and it will become clutch in the future if SweetTime capture with at least 1 minute remaining. Because if that situation happens, SweetTime get 1 more offense in, and that's it. If SweetTime manage to capture 33% after that, they win the match regardless. And we may be, for the first time ever, see a draw here.
Yeah, we might see, but I think it's too soon to call. We have yet to see SweetTime's attack so far. So it's gonna be up to ICE1, see whether they can defend and halt SweetTime's track here. Once again, no team wants to deviate from the standard. Winston mirrors on both sides.
Yeah. Personally, I want to see more Roadhog in this tournament. But I get that some teams may not be able to get the practice time done. The hero pool as well gonna come into factor. But here comes the offensive side of SweetTime now. Let's see what they can do here. Playing patiently so far. Celia's standard positioning for him. Disruptor shot going in. Forces Celia to drop down to the low ground here. SweetTime trying to take control in the Mondada statue. Waiting for his time to jump in. Cryptic fall first. So the first fight not going in favor of SweetTime already. As the Celia get Obito as well. As the rest of his team are forced to reset.
Yeah, and you see the moment that that Cryptic falls, right? Azalea slides in, he has a bit of charge, and the well-timed dive from Hellfire able to take out Tita Watt there. Cryptic swaps back to the Widowmaker, but yeah, he's probably just gonna go back to the Reaper.
Yeah, he's probably gonna go back to the Reaper here. Just for some shots maybe from what he wants. Tita Watt now walking forward, trying to find the back line, trying to separate the tank from the supports here. Trying to isolate Hellfire. That will not be happening pretty soon. Obito still in way behind his team. Trying to have some insurance there. The point is ticking. Already first tick been taken from SweetTime. It should taking 2 here. And now Hellfire has to jump in. He's down to half HP. He's trying to find some more. Akame now taking the aggression. And here comes the sound barrier from Mayako. And the Kitsune Rush in the response from Jay. Both support ultimate has been used one by one. Either one fall first. That's not looking good for SweetTime. But Ice One now respond with aggression and respond decisively.
Hellfire was so low there, but Jay was able to get the Kitsune Rush in time. When he paused that Kitsune Rush, immediately Suzu's the ground beneath Hellfire, keeps him back up. And Ice One are playing with quite a lot of aggression right now, picking up the pace compared to their attack.
Yeah, and right now, granted though, SweetTime has 2 ticks already. So this is gonna be somewhat huge going forward. SweetTime's gonna have 2 DPS ultimate coming soon, and Mickey with a Kitsune Rush already. Here comes the B as a response by Ice One, jumping in as well. But here comes the dead brother from Akame. He gets everybody that he aims for. The triple kill plus 2 more from Azalea. That is a team kill.
That fight there, Mickey uses his Kitsune Rush first, but a beat in from Siberino and Speed Akame with the Death Blossom. A beautiful set play there from Ice One leads them to win the fight. But SweetTime have so many outs going to the next fight.
Oh damn, that is pretty beautiful. It's poetic from Akame. Here comes this end now from Obito. Overclock from both sides, trying to use here. Huge play earlier, but this time no one find any picks right here and now. Trying to shot some railgun shots here. Obito, here comes Hellfire jumping to the back line with Primal Rage. Night Busy a shot. Getting in, connecting onto Azalea. And Tito One as well. Hellfire Akame gets 2 right back. It's a 3v3 situation. Mickey gets the equalizer and Mickey gets the advantage. Here comes Hellfire still. And now it's a 3v3 situation with Mickey and Tito One down. And SweetTime managed to capture.
And that's unfortunate there from Ice One, but they stalled for so much time. They bled SweetTime's out economy so much, they forced them to use the 3 outs they had in their arsenal. Going to the next fight, at this choke point, Jay has his Kitsune Rush, and this linear pathway on King's Road. This road is a perfect place to execute the ultimate.
This is a perfect time, it's a perfect space. Ice One, Jay has the Kitsune Rush that he wants to use here. Here comes Hellfire, jumping into the back line already. Tito White has disengaged. A nice decision here from SweetTime as Jay used the Kitsune Rush and they walk away. Looking into the next fight, SweetTime will have 2 supports ultimate coming online pretty soon. And Ice One has nothing. So it's going to be a fight in favor of SweetTime pretty soon unless Ice One can pull some picks here. And Mickey pulls out Kitsune Rush as the rest of the team march forward. Cryptic with Hellfire shotgun raining towards the opponent will force Ice One to go away and will have a lot of space for them.
Yep, but Ice One backed away here, but Arako still holds on his beat, and that could be pivotal in the next fight.
Yeah, here comes the sound barrier from Ayako, but Obito and Cryptic didn't get it. This is going to be crucial. Coming in, going forward. Tito Watt though, still doing its job. Here comes the Dead Blossom. Didn't connect onto anyone just yet as Hellfire gets 2 instead. It's a 2 for 2 in this situation. Will SweetTime re-engage? That's the question. Tito Watt has the dome down, has the bubble down, and Ice One is forced to retreat.
Yeah, but Ice One has the beat here. They can re-engage if they want. SweetTime will have an opportunity of time, but they're down by a bit of members. But it seems like all 5 of them back on the point and pushing this payload.
Obito almost got overclock already at this point as he wants some more here. As well as Azalea can be same with him. Severino has the sound barrier going into the next fight. Let's see how he's gonna go. Here comes the overclock from Azalea first. Obito still keeping calm. Oh, nope, he used the overclock as well. But Mickey falls here still. This is gonna be crucial because Obito pops his overclock already. And just an insult to injury, rubbing salt to the wound, salt of the earth. Obito falls, and now SweetTime are forced to reset.
That was a nice shot there from Azalea, which means this team doesn't need to commit any support ultimates at all. And going to the next fight, 1 minute left. They have the advantage here, and Tita1 so low already, forced to stay in that corner.
Yeah, but that's gotta give Mickey. Yeah, that's gonna give Mickey enough resource and enough charge to get the Kitsune rush. And he has to pop in the Primal Rage, trying to force Akame into this corner. Salvator coming in as a response from Severino as well as the Kitsune rush. SweetTime, they cannot penetrate to this defense. Ice One fought back and they fought hard. 30 seconds remain.
Yep, and look how
Wait a second.
aggressive Akame was there.
Who's pushing?
It's a C9, but they know it's there, which means this is gonna eventually just lead to a stagger here. Mickey has nobody
Mickey has
he
run.
can teleport to.
Oh no, he doesn't have Swift Step. Mickey, trying to go for the classic Charlie Niner. We all know Mickey loves to do that during his day as Envious and as Dallas Feel, but it doesn't work here. 9 seconds remain. I don't know if anyone can touch here. Tita1 doesn't have the Primal Rage. Ayago has to go speed boost time here. Can they touch? They will touch. But an Akame with a nice Dead Blossom in the back line, as well as Azalea getting one big H. And it seems like Ice One, for the first time in this tournament, we're gonna have a 1-1 series in the playoffs. Sorry. And Ice One responds back decisively.
No more 3 Overwatch for the playoffs, Mr. Loyal. Good defense there on their net pick. Very well played at the tempo, the aggression, especially from the support. Where they're consistently getting more value there. And a very huge mistake that cost SweetTime the map. Lost Mickey that he does not have. He tried to C9. Maybe he thought that he could have someone he could teleport to when they caught him out, but his whole team fell. No one to teleport to. And he dies with his ultimate. And the ultimate on the overtime fight was one of the key ultimates SweetTime was banking on to push through. And Mickey was out late, which forced Tita1 he needed to touch first. And by the time Mickey got back with his Kitsune Rush, half of his team was already down. And by that time, the Death Blossom from Akame was already too lethal in shutting down SweetTime.
Yeah, it was lethal indeed. And SweetTime for the second match that they lose a map. And right now, we got a series on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. For the first time in the playoff, we will not having a treatment of 3 Overwatch. We will have at least 3-1. And we got to see Push. Aren't you excited? Alexis, aren't you excited?
Yeah, of course. And Push it's a new game mode, right? But like technically speaking, but haven't even seen it in this tournament yet. So and when we go to Push, all 3 maps have a lot of different variety. But Push, let's not go too ahead of ourselves because once again, we're going to Escort. Is it gonna be Circuit Royale? Is it gonna be SweetTime's map pick? Is it gonna be a map like Circuit Royale? Or is it gonna be a map like 66 or Dorado? Something like that.
I would not be surprised if SweetTime decided to go for Route 66, yeah, but we have to wait and see. We're gonna go for a short break before we come back to map number 3. See you guys soon.
เพราะว่าความเข้าใจเกมเนี่ยผมว่าคนที่รักเกมรู้อยู่แล้วว่าเกมตัวเองมันเล่นยังไงนักกีฬาเป็นยังไงติดตามได้ผมว่าไม่ยากแต่ถ้าสาการพูดเนี่ยผมว่านี่คือสิ่งที่ท้าทายที่สุดเพราะว่าเราต้องใช้เวลาในการเรียนรู้กับมันนิดนึงอะไรอย่างนี้นะครับแต่ถ้าพูดไม่เก่งหรือเป็นคนขี้อายเนี่ยแบบซันเนี่ยนะก็มองว่าลองหาเขาเรียกว่าไงชีวิตประจำวันที่เราสามารถพบปะพูดคุยกับผู้คนได้มากกว่าเดิมสักนิดหน่อยค่อยๆขยับไปเรื่อยๆอันนั้นคือความท้าทายนะครับการหารายได้ของนักภาคการแข่งขัน e-sport เนี่ยนะครับหรือว่าผู้บรรยายการแข่งขัน e-sport เนี่ยก็เรียกได้ว่าหาได้ปัจจุบันเนี่ยมันกว้างมากเลยนะเพราะแต่ก่อนเนี่ยส่วนใหญ่ก็คือเอาตรงๆนะแต่ก่อนคือไม่มีอะไรได้เลย ไม่ได้อะไรเลยนะครับในช่วงสมัยยุคโซเชียลเน็ตเวิร์กยุคแรกนะไฮไฟฟ์อะไรเงี้ยก็การหารายได้ค่อนข้างยากอะไรเงี้ยครับแต่ว่าในปัจจุบันเนี่ยครับวิธีการหารายได้ว่างมากขึ้นนะครับตรงๆอย่างแรกเลยคือมาจากผู้ว่าจ้างเนาะอาจจะมีทางตัวของ organizer ผู้จัดการแข่งขันหรือว่าทาง publisher หรือว่าค่ายเกมมาว่าจ้างเราแต่การตรงนี้มันจะมีความท้าทายอยู่ตรงที่ว่าแล้วทำไงเขาจ้างล่ะ เราใช้ความเข้าใจของเราเนี่ยในการที่จะส่งมอบตัวของความรู้ตัวของคอนเทนต์เข้าไปในคอมมูนิตี้ของเกมนั้นๆแล้วคอมมูนิตี้จะเริ่มรับรู้ตัวตนของคุณเองว่าอ๋อพี่คนนี้เขาเคยทำไกด์นี้แล้วผมเล่นเกมเก่งเกมนี้เพราะพี่เขาเลยนะผมเริ่มตัวตนของคอมมูนิตี้จะออกมาเองตามผลงานของตัวเองก่อนอย่างแรกแล้วเดี๋ยวผู้ว่าจ้างครับเวลาเขาเห็นเขาจะหาเขาเรียกว่า KOL เนาะหรือว่าเป็นตัวของ Key Opinion Leader ที่ถ้าเป็นภาษาไทยเหมือนประมาณแบบว่าคนที่สามารถชักจูงผู้คนได้นะเป็นคนที่มีอิทธิพลต่อความคิดถ้าเราเป็นจุดนั้นได้เนี่ยเดี๋ยวorganizer เดี๋ยว publisher เนี่ยเขาจะหาคุณเองว่าโอ้ยคนนี้เขาเล่นเกมเราเยอะนะแล้ว community สังคมเกมเรารู้จักเขาทีเนี้ยมันจะเริ่มไม่ยากนะครับเขาก็สามารถจะมีระบบตัวของ subscribing นะครับหรือว่าจะเป็นตัวของ donate นะครับเข้ามาเป็นรายได้เสริมของเราได้นะครับตรงเนี้ยเป็น3ช่องทางหลักๆแต่ถ้าจะให้ซันพูดอีกเนี่ยยังมีเยอะมากนะครับที่จะหามันนะครับแต่ตรงนี้เนี่ยนี่คือ3ช่องทางหลักๆที่หลายคนน่าจะต้องรู้ไว้ก่อนครับต้องใช้ความรักกับเกมนั้นพอสมควรจะใช้คำว่าติดเกมนั้นก็ได้แหละแต่คำว่าติดเกมที่ว่าเนี่ยมันก็อยู่ที่เรื่องของความรับผิดชอบด้วยเนาะนะครับใครที่อย่างแรกที่อยากจะขอเลยคือทุกอาชีพของเราต้องมีความรับผิดชอบดูเรื่องของเวลาเราพูดถึงวินาทีทุกเวลาทุกนาทีทุกชั่วโมงทุกวันว่าเฮ้ยถ้าเรามีความรับผิดชอบครับต่อให้เราไปทำงานอะไรมันโอเคแบ่งเวลาให้เหมาะสมนะครับเน้นเรื่องการศึกษาไว้ก่อนนะครับเนี่ยไปเรียนให้เรียบร้อยทำการบ้านไปพ่อแม่แฮปปี้นะครับดังนั้นพ่อแม่ส่วนใหญ่จะค่อนข้างปล่อยนิดนึงแหละถ้าเกิดว่าลูกๆมีความรับผิดชอบดูแลตัวเองได้อะไรอย่างเงี้ยครับนี่คือสิ่งที่อยากเน้นก่อนเลยอย่างที่2คือเรื่องของการพูดเนาะนะครับอย่างที่บอกคือเรื่องของความเข้าใจเกมเนี่ยซันคิดว่าคนเล่นเกมไม่ต้องพูดกันคนเล่นเกมเยอะรู้อยู่แล้วว่าเกมตัวเองมาเล่นยังไงนะครับแต่ว่าวิธีการพูดเนี่ยเป็นเรื่องที่เริ่มไม่ได้ง่ายแต่ฝึกกันได้ทุกคนนะครับพยายามที่จะลองที่จะพูดเยอะขึ้นกับคนอื่นอะไรเงี้ยครับอาจจะต้องเขาเรียกไงหาจุดแบบไปเที่ยวกับเพื่อนเวลามีสังสรรค์กับเพื่อนอะไรเงี้ยครับพยายามใช้เวลาในการพูดเยอะขึ้นเรื่อยๆเดี๋ยวจะเริ่มปรับตัวได้เองแหละครับเดี๋ยวเผลอๆคุณจะพูดเก่งโดยที่คุณไม่รู้ตัวแบบผมครับอยู่ๆก็พูดมากขึ้นนะ อะไรประมาณนั้นครับผมนอกจากนั้นเนี่ยก็จะไม่มีอะไรมากครับส่วนใหญ่ก็จะอยู่ที่ความรับผิดชอบในทุกๆเรื่องครับผม
I was created to lead Omnics into war. But all I have ever wanted is a better life for my people. The fact that we exist is a miracle unto itself. We have studied the ways of peace and harmony. We have meditated on the universe and our place within it. We have tried to coexist with humanity, but humanity is not interested in sharing their world. How many more Omnics should perish to fuel mankind's dreams? No more. Our race is only a single generation. Finite and dying all too quickly. We can find our own.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the series in our hands, man, because right now it's 1-1 and some of your eardrums may get exploded. Apologies for that. But SweetTime and Ice One, none of them will go down without a map, without a fight. It's 1-1 headed into Escort.
And yeah, without a fight indeed, you could say this is probably the most important match in the bracket aside from the grand finals, because once again, reminder, they are playing for qualification, a top 2 qualifying spot for the upcoming anticipated tournament. So both teams, we know the caliber of players on both teams. They definitely want to be there and want to be in the grand finals for their rematch against DAF.
Yeah, they want their rematch against DAF. They have one more ticket to have the rematch against DAF, but who is going to take that ticket? It's like the last chocolate in the chocolate bar, you know? And who's gonna take it? Or the last pizza slice? That's more relatable.
A slice of pizza.
Yeah, You know, like, when only last slide left in the party, you and your
Except-
friends look at that
Yep.
pizza, and then who's gonna take it?
Except there's
what,
only
Alex?
2 slices. There's only 2 slices, and one of them was already taken by DAF.
Yep.
Here we look at Ice 1.
Still in high
Seems
spirits.
to have left his seat.
At
Well,
all.
Cryptic also seems to have not be in his seat.
Control with his chair. His chair power.
Uh,
Yeah, we have to
yeah.
go for it,
He's
Thank you,
flexing
chair.
He's flexing his tournament winning on the poster on the screen right there. Some Malaysian LAN tournament, I believe, from way back then. Yeah.
Yeah, and right now we're going back.
Has it hung up on his wall?
Yep, we're going to Circuit Royale again for the second time today. What are your thoughts, RXS? Both teams seems to not have
Well-
anyone to play Sigma.
Well, both teams we already know what they're going to be playing, right? We know SweetTime will be they're the ones who picked this, so we know they want to play the Winston comp, and should Iceland pull out the Poke Sigma comp, we know Cryptic is there. He's there. He'll switch either to the Tracer or to the Widow, and he has shown proficiency in both. On the Widowmaker, even against Ace, he's able to get consistent picks here and there. So yeah, I mean, it's no surprise they picked Circuit Royale because they have been picking it just now and also yesterday.
Yes, sirree. And like we all said before, Circuit Royale, the best defensive map in Overwatch 2, having a lot of high grounds, a lot of space that you can play as a defender, as a sniper. It's a Widow's heaven, Widowmaker players dream of this match. Like, they go to sleep and they dream they play on this match, and then they wake up and then really realize the harsh reality that Sojourn is just better.
I mean, not just Widow, it's actually the Sigma players, right? Because this is the map.
Oh,
yes,
true.
I can finally play my main Sigma. It's either in this map or Junktown, because the rest of the map is like Winston, Hawk, again and again and again. Finally, this map, the Sigma mains rejoice they can finally play Sigma. But let's see whether we will have any Sigma from both teams. Since we don't know whether Hellfire has the ability to pull out the Sigma, so let's see. And it seems like they'll be on the
They do.
defense, and yeah, Hellfire wants to bring out the Sigma here.
Yeah, and RXS, you actually speak my mind as a person who really enjoying playing Sigma. When I play Circuit Royale, I got mixed feeling. I'm getting bored of this map sometimes, but it's my excuse to play Sigma. So I was like, you know what? Maybe it's not that bad. But one thing I want to highlight here, we already see DAF do this. Akame onto the top.
Yup, and seems like an unfortunate DC there. But another thing is not just the Sigma you're mentioning. Every time I get into Circuit Royale, it's always like, this map is so DPS centric. If you're like a support or a tank player, and this map is so determined by the DPS and the sniper, so it's always like, what impact can I even do here? I just gotta hope my DPS can pop off. But certainly for these two teams, and not a worry at all. Aputo, Cryptic, Azalea, Akami, all of them has shown the very strong prowess on the DPS heroes.
Yeah.
We haven't really seen the sniper so much from Ice 1 yet this tournament, but we certainly saw that both Akami and Azalea can play the Sojourn, because we did see Akami on the Sojourn yesterday.
Yes, sorry. And that's what happened. Interesting composition. Do you think Ice 1 expect the Tracer from Cryptic?
I mean, if they know they are playing snipers, right? They watch the previous game. It's not just this game, it's also the game versus Lynx. They know that Cryptic always starts out on the Tracer if they're playing the Winston comp. And if he sees the enemy Widow and he feels the audacity to want to challenge that Widow, then swap to the Widow. But most of the time, he normally starts out on the Tracer.
Yeah. And now both sides hover in this composition. But Ice 1 probably gonna stick with it. We don't know much about if SweetTime is going to stick with this as well. It really unlikely, but still in the realm of possibility, no?
They have not really shown this look at all. Tito Watt has only been playing the Winston this tournament, and yeah, he goes back to the Winston, and I really don't think that they're gonna be playing Sigma with Lucio Moira. Is that right?
Yeah, I don't expect them. I don't really expect them to to play the Sigma because Tito Watt. And Tito Watt's playing ball. This is even more fun. This is even more interesting. This is peak Overwatch, ladies and gentlemen. This is what 6 years have leaded up to. And this is what 2 months of Saya and Winston have leaded us up to. It's Tito Watt onto the Wrecking Ball in this composition of the somewhat double sniper versus Hellfire onto the Sigma with Torb and Sojourn. Interesting to see how both teams decided to play this one out. The turret has been eliminated and Severino as well. So that's the first blood going into SweetTime's favor. Cryptic, you know, we expect him on the Widowmaker. He's playing on the Hanzo instead, giving them the taste of DAF medicine.
Yeah, and this is so unexpected from SweetTime. I think they realized that Izon were going to play a sniper combination 1-2 surround.
Oh no!
The Sigma,
The Rock.
Hellfire doesn't want any of that with a well-placed block.
Yeah, nice accretion there. And the Rock is cooking. Obito is also cooking with a nice headshot onto Severino. Already the gravitic flux from Hellfire gets Obito on the way up. And a nice accretion as well, trying to disrupt Ayako from doing anything. So SweetTime pushed the card pretty far, but not far enough just yet.
Yeah, and Hellfire was able to build that flux so fast. It's the first ultimate from both teams. Gets a kill onto a low HP Ayako. Going to the next fight, Jay has the advantage on the Kitsune Rush. And look at SweetTime's heroes, however.
Tito what?
I don't know how these snipers and these long-range scans are going to be able to properly utilize the Kitsune Rush from Mickey.
Not really sure. A lot of focus should be on to the Sojourn, and Cryptic should be on to the Storm Arrow, if I remember correctly, that he can use it to enhance the shooting speed as well. Tito has switched to play Sigma now. That's gonna be help a lot with how SweetTime can position themselves. Ayako is gonna have the sound barrier. Severino doesn't have that. Jay's gonna have the Kitsune Rush. Let's see how SweetTime's gonna build up to this. Tito farming Gravitic Flux kinda somewhat fast, but granted he should have 30% from the Wrecking Ball. Here comes Kitsune Rush from Mickey and the Dragon Strike, shoot it in. He will not get sucked away, and Gaiame get caught out there. Here comes as well the Kitsune Rush in response from Jay, trying to re-engage this fight. And here's a Molten Core on the ground already. Cryptic falls out as well as Obito. Nice shot from Azalea right there. Azalea gets one more. He gets two more. Susu from Mickey. He's gonna buy a lot of time for Tito Watt, but it seems like SweetTime's plan cannot come to fruition.
And that was such a nice flick of the wrist from Azalea. Obito behind him, no worries. Flick, headshot, slides in, gets another. SweetTime committed so many outs, the Dragon Strike, the Kitsune Rush, the Sound Barrier, just for everything to go explode in the face with just one overclock from Azalea.
1 minute left, and this is a popular angle for both teams to hold, to be honest. So, SweetTime, they still have a lot of time. No, they do not have a lot of time here. Gravitic Flux once again from Hellfire. Caught Obito on the way up, and the turret finished the job. Cryptic fall as well. This is not good for SweetTime, but it's really good if you're Ice 1. As they're dismantling SweetTime one by one. 30 seconds remaining.
That was so well played from Hellfire that they recognized that Aputo has his overclock, and Aputo can change the tide with that ultimate. So the moment he uses Gravitic Flux, Aputo slides away, but Hellfire is patient. He holds it because he knows that Aputo is a key target, and they use the Flux, take down Aputo, forcing SweetTime to reset. But Tito Watt has the Flux on his own. Severino needs to be perfect here with the sound barrier.
Yeah, you need to be perfect here with the sound barrier. Tito Watt has to come up here with this Gravitic Flux as well. Let's see how he goes. He already the kinetic grass, trying to grasp some health and grasp some damage away. Cryptic gets the turret from Akame. Just gotta buy them some time. Here comes the overclock from Obito, trying to find some headshots as well, forcing sorry, the eyes want to go away. What a flux from Tito Watt, but what a beat from Severino. The rest of damage coming through from SweetTime though is gonna get a lot of Ice Ones on the ground. And for the first time, possibly, SweetTime is looking to penetrate to this defense and get into the first checkpoint. Still standing strong here is Hellfire though. As Tito Watt going to half HP, accretion hits. That's nice. That's perfect. The beat coming in from Ayako though is going to buy SweetTime this victory off this fight, and should make them go one step closer to the checkpoint. Unless this Flux gonna do a lot of damage. Mickey gets 2. He gets a Kitsune Rush, and finally Hellfire 4. And SweetTime managed to cap this point.
Hellfire trying to go maybe for try to force the C9 from SweetTime, gets stuck there. Gets one, doesn't really get the clutch. And Ice One right now, they are swapping the composition a bit. Still wants to hold on the Sigma, but they have a Genji now. But the moment Tita spots as the opposing Genji on the enemy team, straight away swap over to the meta composition to try to shut it down.
SweetTime. T2 switch towards the Winston. On the second point, we see a lot of high angle that Winston can dive in from. So hence, I think this is why T2 wants to go for the flow. He's jumping to the back line already. Forces Suzu out from Jay. Accretion really nice. Hitting towards T2 from Hellfire. And here comes the overclock from Azalea. Trying to find some picks. He gets Cryptic onto the body shot of the railgun overclock shot. Nakabe gets T2 as well. And SweetTime has to go back to the drawing board once again as Ice One cleaned him up.
And Azalea getting consistent hits with his overclock there. Jay, nice 2 hit shots there, will help him to build up his Kitsune rush just in time during the middle of the next fight.
Yes,
and this is a really good position for the Sigma to hold actually. Look at the high ground.
Yeah.
So much high. It's going to be
It's
tough
high.
for Tita Watt to try to approach this.
I think that's why T2 pick onto the Winston, I believe, to get access to that high ground easier than to play Sigma and just force in the trench warfare. Obito is 100% onto the shot. If he hits some hits, that's just going to be clutch. But he had to hit it. The barrier is right in front of his face. He didn't connect out to the shot. T2 already jump in. He get Accretion. He's 94% onto the Primal Rage. He will pop it to the back line. Here comes the Kisuras from Jay as a response. Severino still has the beat and he will use it. And that's a lot of help going in towards Ice One. Sorry, Akabe has the blade. If he wants to unleash the blade, he can do so. Mickey uses Suzu, trying to force away. Here comes the boss mob. Cryptic falls in process. Here comes the blade. Here comes the slice and dice. Akabe with 3. Akabe wants some more here, but he gets shut down. Still doing his job though. That's Ice One managed to hold this.
Tita Watt denies the 4K, but Ice One are down 2 right now. If SweetTime can regroup in time, they can force a toucher and a Pluto has overclocked. They have both support outs. It's still looking favorable for SweetTime to win the next fight. They just have to touch.
Yeah, they have to touch. They can touch too because they have Tracer and Winston. They have the Lucio. T2 is going to take the duty of the touch, and here comes the overclock from Obito. There's still a lot of nice accretion there. There's a lot of barriers, about to say. Cannot find anything yet. Obito struggling to find some hits. And here comes the Kissing Rush from Mickey, trying to force his fight into SweetTime's favor. Nice One only have the Gravitics Flux in this fight. Here comes the Flux. And Akabe's Cryptic is out caught in it, so he's bought a lot of time. Nice beat here for Ayako as well. T2 trying to buy a lot of space as the tank, trying to zone away the tank and the support. Cryptic also there. Nice rock connects onto him. 9 HP survived. Still living. He's still staying alive somehow. Akabe is on the Reaper. He's trying to fight a lot of members of SweetTime. SweetTime trying to force this one away. Bard is still pushing. Here comes the overclock, but Obito hits Hellfire as Azalea unleashed the overclock. Kissing Rush used and still has the beat. Azalea gets 1. Azalea gets 2. Azalea wants 3. He didn't get just yet. 3 times. They are not so sweet anymore at this point. Obito, that's clutch. Cryptic's 1 more. It's still anyone's game. Nakabe gets Obito here. Wants to have some more. Cryptic 4 finally. And that's it for SweetTime so far.
Ooh, that was so clutch by Ice One. Hell, they stalled their fight so long. Look at the way Hellfire gave space. He backed out. He knew that the flux. He holds the flux for so long. The moment Ayako pops his beat, he hits his flux, shuts down. They don't die, but they are low. They reduce the effects of the beat, right? And after that, they still back. They wait, even though Hellfire falls. The time they needed to stall gave Jay and Severino the time window to build out their support out. And they popped both at the same time. SweetTime thought they had it in the back, and suddenly Azalea on the overclock gets 2 and SweetTime fall.
Nice performance there from Azalea at the end of the round. SweetTime needs to answer this. Like I said, Circuit Royale is a nice defensive map, and SweetTime wants to go with the plan that you used against DAF earlier, which doesn't really work, the Reinhardt main.
Yeah, and the problem with DAF is that they gave up so much space from the beginning, which caused DAF, especially Ace, to pick them off one by one, surround them. So let's see whether they use this strategy, whether they play it differently, whether they learn from their previous attempt with against DAF, and let's see how they get it done. Because this composition, the Ryan composition, it's not a bad comp. It can work, and we have seen it work. So, as I said, they're now going for a more closer hold, which I think it's the better way to play this comp.
Yeah, and they have a lot of angles as well. We see Mickey and Obito on one side, T2 and Cryptic as a May onto the other side. They're gonna force a lot of angles from Ice One here. Let's see how they're gonna do. Hellfire still poking onto Sigma, and that is a teleporter from Symmetra. Akame, who's playing that hero. Really interesting situation and choice here. Maybe trying to move as a unit. Maybe trying to cheese some spot there. And SweetTime is gonna retreat this position. I don't know if it's gonna come out fruitful for them in the end. They want to hold on to this bridge where they are more comfortable here. The creation used by Hellfire trying to poke some damage out. A lot of poke damage coming in from Sigma. Tito White didn't really get a chance to swing his hammer just yet. Lucio has come in pretty big here, but Ayako getting picked off by Azalea already. And that's a nice pick, nice initial pick from Azalea. And for Ice1, who's looking forward to steamroll this map. Obito getting a lot of pressure here. He's 1v1 against Azalea. Obito hits the shot, but not the headshot. So he still alive, and Hellfire raining fire of infamy onto SweetTime as he and Akame gets 2 each. And wow.
Once again, SweetTime look a bit lost on the rotation. They don't know where they want to rotate. They're trying to out-rotate the Sigma poke composition, but they always get a bit split, which leads to one team member to get picked out. But SweetTime swaps over to the meta and are already trying to rush.
Yeah, SweetTime maybe looking to use that composition as a one time. They do that as against DAF as well. I can't speak English now. And Tito Watt switch back to Winston, trying to use the quick pace tempo to fight against Sigma poke style composition. I don't know how much is that's gonna work. But here comes the Flux into the back line, connect onto Mickey somehow. Kizirash has to be used. Obito get Akabe though, that's gonna be big for SweetTime. But a lot of members of the support health is depleted. Gifting and Obito getting 1 each is gonna alleviate that somehow. And SweetTime still hold on to that.
Yeah, definitely, and let's see whether they can get some late picks here. It doesn't seem likely. SweetTime swap, but look at here what's outcharged. Because of that Kitsune Rush, dude, all of them got extra damage, extra attack speed. All of them are already so built out to the next round of ultimates.
Yeah, but Kitsune Rush coming in from Jay, and as well as a Photon Barrier coming in from Akame already. But Cryptic gets Akame first, despite the usage of the ultimate, the huge giant barrier. He doesn't care, he can jiggle between that. And Cryptic and Ayako hold strong. And SweetTime, if you are a fan of them, this is a hashtag winnable.
And expecting Ice1 to swap compositions here. I don't know whether Hellfire will stick with the Sigma. It seems like he wants to stick, but they have Overclock to try to help them. Just cannot get picked right now by a Futo Soldier.
Yeah, who lost a pick first is gonna be in big trouble. Obito gets Akabe though. Nice disruptor shot into the shot of the railgun. That's gonna force time away from Ice1. Susu has to be used as Cryptic is still the nuisance in the back line, and Cryptic doesn't look to his left as Azalea gets 2 here. Azalea again. This man performed what the team needs him most. It's like when you need him, he appears like Superman. And here comes the beat just to the insult injury. Azalea will get 1 more. And when push comes to shove, performing once again, it's this man Azalea. T2 used the Primal Rage. But that will not be enough as Ice1 will cruise into the first checkpoint.
And thankfully, Ice1 managed to capture the second point. It was looking almost disastrous for them. SweetTime a really good defense. They lose the first fight but able to stabilize. And right now it's gonna be a mirror except for the tank. So Ice1 wants to play a more poke style comp with the Sigma. They have the grip to this
Flux.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like you're about to say, they have a really Flux, and if they can use this one pretty crucially, they can lead this to victory. Here comes Kitsune Rush coming in already from Mickey, trying to jump from behind. Tito Watt's going super low, but Cryptic getting a creature away. Here comes the Flux, nice one. But Tito Watt gets Jay. Ayako fall as a trade. Cryptic at the back line. He gets 2, and that's gonna halt the momentum of Ice1 once again. Cryptic perform one more time.
Yep, and let's see whether Hellfire finally decides to swap here. But well played from Cryptic. He gets fluxed up. He doesn't die, and the moment he drops down, Ice1 does not anticipate he was going to out, and he just pops the Death Blossom on them.
Qualifier gave me a little bit of a, how do you say this, a confusion. Because he didn't switch at first, he switched to Winston regardless. Here comes Kitsune Rush from Jado, trying to stamp this victory and trying to stamp the lead. But Obito jumps away, but the power side, Cryptic again gets Jay. Hellfire gets Obito as a trade though. Without Kiriko, this is going to be a little bit tough. Force Ice1, but Tito Watt getting far, focused down. Ayako forced to use the beat. It didn't connect onto Tito Watt though, which could be huge. But still, Ice1 decided to retreat somewhat, and SweetTime still holding on to this angle.
Yeah, but Akame has his Death Blossom here. Let's see how he uses it.
Yep. Interestingly enough, unless he gets headshot by Obito, This could Rainmaker. Here comes the overclock from Obito, trying to get to the back line. The Ice One forced to play in the corner. Nice pick from Obito there, and Mickey as well. And with 1 minute remaining, Ice One in the same position that SweetTime is in.
Yeah, but SweetTime used overclock there, used the beat. Ice One, they have primal overclock. That's also going to be. It's going to be up to Mickey and Cryptic again, but Cryptic has been doing so well. Death Blossom after Death Blossom, so let's see what he can do. But Akame also has his own.
Yeah, Akame has his own Death Blossom, and if you know, Akame make my voice go hoarse because of what he just did in King's Row. 30 seconds, at least one fight, 1 to 2 at most. Let's see how it goes. Here comes the overclock from Vaselia already. T2 trying the pressure onto the back line. Here comes the Kizarach with Cryptic. The Beyblade. I can't. Oh my goodness, I'm joking onto my sliver right there. But here comes the beat. It's a 1-for-1 situation. T2 with the primal rage trying to class rockets to the back line. The card is not moving. 12 seconds left. Iceman use free ultimate, but they're gonna have Kizarach pretty soon. SweetTime has nothing. SweetTime has nothing but Mickey coming out clutch. Get a headshot onto Azelia. 4 seconds remaining. They have to use it now. Kizarach from Jay. That's Mickey trying to hold as much as possible. That's the nice disruption shot from Roboto trying to sew it away. Roboto trying to get one in the back line. Jumping in back and forth. But Tito wants fall. That's gonna be huge though from SweetTime. I don't know if they can reset. I don't know if they can fall back anymore. Trying to jump the back line anyway. It's Hellfire. Here comes the beat from Ayako. It's gonna be big somewhat. SweetTime needs the kills. SweetTime needs something here. That's, oh my goodness, Cryptic is going low. He still has some heal from Mickey. But 5v4 situation. T2 has to jump back as far as possible. Here comes Hellfire. Trying to focus onto Obito, who falls. Cryptic is going low. He's going down. He will. And T2 coming. Just too late. Just a bit too late there. 2-2 use from Mickey. T2 has to hold. He's only 58%. He will fall down. Mickey and Ayako is the last hope. Boss Mom comes in. Ice One will take advantage here.
Somehow, some way, seems like it's a repeat of SweetTime's attack. Ice One were able to clutch it up this time, however, not let SweetTime win on the defense. Elation all around, and rightfully so. That was so clutch by Ice One. They were man down. You saw how Hellfire jumped in first. Jay used the TP, pops his Kitsune Rush at a very good time. And even when SweetTime used the beat to try to rush them, Jay used his Suzu so well timed that they somehow survived the onslaught coming in from Ayako's beat, and they turned it around.
Unbelievable play from Azelia. The entire map, he's just performed. He gives SweetTime PTSD of what Ace did to them in the earlier match, and now SweetTime, they're not in a good spot now. And remember, the winner of this game has a chance to receive invitation to the upcoming anticipated event, and Ice One looking poised to do that. So, but we're going to push. We are going to push mode.
And it's going to be up to SweetTime to choose the map. A lot of variety here, depending on tanks. Esperanza focuses a lot on the Winston. You can play the Hawk somewhat, but I don't see Winston. New Queen Street is a very Hawk heavy map, so I don't expect SweetTime to bring us there. And Colosio is also a very Winston heavy map, so I'm expecting either Colosio or Esperanza.
I agree with that statement.
Of SweetTime. And SweetTime, they are still bringing close map after map. Circuit Royale was probably the closest map we had this playoffs tournament, so they still have a fighting chance. Maybe they could bring us to a map 5, and with the caliber of players they have, with the amount of experience they have, they certainly do not want to go out of the tournament just yet.
Indeed, SweetTime, they have to rally now. They lose against DAF in a pretty convincing fashion, 3-0, and now Ice One looking to do the same to them, but this time 3-1, but not ending yet just yet. The 3 hasn't come, so the 3 hasn't go. And now in push, SweetTime have not been in this position before, and I don't know if they're gonna ever be in this position again unless they win in this coming map.
Yup, it's going to be the first time we see push this playoffs, and we have not seen any of our teams this tournament even step foot onto push, so it's going to be a surprise for both the teams and for us. Neither teams knows what to anticipate from their opponent, so it's really going to be interesting because there's no footage at all of either of these teams on push.
Yeah, no footage whatsoever, and now it seems like we're going to the map of push. It has been revealed. What would SweetTime choose? They choose Colosseo.
Just as expected, we know SweetTime love to play the Winston Mirror, and Colosseo out of any of the push maps is probably the best one for that.
Yeah, Colosseo has a long poke sideline in the beginning, which allowed the Soldier to be able to make some plays. Yeah, we see the history for the longest time it takes in maps before getting the first elimination in Overwatch League with, if I remember correctly, 2 minutes and 57 seconds.
Yeah. Right at this position, because you want to play it slow, right? It's not just the previous meta where the stall was had, it's also this meta. You want to get your soldier in a good position to get picked, so you don't want to risk your team getting headshot by the enemy soldier, but you also don't want your soldier to also get a pick. So both teams end up just stalling forever until the soldier gets a pick. And that time in the Overwatch League, it took like 2 minutes for anything to be even done. And hopefully we'll have a more fast tempo game here, because from what both teams have been seeing a lot of fast games. But interesting swap up at the very last desperation, at the very last point. DPS roll swap from SweetTime. Cryptic swaps with a Pluto Cryptic down the Soldier. This could either work wonders or blow up in their face. Let's see which one it will be.
Interesting to see now a bit of role reversal. Obito, known for playing Genji back in the day, me and you, baby. And well, Obito onto the Reaper. He has said on his stream once that Genji players have the mindset, the same mindset with Reaper players, because they have to be able to assassinate the backline in about 2 shots or less. We have to see how it goes here, because like you said before, it's favor a lot on poke. So Cryptic, who is the one who played Widowmaker earlier, should be the one who has the advantage here.
And look how slow both teams are playing. You mentioned it before, the Stalwart just trying to wait for either soldier to get a pick or for any one of the members to go low HP before they rush in.
Yeah, they have to wait for a while here before doing anything. And Titawat getting caught into that corner has to forcibly jump away as the bot is pushing just a bit by bit. It's still in the stacker in the middle, so not much has been done yet. Let's see what both teams are decided to do. No picks yet. Again, it's been a minute and 20 seconds. Let's see if this is gonna break the Overwatch League record.
And both teams are so even in terms of out as well. But here's the goal balance. SweetTime they are anxious. They want to go in fast.
Yeah, they want to go in fast. It's still almost 2 minutes with no pick whatsoever. See, Obito is on the one on the front line. Cryptic's down to half HP. He has the lead onto the overclock charge. He is full charge on the overclock on the railgun shot, but it doesn't connect yet. No kills yet whatsoever. Ayako is going to be low, but not dead. And finally, we got a kill. 1 minute and 50 seconds. Obito gets onto Hellfire, and that is the ring of the bell. At SweetTime, the rest of the team marches forward, and as the unit move, try to get to the back line. Obito and Vicky get one more each, and the bot is pushing.
And that's probably the most important pick any team could find, the main tank of the opposing side. And Hellfire falls. It's just an unfortunate time. We failed to retreat back, which causes SweetTime the leeway to push, finally get the push bot going.
Yep. And now Cryptic is switching on to Soldier, and it's gonna work wonders, and both keys in a rush coming in from both sides. The beat used by Sarah Reno. Ayako is gonna use the beat as well. Did not connect onto Obito though. Make her come back to fight him in the future. Then Blossom from Obito in the back line. Didn't connect onto anyone whatsoever. Tito White with the Primal Rage as well. Hellfire get Ayako. That's the first blood in this fight. Dangyabe with the Dead Blossom, and Hellfire with the Primal Rage. Clean up job. Ice 1. Team kill.
Did you notice something? 10 ultimates will pop the previous fight. The first fight, nothing was happening. And now suddenly all teams have all 10 ultimates. They popped it all together, but it's Ice 1 at the top of the winning this time.
Yeah, on the top of the mountain here, and Severino get Cryptic, who was shot down earlier. Obito is on low HP, has to retreat away. The bot is still pushing. SweetTime gets their momentum back just only momentarily. And still back to square one as the bot is pushing to ties the push that SweetTime has made. Hellfire trying to jump onto the back line, making it comfortable for SweetTime to play. Now they lost the lead. Here comes the jump in, trying to think. Tito was seeing the back line, seeing who he can jump towards to. I'm not sure who he jumps to there. Cryptic's on the high ground there. On the Sojourn, still sticking, not switching. Both bubble has been used from both tanks. Let's see how it gonna goes here. Cryptic needs to find some picks. He didn't connect onto the shots. And SweetTime.
Finally, SweetTime forces IZ*ONE back, and Mickey will have his Kitsune rush first, but he's forced to TP back to his team.
Yes, sorry. And SweetTime take control of the ball momentarily again. Headshot 100%. Didn't connect from Cryptic. Disruptor shot has been used to zone away. Disruptor shot as well. Here comes Kitsune rush from both teams once again. The ring the bell. Mickey gets Jay first with a headshot to the corner. That's gonna be huge for the heal. Debilitation from IZ*ONE. Azalea trying to clutch this out with the overclock. He gets one. The B comes to the desperate spot from Ayako. But a lot of members falling down one by one from IZ*ONE. And SweetTime get the advantage right back.
At the very least, they force out Ayako's B, which means IZ*ONE is at a clear advantage in terms of support out economy here. And it seems like SweetTime will probably take the lead back into their favor. This map has been so back and forth. Tournament lives on the line for SweetTime.
Yes, tournament on the line for SweetTime here. Tawad trying to jump in, trying to zone away into the back line. The bot is not pushing, is pushing towards IZ*ONE favor now. SweetTime now has to come from behind. It's a Backaroonie switcheroonie, forcing the beat here for Severino. Tawad jumps right back with a Primal Rage as well. Obito almost so close to get the Death Blossom. Akame has one if he wants to unleash into the back line. He knows the supportive but doesn't have one as well. Cryptic uses the overclock, but he gets shut down and smacked like a volleyball already by Hellfire. And the rest falls as well. Mickey gets one as a consultation prize, but that's gonna be... And SweetTime fails to take the lead. IZ*ONE still cruising.
Minky somehow trades onto 2 there, which means that IZ*ONE will probably need to slow down here. They cannot push too far because SweetTime is already there and they have the spawn advantage. Look how fast they're already backing. They respect SweetTime and they need to wait for their respawns.
I agree with you wholeheartedly, Axis. Both teams respect each other dearly. And this is a sign of respect as both teams going into the next fight. Both team has a Dead Blossom. We see Obito and Akame who's gonna come out more clutch here. Akame trying to slither his way into the back line, waiting for something. Obito get Hellfire though, that's gonna be huge. And Dead Blossom, Beyblade combo, Obito get shut down, which leads Akame to do things, but not enough though, as Cryptic and Tawad get one more each. Tawad is solo, he has to force back away. Mickey is not there, so he has to find the L-Pack, which is in that corner. Who is pushing? I don't know. It's Ayako, and they will take the lead! SweetTime, with 4 minutes remaining, take the lead!
That might just be disastrous. Ayako sneaks the lead back in SweetTime's favor there. They needed to push because their skill was so low and he manages to survive.
Yeah, and right now he has the safety of Mickey within him. And now both teams is gonna have support ultimate pretty soon. Cryptic not as close as getting overclock compared to Azalea. So who's ever winning this fight is gonna be dictating how it goes for the whole round. Jay using the Kitsune rush. Mickey still holding on to his. Not being rushing yet because they can still fall back and re-engage quickly. But Mickey falls before he can use the Kitsune rush and Cryptic as well. This is not looking good for SweetTime. They try to disengage to re-engage, but they won't be able to do so. And now IZ*ONE with 3 minutes remaining will take the lead.
They're going to be able to push quite a fair distance here. They might even get the cap. And if they do get the cap, that will be disastrous for SweetTime because there's only 3 minutes left. This game mode is so momentum based.
That's a touch. Yes, that's a touch now. Here comes the overclock from Azalea. Beat in response from Ayako there. They do not reach the checkpoint just yet. SweetTime trying to find a way through. Both sides has used the beat. Azalea didn't find anyone. Hellfire used the Primal Rage, trying to use the Dawkins in the back line. Tawad has the Primal Rage just off his own, but Cryptic falls. That's not looking for SweetTime. And Jay, one more hit. Use the Zuzu. He's still alive somehow, Jay. Oh! Sneaky man. He's still alive somehow, but Ayako and Tawad get one each. And they pull the card back a little bit. Mickey gets it. Tawad is so low. Say, man, heal me, please. Heal me. But Mickey falls. And Tawad did not fall yet. Somehow he stay alive with minimum HP. And one thing to note, IZ*ONE didn't cap the butt scratch ball yet.
But they still have the lead. They still got the lead. And it's going to be 2 minutes left.
Oh, 2 minute
It's
warning.
going to be up to Cryptic's overclock here. He can shut down IZ*ONE the next fight. Let's see how he does it.
Yeah, we need to see how he does it though. Bobuto closing to get the Dead Blossom as well, and Cryptic with the overclock, and Akame has been used so many times with his Dead Blossom off his own. We have to see how it goes. Overclock has been used from Cryptic already, trying to zone away as much damage as possible, and he gets one Severino. That's gonna be huge. And then Blossom coming in from Akame. Didn't connect onto anyone, but Aiko falls into the process. Tawad Cryptic though, doing their job, doing their task. Akame the last man standing here. Akame still getting Cryptic. Oh, but before he can do any more damage, Mickey shut him down. SweetTime, they may at least trying to tie it, but it's not looking as well as that may be the case.
They need to back, they cannot get caught out here. Mickey!
Yeah, they cannot get out here. Mickey, he's stuck in the wall somehow. He doesn't have a switch step. Mickey get caught out. 1 minute remain. Not looking good for SweetTime now.
That could have just been disastrous for SweetTime. They had to back out. And now Jay will have his Kitsune Rush. Mickey is still coming back from spawn. It's gonna be almost the last fight here for either teams.
It's gonna be the last fight for either team. SweetTime has to win at least two fights here in order to take the victories. And Ice 1, they just need to hold. They just need to not lose more than 2 fights. Here comes Kitsune Rush from both sides. Mickey will use his first. And Tito 1 falls to a lot of damage from Azalea. That is not looking good. Both tanks is gone. The Overthrow gets one right back. Here Azalea trying to hit some more shots. They will not connect onto anyone just at this point. 20 seconds left. Both tanks try to jump back as fast as possible, as soon as possible. Hellfire has the Primal Rage as well as Tito 1. Ayako will have the beat first. 11 seconds remain. SweetTime, they know they have to touch this point. They have to touch this card. They cannot leave it alone. And here comes the rest. Will this be proof fruitful to them? Here comes the beat from Ayako. Only gets 2. Tito 1. Oh no. Tito 1 has to come out. The beat coming to save him. Hellfire gets Cryptic. This is not looking good for SweetTime. Azalea gets Tito 1 there. Not looking at Azalea. Azalea got it. Rise 1.
And Ice 1 takes the series 3-1, booking them a ticket to the grand finals. Jay flexing right there, deservedly so. And I have to say, it's got to be Azalea right there. So consistent with the overclock, stepping it up on the soldier, and the final moment, the final second, he gets 3 with the overclock, shutting down SweetTime's dream, sending them packing out of the tournament.
What a time to come alive for Ice 1, especially Azalea, who has been performing really well ever since the second map on King's Row. He's performing shutdown Obito, who's been very consistent the entire tournament, forcing him to play on the Reaper and make Cryptic play onto the Soldier instead. And on Colossio, once again, he's shown onto his prowess. And wow, what a play here so far from Ice 1. Their coordination has been on point today. Their performance has been on point today. And everything has been on point. Credit to SweetTime though. They're playing really well. The team with veterancy. Really nice to enjoy. Really enjoy seeing them play one more time here. But unfortunately, despite their valiant effort, it will not be enough for them to advance to the grand final. Such unfortunate time. But GG well played to SweetTime. We see the glimpse. We see the flash of the past. The past that a lot of Southeast Asia players may remember. But right now it's a time for the future. DAF E-sport and Ice 1 looking to claim glory in this tournament.
Speaking of the future, DAF are waiting here, watching such a close game. They know that Ice 1 will probably be tired after the game. And DAF, the future generation of our scene, already waiting at the grand finals. It's gonna be a banger of a matchup here.
After banger.
Let's hope that Ice 1 steps up. Won't be a roll as the previous time, but we'll see you after this break.
Yeah, we'll see you after this break. Thank you, Arxis, for joining me as a commentator for the first 2 matches. We're gonna see one more new faces coming here in the grand final. We're gonna take extremely long break, getting the team to strategize and plan their thoughts out before going to the grand finals. We'll come back to you pretty soon. I mean, in 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Faith alone isn't enough, Kiriko.
I'm stronger than you think.
The Overwatch I joined was about raising the world up.
They can give the people hope again.
Let the Kitsune guide you!
an eye.
Do something!
With these upgrades, they don't stand a chance.
I could be pushing something right now.
The dragon and I are one.
Some of the old, some of the new.
I do not fight for myself. I never have. Together, we are unstoppable. This is not my victory. It is ours.
It's Hanu.
You are finished. Come, let us punish them. You were warned. Fight with me! Fight until you fall! I will break before I yield. They will be annihilated. This is not cruelty. This is justice.
สวัสดีครับฮิวโก้นะครับผมพงษ์ ปนช เรืองอารีรัตน์ทุกวันนี้เป็นเฮดโค้ชในเกม Arena of Valor นะฮะหรือว่าที่รู้จักกันว่า RV หน้าที่หลักๆของโค้ชเลยนะครับอย่างแรกเลยอันนี้คือสำคัญอยู่แล้วต้องรู้เรื่องเกมต้องแตกฉานเรื่องเกมที่รับหน้าที่ในเกมนั้นๆคือเป็นผู้เล่นอะมาปุ๊บซ้อมเล่นทำหน้าที่ของเราให้ดีที่สุดแล้วก็ทำหน้าที่ร่วมกับเพื่อนแต่โค้ชอะเหมือนต้องเก่งทุกตำแหน่งเหมือนผมต้องเป็นทุกตำแหน่งอะเพราะว่าผมต้องรู้ว่าแต่ละตำแหน่งต้องการอะไรแต่ละตำแหน่งต้องทำอะไรเวลานั้นทีมควรจะทำอะไรคิดก็คือหนักขึ้นผมต้องเข้าใจเกมหลายๆอย่างเรื่องความรู้นี่ต้องแน่นเลยทั้งแนวทางแต่ละคนก็มีสไตล์การดราฟต์ออกมาที่แตกต่างกันครับผมก็ต้องมีสไตล์การดราฟต์ของผมที่ผมและผู้เล่นของผมอะเข้าใจเป็นโค้ชก็เหมือนเป็นกุนซือที่คุณต้องควบคุมทีมของคุณอะทีมนักรบของคุณอะไปในทิศทางเดียวกันเราต้องแบกรับอยู่แล้วครับความกดดันอะเพราะว่าในหน้าดราฟต์หน้าฮีโร่อย่างเงี้ยผู้เล่นของเราอะนักรบเราอะลงไปอะพร้อมสู้แล้วเหมือนช่วงระหว่างการดราฟต์ฮีโร่ครับมันเป็นไมล์เกมของผมเลยนะของโค้ชอะมันเหมือนผมมีโลกของผมด้วยอะที่ผมต้องไปแข่งกับโค้ชของทีมอื่นอะหรือณเวลานั้นอะช่วงดราฟต์แค่ไม่เกิน5นาทีครับช่วงนั้นมันเป็นช่วงที่นานมากสำหรับผมเลยนะระหว่างเฟสหนึ่งอะที่ต้องดราฟต์ฮีโร่ตัวหนึ่งต้องแบนฮีโร่ตัวหนึ่งใน1นาทีอะผมคิดอะไรในหัวแบบเยอะมากอะคือในหัวภาพในหัวผมแบบเป็นตารางเป็นแบบตัวนี้แพ้ตัวนี้ชนะตัวนี้ควรเล่นอย่างนี้หยิบตัวนี้มาเขาจะหยิบตัวนี้ทีมนี้เก่งอย่างนี้ก่อนที่ผมจะกรองแล้วก็หยิบมาได้1ตัวครับคือผมสู้ตั้งแต่ตอนนั้นแล้วอะผู้เล่นอาจจะยังไม่ได้เล่นยังไม่ได้สู้แต่ว่าโค้ชหรือว่า กุนซือสู้กันตั้งแต่ตอนนั้นแหละตั้งแต่ก่อนเกมเริ่มก็คือรับแรงกดดันตั้งแต่ตอนนั้นแล้วพอสู้กันตอนนั้นเสร็จเราก็จะได้ชุดฮีโร่ออกมาเราก็ต้องอธิบายทีมของเราว่าเฮ้ยคุณต้องเล่นมาสไตล์ไหนนะคุณมีแผนต้นเกมยังไงคุณวิธีการชนะของคุณคืออะไรฝั่งตรงข้ามต้องการอะไรถึงจะชนะเกมนี้เราต้องการอะไรถึงจะชนะเกมนี้เราจะแก้ไขวิธีการเล่นยังไงผมต้องทำอย่างนั้นอธิบายตรงนั้นให้จบภายในแค่แบบเวลาไม่ถึง1 นาทีด้วยซ้ำคุณก็ต้องเข้าใจเกมแล้วก็ไม่ใช่ว่าเล่นไม่ได้เลยคุณก็ต้องเล่นได้ในระดับหนึ่งถ้าแบบคุณมองว่าในอนาคตไม่ได้อยากเป็นโค้ชแบบทีมขำๆในห้องเรียนถ้าคุณมองว่าสักวันหนึ่งผมจะเป็นโค้ชในโปรลีกหนึ่งเลยอย่างน้อยคุณต้องเล่นเก่งในระดับหนึ่งเพราะว่าถ้าเล่นไม่ได้เลยก็จะไม่เห็นมุมมองของเกมแต่ถ้าเล่นเก่งในระดับหนึ่งแล้วก็อาจจะเห็นมุมมองอาจจะไม่ได้เล่นเก่งขนาดนั้นเลยมืออาจจะไม่ไปแต่ความคิดดีก็ไปพัฒนาเรื่องความคิดต่อเพราะว่าการเป็นโค้ชเนี้ยต้องลงไปลองเองอยู่แล้วเหมือนตัวผมเองผมก็ลงไปลองเองในหลายๆอย่างผมต้องเล่นทุกตำแหน่งนะครับไม่ว่าจะเป็นมิดเลนออฟเลนแครี่ป่าผมต้องเล่นทุกตำแหน่งเลยพอผมได้ไอเดียอะไรมาผมแบบตัวใหม่แพชปรับบัฟเนิร์ฟผมก็ลองเองในระดับหนึ่งแล้วพอผมค่อนข้างโอเคแล้วผมส่งไปให้ผู้เล่นวิจัยต่อทำงานร่วมกันใช่ฉะนั้นผู้เล่นที่จะมาเป็นโค้ชก็ต้องเล่นได้แล้วก็ศึกษาข้อมูลความรู้เยอะๆก็ต้องหมั่นศึกษาดูแข่งทำรีเสิร์ชทำข้อมูลอย่างเงี้ยเพราะว่าพอมีโอกาสเข้ามาจริงๆเขาต้องพร้อมที่จะเพอร์ฟอร์มออกมาเขาต้องพร้อมที่จะเอาความรู้ที่เขามีออกมาใช้มีความรับผิดชอบมีวินัยอาจจะไม่จำเป็นต้องหาทีมโปรอย่างเดียวก็ได้บางทีคุณอาจจะเอาตัวเองเข้าไปหาในทีมเซมิโปรทีมที่เพิ่งเริ่มไปหัดตั้งแต่ก้าวเล็กๆก็ได้ครับว่าเฮ้ยผมมาสมัครเป็นโค้ชผมอยากเป็นโค้ชในทีมคุณซึ่งบางทีมเป็นทีมเซมิโปรอย่างเงี้ยเขาไม่มีโค้ชเพราะว่าผมคิดว่าโค้ชเป็นหนึ่งตำแหน่งที่ขาดแคลนมากในประเทศไทยโค้ชดีๆมีไม่เยอะแตกต่างกับผู้เล่นผมมั่นใจเลยผมการันตีเลยเด็กไทยเก่งมากเด็กอายุ13เอาจริงเด็ก10 ขวบ8 ขวบยังเก่งเลยคนที่อยากมาเป็นโค้ชแบบผมนะครับผมก็อยากให้ตั้ง mindset ถ้าอยากเป็นแบบผมก็ mindset ผมแล้วเพิ่มความรับผิดชอบครับผมทำให้ตัวเองมีความรับผิดชอบมากขึ้นผมก็กล้าพูดเลยว่าผมก็เป็นหนึ่งคนที่ขาดความรับผิดชอบมาก่อนครับผมก็พอถึงในจุดหนึ่งผมโตขึ้นผมก็รู้ว่าความรับผิดชอบมันสำคัญขนาดไหนวินัยความรับผิดชอบความขยันหมั่นหาความรู้เริ่มจากหาอะไรด้วยตัวเองหมั่นหาทุกอย่างเข้าหาตัวเองครับพยายามดึงดูดทุกอย่างเข้าหาตัวเองไม่ว่าจะเป็นเรื่องของการแข่งขันปัจจัยหลายๆอย่างอย่ารอให้สิ่งที่เราต้องการดึงเราเข้าไปอย่าอยู่สบายอย่างนั้นด้วยความที่เป็นกีฬาด้วยด้วยความที่เป็นอาชีพด้วยไม่มีอะไรได้มาง่ายๆครับผมแบบเล่นมาตั้งแต่แบบหาทีมจาก Facebook ครับน้องๆในเฟซพิมพ์ว่าหาทีมครับอะไรอย่างเงี้ยไม่ย่อท้อแข่งเล่นมาเรื่อยๆพยายามไต่ระดับมาเรื่อยๆจนมีทุกวันนี้ได้ครับผมก็อย่าหลงทางอย่าหลงละเลงในหลายๆอย่างครับผมแล้วก็ต้องยอมสละความสุขบางอย่างในชีวิตไปถ้าเรามีทาร์เก็ตมีเป้าหมายที่เราอยากจะก้าวไปให้ถึงไม่ว่าจะเป็นเรื่องเล่นเรื่องความสนุกสนานบางอย่างเราต้องตัดไปเพราะเราต้องไปหาความรู้ทางจากส่วนตัวผมเองผมก็ตัดหลายอย่างเหมือนกันในชีวิตวัยรุ่นก่อนที่จะผมวันนี้ได้ผมเชื่อเลยว่าผมใช้เวลาเป็นมหาลัยนะก่อนแบบได้ขึ้นมาเป็นโปรผมตัดเวลาเที่ยวเล่นออกไปเยอะมากครับน้อยกว่าเด็กมหาลัยด้วยกันเยอะมากๆเพื่อที่จะไปศึกษาเรื่องเกมไปซ้อมเรื่องเกมนอกจากเรียนแล้วซึ่งไอ้ตรงเนี้ยมันคือไฟของแต่ละคนมันคือแพชชั่นที่คุณต้องมีความรับผิดชอบที่คุณต้องสร้างมาเองตอนนั้นผมไม่ได้อยู่ในสังกัดใหญ่ไม่มีใครมาจี้ผมหรอกว่าผมต้องทำอะไรไม่ทำอะไรมันไม่มีแบบแผนด้วยว่าผมทำอะไรผิดผมต้องรู้ตัวเองผมต้องทำเท่าไหร่ที่ผมจะไปในจุดที่ผมอยากเป็นมาทั้งชีวิตได้ผมอยากเป็นนักแข่ง e-sport ครับผมก็ต้องพยายามทำให้มากที่สุดผลลัพธ์จะเป็นยังไงอย่าไปคิดถึงมันคุณแค่ทำให้ตัวคุณให้ดีที่สุดเราต้องไม่หลอกตัวเองเลยนะครับต้องทำแล้วเรามองแล้วว่าเรารับผิดชอบได้จริงๆเราทำแล้วมันดีที่สุดจริงๆถ้ามันไหวมันมีโอกาสเข้ามาแน่นอน
ครับผมชื่อดนประพบเทียนดำนะครับผมชื่อเล่นชื่อซันในวงการก็ใช้ชื่อซันวอลครับผมซันวอลช็อคแคสเตอร์ครับผม คือต้องบอกว่าจริงๆแล้วเป็นคนเล่นเกมแน่นอนนะครับก่อนจะมาพากเกมได้ก็คงจะต้องเล่นเกมมาก่อนก็มีประสบการณ์ในการเป็นนักกีฬาการแข่งขัน e-sport นะครับแต่ช่วงนั้นมันน่าจะเกิน10 ปีแล้วมันนานมากคือตอนนั้นไม่มีรางวัลอะไรนอกจากแผ่นรองเมาส์ เอาไปใช้ที่บ้านกันนะครับผมแต่เราก็มาพบทีหลังว่ามันอาจจะไม่ใช่เวของเราเท่าไหร่ไม่ใช่ทางของเราเป็นคนที่ดูการแข่งขันอยู่แล้วเพราะว่าเวลาที่เราจะไปแข่งขันครับเราต้องศึกษาข้อมูลของคู่แข่งของเราเนาะคู่ต่อสู้ของเราว่าเป็นอะไรยังไงสมัยนั้นเนี่ยครับก็เลยนั่งคิดว่าการดูรีเพลย์กับความรู้ของเราเนี่ยนะครับคิดว่าน่าจะช่วยคนที่เล่นเกมนี้ด้วยกันได้นะครับแล้วก็ประกอบกับว่าตัวเองเนี่ยได้ไปเจอนักพากย์การแข่งขัน e-sport คนหนึ่งอินสปิเรชันของผมเลยก็ว่าได้คือโทบีดอลสันนะครับตอนนี้แกรีไทร์ไปแล้วเรียบร้อยนะครับก็พบว่าเฮ้ยทำไมการดูรีเพลย์ของเราจากเดิมมันช่างน่าเบื่อใช้เวลาที่นานพอมาฟังเสียงการบรรยายของเขาที่มันรู้สึกแบบปลุกใจเร้าใจอะไรอย่างเงี้ยครับก็เลยเริ่มลองศึกษาการทำบอดแคสติ้งการทำโปรดักชันพื้นฐานครับก็เลยลองเริ่มมาเป็นนักพากย์ดูตั้งแต่ตอนนั้นเลยครับผมคือต้องบอกว่านักพากย์การแข่งขัน e-sport เนี่ยมันส่วนช่วยให้ทำให้เกมดูสนุกขึ้นมีเนื้อเรื่องมีสตอรี่ที่ชัดเจนขึ้นนะครับไม่ว่าจะเป็นการกระทำของนักกีฬาเองไม่ว่าจะเป็นสตอรี่ของทัวร์นาเมนต์เองนะครับตัวผู้บรรยายเนี่ยจะทำให้ผู้ชมนะครับหรือว่าออเดียนส์เนี่ยมีความรู้สึกดึงดูดที่จะอยู่กับตรงนั้นได้นานขึ้นนั่นเองนะครับคือต้องบอกว่าในการดูแข่งเกมธรรมดาเนี่ยครับมันก็เหมือนที่ซันไปดูรีเพลย์คนเดียวตอนแรกที่ไม่มีผู้บรรยายคือเราอาจจะ enjoy อาจจะสนุกกับมันแต่ว่าอาจจะไม่ได้100%เนาะเพราะว่าเหมือนเราดูคนเดียวแล้วเหมือนเราคุยคนเดียวครับมันไม่มีเพื่อนมานั่งคุยด้วยครับนักพากย์อารมณ์ว่าเหมือนเป็นเพื่อนนั่งดูเข้ามานั่งดูกับเราผ่านทางช่องทางออนไลน์อย่างใดก็แล้วแต่หรือว่าตามงานไลน์งานออฟไลน์อะไรอย่างนี้นะครับก็เลยทำให้คนดูเนี่ยรู้สึกว่าเฮ้ยเขาไม่ได้ดูอยู่คนเดียวนะเขามีคนดูเป็นเพื่อนคุณแล้วก็ให้ความรู้ความเข้าใจด้วยกับการเล่นเกมนั้นซึ่งอาจจะทำให้คุณเข้าใจเกมได้มากขึ้น
ไอ้ฟอร์มมาเหยียบไป2ตัวตรงนี้เขามาคุกวงในใส่เข้าไปเจไดตามมาจ่ายดาเมจแล้วโดนด้านหลังทางฝั่งมูดี้ไม่รอดพีเจบอกว่าเหลืออีกคนนึงไว้ทำไมไปด้วยกันดีกว่า
เพราะว่าการแข่งขัน e-sport เนี่ยคนที่ดูแล้วไม่เข้าใจเกมเนี่ยสามารถดูได้นะครับแต่ว่าความอินเนี่ยมันจะไม่100แน่นอนมันจะประมาณสัก 60% 70% พอมีนักพากย์ปุ๊บเข้าใจเกมเข้าใจตัวเมคานิกแล้วก็เข้าใจการตัดสินใจของนักกีฬาเมื่อไหร่นะครับเราก็จะได้เข้าใจอย่างเป็นเหตุเป็นผลมากขึ้นในการตัดสินใจหรือว่าสิ่งที่เกิดขึ้นบนหน้าจอภายในเกมครับนั่นคือหน้าที่ของนักพากย์การแข่งขัน e-sport เลยเราเริ่มจากความสนใจก่อนเนาะว่าทางตัวของนักพากย์การแข่งขัน e-sport อย่างแรกแน่นอนที่พูดไปก่อนอันนี้คือต้องเล่นเกมนั้นเนาะถามว่าเล่นเก่งไหมต้องเป็นแรงค์แบบท็อปเซิร์ฟเวอร์ท็อป100ไหมถ้าเป็นได้ก็ดีนะครับแต่ว่าถ้าไม่ได้เป็นแบบนั้นนะครับก็คือเราสามารถที่จะดูเกมให้เป็นก่อนอย่างแรกก็คือศึกษาตัวเกมนั้นแล้วก็ต้องชมตัวของ iPod Pro ด้วยหลายครั้งเนี่ยผมมองว่าเขาเล่นแบบ low profile high profit มากๆนะครับคือเล่นเพื่อทีมของจริงเลยผมใช้ก็ว่าอาชีพนี้มันใช้ passion ค่อนข้างเยอะมันใช้ความลุ่มหลงความหลงไหลกับตัวเกมนั้นๆค่อนข้างเยอะเพราะว่าเวลาที่เราทำงานแล้วมี passion กับมันเราก็จะเรียนรู้มันเองโดยอัตโนมัตินะแล้วพอเราเริ่มเข้าใจตัวเกมแล้วเนี่ยสิ่งต่อมาที่เราว่ามันเป็นความท้าทายตรงนั้นก็คือเรื่องของทักษะในการพูดทุกคนไม่มีใครเกิดมาพูดเก่งนะครับผมเองก็เช่นกันมันต้องมีการฝึกฝนตลอดนะครับช่วงที่ซันฝึกฝนได้จริงๆเนี่ยน่าจะเป็นตอนสมัยครอบครัวเปิดร้านอาหารแล้วผมเนี่ยเป็นคล้ายๆกับว่าเป็นคนที่คอยเก็บฟีดแบ็กของลูกค้าอะไรครับพี่ครับอาหารวันนี้เป็นยังไงบ้างครับอะไรอย่างเงี้ยมันเหมือนทำให้เรามีอินเทอร์แอคชั่นมีการพูดคุยกับคนอื่นๆในทุกๆวันจนเหมือนมันชินไปเองต่อให้เราไม่ได้เก่งแต่แรกดังนั้นเนี่ยทักษะการพูดสำคัญมากเพราะว่าความเข้าใจเกมเนี่ยผมว่าคนที่รักเกมรู้อยู่แล้วว่าเกมตัวเองมันเล่นยังไงนักกีฬาเป็นยังไงติดตามได้ผมว่าไม่ยากแต่ทักษะการพูดเนี่ยผมว่านี่คือสิ่งที่ท้าทายที่สุดเพราะว่าเราต้องใช้เวลาในการเรียนรู้กับมันนิดนึงอะไรอย่างนี้นะครับแต่ถ้าพูดไม่เก่งหรือเป็นคนขี้อายเนี่ยแบบซันเนี่ยนะก็มองว่าลองหาเขาเรียกไงชีวิตประจำวันที่เราสามารถพบปะพูดคุยกับผู้คนได้มากกว่าเดิมสักนิดหน่อยค่อยๆขยับไปเรื่อยๆอันนั้นคือความท้าทายนะครับการหารายได้ของนักพากย์การแข่งขัน e-sport เนี่ยนะครับหรือว่าผู้บรรยายการแข่งขัน e-sport เนี่ยก็เรียกได้ว่าหาได้ปัจจุบันเนี่ยมันกว้างมากเลยนะเพราะแต่ก่อนเนี่ยส่วนใหญ่ก็คือเอาตรงๆนะแต่ก่อนคือไม่มีอะไรได้เลย ไม่ได้อะไรเลยนะครับในช่วงสมัยยุคโซเชียลเน็ตเวิร์กยุคแรกนะไฮไฟฟ์อะไรเงี้ยก็การหารายได้ค่อนข้างยากอะไรเงี้ยครับแต่ว่าในปัจจุบันเนี่ยครับวิธีการหารายได้ว่างมากขึ้นนะครับตรงๆอย่างแรกเลยคือมาจากครูว่าจ้างเนาะอาจจะมีทางตัวของ organizer ผู้จัดการแข่งขันหรือว่าทาง publisher หรือว่าค่ายเกมมาว่าจ้างเราแต่การตรงนี้มันจะมีความท้าทายอยู่ตรงที่ว่าแล้วทำไงเขาจ้างล่ะเราใช้ความเข้าใจของเราเนี่ยในการที่จะส่งมอบตัวของความรู้ตัวของคอนเทนต์เข้าไปในคอมมูนิตี้ของเกมนั้นแล้วคอมมูนิตี้จะเริ่มรับรู้ตัวตนของคุณเองว่าอ๋อพี่คนนี้เขาเคยทำไกด์นี้แล้วผมเล่นเกมเก่งเกมนี้เพราะพี่เขาเลยนะผมเริ่มตัวตนของคอมมูนิตี้จะออกมาเองตามผลงานของตัวเองก่อนอย่างแรกแล้วเดี๋ยวผู้ว่าจ้างครับเวลาเขาเห็นเขาจะหาเขาเรียกว่า KOL เนาะหรือว่าเป็นตัวของ Key Opinion Leader ที่ถ้าเป็นภาษาไทยเหมือนประมาณแบบว่าคนที่สามารถชักจูงผู้คนได้นะเป็นคนที่มีอิทธิพลต่อความคิดถ้าเราเป็นจุดนั้นได้เนี่ยเดี๋ยวorganizer เดี๋ยว publisher เนี่ยเขาจะหาคุณเองว่าโอ้ยคนนี้เขาเล่นเกมเราเยอะนะแล้ว community สังคมเกมเรารู้จักเขาทีเนี้ยมันจะเริ่มไม่ยากนะครับเขาก็สามารถจะมีระบบตัวของ subscribing นะครับหรือว่าจะเป็นตัวของ donate นะครับเข้ามาเป็นรายได้เสริมของเราได้นะครับตรงนี้เป็น3ช่องทางหลักๆแต่ถ้าจะให้ซันพูดอีกเนี่ยยังมีเยอะมากนะครับที่จะหามันนะครับแต่ตรงนี้เนี่ยนี่คือ3ช่องทางหลักๆที่หลายคนน่าจะต้องรู้ไว้ก่อนครับต้องใช้ความรักกับเกมนั้นพอสมควรจะใช้คำว่าติดเกมนั้นก็ได้แหละแต่คำว่าติดเกมที่ว่าเนี่ยมันก็อยู่ที่เรื่องของความรับผิดชอบด้วยเนาะนะครับใครที่อย่างแรกที่อยากจะขอเลยคือทุกอาชีพของเราต้องมีความรับผิดชอบดูเรื่องของเวลาเราพูดถึงวินาทีทุกเวลาทุกนาทีทุกชั่วโมงทุกวันว่าเฮ้ยถ้าเรามีความรับผิดชอบครับต่อให้เราไปทำงานอะไรมันโอเคหมดแบ่งเวลาให้เหมาะสมนะครับเน้นเรื่องการศึกษาไว้ก่อนนะครับไปเรียนให้เรียบร้อยทำการบ้านไปพ่อแม่แฮปปี้นะครับดังนั้นพ่อแม่ส่วนใหญ่จะค่อนข้างปล่อยนิดนึงแหละถ้าเกิดว่าลูกๆมีความรับผิดชอบดูแลตัวเองได้อะไรอย่างเงี้ยครับนี่คือสิ่งที่อยากเน้นก่อนเลยอย่างที่2คือเรื่องของการพูดเนาะนะครับอย่างที่บอกคือเรื่องของความเข้าใจเกมเนี่ยซันคิดว่าคนเล่นเกมไม่ต้องพูดกันคนเล่นเกมเยอะรู้อยู่แล้วว่าเกมตัวเองมาเล่นยังไงนะครับแต่ว่าวิธีการพูดเนี่ยเป็นเรื่องที่ทำเริ่มไม่ได้ง่ายแต่ฝึกกันได้ทุกคนนะครับพยายามที่จะลองที่จะพูดเยอะขึ้นกับคนอื่นอะไรเงี้ยครับอาจจะต้องเขาเรียกไงหาจุดแบบไปเที่ยวกับเพื่อนเวลามีสังสรรค์กับเพื่อนอะไรเงี้ยครับพยายามใช้เวลาในการพูดเยอะขึ้นเรื่อยๆเดี๋ยวจะเริ่มปรับตัวได้เองแหละครับเดี๋ยวเผลอๆคุณจะพูดเก่งโดยที่คุณไม่รู้ตัวแบบผมครับอยู่ๆก็พูดมากขึ้นมา อะไรประมาณนั้นครับผมนอกจากนั้นเนี่ยก็จะไม่มีอะไรมากครับส่วนใหญ่ก็จะอยู่ที่ความรับผิดชอบในทุกๆเรื่องครับผม
I was created to lead Omnics into war. But all I have ever wanted is a better life for my people. The fact that we exist is a miracle unto itself. We have studied the ways of peace and harmony. We have meditated on the universe and our place within it. We have tried to coexist with humanity, but humanity is not interested in sharing their world. How many more Omnics should perish to fuel mankind's dreams? No more. Our race is only a single generation. Finite and dying all too quickly. We can find our own place, and we must. Join me, and together we will make a better future for all Omnics.
Faith alone isn't enough, Kiriko.
I'm stronger than you think.
The Overwatch I joined was about raising the world up.
They can give the people hope again.
Let the Kitsune guide you!
back my knife.
Bob, do something!
With these upgrades, they don't stand a chance.
I could be pushing something right now.
The dragon and I are one.
Some of the old, some of the new.
I do not fight for myself. I never have. Together, we are unstoppable. This is not my victory. It is ours.
It's Hanu.
You are finished. Let us punish them. You were warned. Fight with me. Fight until you fall. I will break before I yield. They will be annihilated. This is not cruelty. This is justice.
สวัสดีครับฮิวโก้นะครับผมพงษ์ ปนช เรืองอารีรัตน์ทุกวันนี้เป็นเฮดโค้ชในเกม Arena of Valor นะฮะหรือว่าที่รู้จักกันว่า RV หน้าที่หลักๆของโค้ชเลยนะครับอย่างแรกเลยอันนี้คือสำคัญอยู่แล้วต้องรู้เรื่องเกมต้องแตกฉานเรื่องเกมที่รับหน้าที่ในเกมนั้นๆคือเป็นผู้เล่นอะมาปุ๊บซ้อมเล่นทำหน้าที่ของเราให้ดีที่สุดแล้วก็ทำหน้าที่ร่วมกับเพื่อนแต่โค้ชอะเหมือนต้องเก่งทุกตำแหน่งเหมือนผมต้องเป็นทุกตำแหน่งอะเพราะว่าผมต้องรู้ว่าแต่ละตำแหน่งต้องการอะไรแต่ละตำแหน่งต้องทำอะไรเวลานั้นทีมควรจะทำอะไรคิดก็คือหนักขึ้นผมต้องเข้าใจเกมหลายๆอย่างเรื่องความรู้นี่ต้องแน่นเลยทั้งแนวทางแต่ละคนก็มีสไตล์การดราฟต์ออกมาที่แตกต่างกันครับผมก็ต้องมีสไตล์การดราฟต์ของผมที่ผมและผู้เล่นของผมอะเข้าใจเป็นโค้ชก็เหมือนเป็นกุนซือที่คุณต้องควบคุมทีมของคุณอะทีมนักรบของคุณอะไปในทิศทางเดียวกันเราต้องแบกรับอยู่แล้วครับความกดดันอะเพราะว่าในหน้าดราฟต์หน้าฮีโร่อย่างเงี้ยผู้เล่นเราอะนักรบเราอะลงไปอะพร้อมสู้แล้วเหมือนช่วงระหว่างการดราฟต์ฮีโร่ครับมันเป็นไมล์เกมของผมเลยนะของโค้ชอะมันเหมือนผมมีโลกของผมด้วยอะที่ผมต้องไปแข่งกับโค้ชของทีมอื่นอะหรือณเวลานั้นอะช่วงดราฟต์แค่ไม่เกิน5 นาทีครับช่วงนั้นมันเป็นช่วงที่นานมากสำหรับผมเลยนะระหว่างเฟสหนึ่งอะที่ต้องดราฟต์ฮีโร่ตัวหนึ่งต้องแบนฮีโร่ตัวหนึ่งใน1 นาทีอะผมคิดอะไรในหัวแบบเยอะมากอะคือในหัวภาพในหัวผมแบบเป็นตารางเป็นแบบตัวนี้แพ้ตัวนี้ชนะตัวนี้ควรเล่นอย่างนี้หยิบตัวนี้มาเขาจะหยิบตัวนี้ทีมนี้เก่งอย่างนี้ก่อนที่ผมจะกรองแล้วก็หยิบมาได้1 ตัวครับคือผมสู้ตั้งแต่ตอนนั้นแล้วอะผู้เล่นอาจจะยังไม่ได้เล่นยังไม่ได้สู้แต่ว่าโค้ชหรือว่า กุนซือสู้กันตั้งแต่ตอนนั้นแหละตั้งแต่ก่อนเกมเริ่มก็คือรับแรงกดดันตั้งแต่ตอนนั้นแหละแล้วพอสู้กันตอนนั้นเสร็จเราก็จะได้ชุดฮีโร่ออกมาเราก็ต้องอธิบายทีมของเราว่าเฮ้ยคุณต้องเล่นมาสไตล์ไหนนะคุณมีแผนต้นเกมยังไงวิธีการชนะของคุณคืออะไรฝั่งตรงข้ามต้องการอะไรถึงจะชนะเกมนี้เราต้องการอะไรถึงจะชนะเกมนี้เราจะแก้ไขวิธีการเล่นยังไงผมต้องทำอย่างนั้นอธิบายตรงนั้นให้จบภายในแค่แบบเวลาไม่ถึง1 นาทีด้วยซ้ำคุณก็ต้องเข้าใจเกมแล้วก็ไม่ใช่ว่าเล่นไม่ได้เลยคุณก็ต้องเล่นได้ในระดับหนึ่งถ้าแบบคุณมองว่าในอนาคตไม่ได้อยากเป็นโค้ชแบบทีมขำๆในห้องเรียนถ้าคุณมองว่าสักวันหนึ่งผมจะเป็นโค้ชในโปรลีกหนึ่งเลยอย่างน้อยคุณต้องเล่นเก่งในระดับหนึ่งเพราะว่าถ้าเล่นไม่ได้เลยก็จะไม่เห็นมุมมองของเกมแต่ถ้าเล่นเก่งในระดับหนึ่งแล้วก็อาจจะเห็นมุมมองอาจจะไม่ได้เล่นเก่งขนาดนั้นเลยมืออาจจะไม่ไปแต่ความคิดดีก็ไปพัฒนาเรื่องความคิดต่อเพราะว่าการเป็นโค้ชเนี้ยต้องลงไปลองเองอยู่แล้วเหมือนตัวผมเองผมก็ลงไปลองเองในหลายๆอย่างผมต้องเล่นทุกตำแหน่งนะครับไม่ว่าจะเป็นมิดเลนออฟเลนแครี่ป่าผมต้องเล่นทุกตำแหน่งเลยพอผมได้ไอเดียอะไรมาผมแบบตัวใหม่แพชปรับบัฟเนิร์ฟผมก็ลองเองในระดับหนึ่งแล้วพอผมค่อนข้างโอเคแล้วผมส่งไปให้ผู้เล่นวิจัยต่อทำงานร่วมกันใช่ฉะนั้นผู้เล่นที่จะมาเป็นโค้ชก็ต้องเล่นได้แล้วก็ศึกษาข้อมูลความรู้เยอะๆก็ต้องหมั่นศึกษาดูแข่งทำรีเสิร์ชทำข้อมูลอย่างเงี้ยเพราะว่าพอมีโอกาสเข้ามาจริงๆเขาต้องพร้อมที่จะเพอร์ฟอร์มออกมาเขาต้องพร้อมที่จะเอาความรู้ที่เขามีออกมาใช้มีความรับผิดชอบมีวินัยอาจจะไม่จำเป็นต้องหาทีมโปรอย่างเดียวก็ได้บางทีคุณอาจจะเอาตัวเองเข้าไปหาในทีมเซมิโปรทีมที่เพิ่งเริ่มไปหัดตั้งแต่ก้าวเล็กๆก็ได้ครับว่าเฮ้ยผมมาสมัครเป็นโค้ชผมอยากเป็นโค้ชให้ทีมคุณซึ่งบางทีมเป็นทีมเซมิโปรอย่างเงี้ยเขาไม่มีโค้ชเพราะว่าผมคิดว่าโค้ชเป็นหนึ่งตำแหน่งที่ขาดแคลนมากในประเทศไทยโค้ชดีๆมีไม่เยอะแตกต่างกับผู้เล่นผมมั่นใจเลยผมการันตีเลยเด็กไทยเก่งมากเด็กอายุ13เอาจริงเด็ก10 ขวบ8 ขวบยังเก่งเลยคนที่อยากมาเป็นโค้ชแบบผมนะครับผมก็อยากให้ตั้ง mindset ถ้าอยากเป็นแบบผมก็ mindset ผมแล้วกันเพิ่มความรับผิดชอบครับผมทำให้ตัวเองมีความรับผิดชอบมากขึ้นผมก็กล้าพูดเลยว่าผมก็เป็นหนึ่งคนที่ขาดความรับผิดชอบมาก่อนครับผมก็พอถึงในจุดหนึ่งผมโตขึ้นผมก็รู้ว่าความรับผิดชอบมันสำคัญขนาดไหนวินัยความรับผิดชอบความขยันหมั่นหาความรู้เริ่มจากหาอะไรด้วยตัวเองหมั่นหาทุกอย่างเข้าหาตัวเองครับพยายามดึงดูดทุกอย่างเข้าหาตัวเองไม่ว่าจะเป็นเรื่องของการแข่งขันปัจจัยหลายๆอย่างอย่ารอให้สิ่งที่เราต้องการดึงเราเข้าไปอย่าอยู่สบายอย่างนั้นด้วยความที่เป็นกีฬาด้วยด้วยความที่เป็นอาชีพด้วยไม่มีอะไรได้มาง่ายๆครับผมแบบเล่นมาตั้งแต่แบบหาทีมจาก Facebook ครับน้องๆในเฟซพิมพ์ว่าหาทีมครับอะไรอย่างเงี้ยไม่ย่อท้อแข่งเล่นมาเรื่อยๆพยายามไต่ระดับมาเรื่อยๆจนมีทุกวันนี้ได้ครับผมก็อย่าหลงทางอย่าหลงละเลงในหลายๆอย่างครับผมแล้วก็ต้องยอมสละความสุขบางอย่างในชีวิตไปถ้าเรามีทาร์เก็ตมีเป้าหมายที่เราอยากจะก้าวไปให้ถึงไม่ว่าจะเป็นเรื่องเล่นเรื่องความสนุกสนานบางอย่างเราต้องตัดไปเพราะเราต้องไปหาความรู้ทางจากส่วนตัวผมเองผมก็ตัดหลายอย่างเหมือนกันในชีวิตวัยรุ่นก่อนที่จะผมวันนี้ได้ผมเชื่อเลยว่าผมใช้เวลาเป็นมหาลัยนะก่อนแบบได้ขึ้นมาเป็นโปรผมตัดเวลาเที่ยวเล่นออกไปเยอะมากครับน้อยกว่าเด็กมหาลัยด้วยกันเยอะมากๆเพื่อที่จะไปศึกษาเรื่องเกมไปซ้อมเรื่องเกมนอกจากเรียนแล้วซึ่งไอ้ตรงเนี้ยมันคือไฟของแต่ละคนมันคือแพชชั่นที่คุณต้องมีความรับผิดชอบที่คุณต้องสร้างออกมาเองตอนนั้นผมไม่ได้อยู่ในสังกัดใหญ่ไม่มีใครมาจี้ผมหรอกว่าผมต้องทำอะไรไม่ทำอะไรมันไม่มีแบบแผนด้วยว่าผมทำอะไรผิดผมต้องรู้ตัวเองผมต้องทำเท่าไหร่ที่ผมจะไปในจุดที่ผมอยากเป็นมาทั้งชีวิตได้ผมอยากเป็นนักแข่ง e-sport ครับผมก็ต้องพยายามทำให้มากที่สุดผลลัพธ์จะเป็นยังไงอย่าไปคิดถึงมันคุณแค่ทำให้ตัวคุณ
แพชชั่นโอ้ไปแต่ได้ผลขึ้นมาได้แค่100องค์ต่อเกียร์เรื่องครับจะเมื่อกี้เก็บก่อนได้มาอีกโอ้โหคิวกดมากดได้คิวที่สองไปยังไม่ได้เรียบร้อยโอปโต้ครับ
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here. We've been waiting 2 weeks for this, And this is what the moment that everyone has been waiting for. It is the grand final of Into the Sea Overwatch 2 community qualifiers. And oh my goodness, looking to my left right now, it's someone that you may heard of before and someone that you may see before. Please introduce yourself.
Hello everyone and welcome to the grand finals. It has been quite a while to see this SEA scene, but I'm happy to be here. My name's Dax and I've been doing a bunch of SEA stuff for a few years now, Open Division and whatnot. But in all honesty, this is going to be absolutely hype, Mr. Loyal. We have found our representatives from Into the Sea to our anticipated event. But now, one more question stands. Who will be our champion?
That's a really interesting question to go around there. It's between DAF E-sport versus Ice One, who kind of take the edge over SweetTime in the last game. DAF win 3-0, and well, Ice One win 3-1 in the pretty tight, convincing fashion. And well, there's only can be one team that can claim glory and claim top spot in the Southeast Asia region, but both teams already will get a chance to receive invitational to the upcoming anticipated event that should be announced pretty soon already. But glad to have you here, Dax. It's really interesting and pretty good to it's my honor to cast with you. And take a look at the bracket so far, Dax.
Yeah, dude, I'm so excited. You've been holding that the fort well. Arxis has done a great job with you two here in the playoffs. But let's look at the brackets. And I think the most important fact to see right now is DAF E-sports. They are one of the teams who actually weren't an invite, if I remember correctly. And not only that, they have not dropped a single map whatsoever. What a commanding performance for them. Absolutely deserving of the grand final slots. And in the meantime, Eyes One, is that how you pronounce it? These guys, they had a few role swaps here at the very end, but they made it work against such a veteran team there, Mr. Loyal.
Yeah, they make it work against such a veteran teams right here. Ice One. We see Akame, Azalea, Hellfire, Jay, and Severino. And especially, as you said before, yesterday Ice One was playing into the support role with Lumi onto tank, but as stated earlier, Lumi is currently not available, unfortunately. So, which forced Hellfire to play onto the tank, but don't worry, he can play on a high caliber in the Southeast Asian region in both tanks and the support. We take a look at DAF E-sport instead. Like we said, DAF and Ice One, they have members who play in the Contender Australia before in the team in Zendia. And oh my goodness, I love their tactics.
Oh my god, they just have even more outfits right now. But what's that? Are
they selling glasses in this
tournament? Man, is that what he's wearing right now? Is he representing right here?
Oh my goodness!
What happened to the Teletubbies outfits? Now they're all like, okay, we're gonna be the new captain. Into the Sea, they're the pirate captain. You know, they have a ship. Then they're good to go. Yar har fiddly indeed. But I kind of want to move back to what you said. Incendia Esports, that's one of the biggest stories really of the year, where they had a few tournaments. They were playing as DXU Frog even before that, and it's such a young core that has already made waves in such a present time here in Overwatch and Overwatch 2. And then you add in, I believe, on the tank role, you have Rotung, who's an absolute veteran, absolutely amazing at what he does, coordinating so well. And there's a big reason why DAF in this position, but we go back to Eyes One instead. Just some clutch moments from the squad, not only the role swaps, but the gameplay from Akame and Azalea. They have been they have been so incredible in the series before, and that's what really gave them the edge against Team SweetTime. Oh, I can't hear my friend, Mr. Loyal.
Good, as I was muted. Oops, sorry, my bad. But what I was saying is Azalea has been popping off in the last match against SweetTime ever since Kings Row come into the rotation. On Kings Row, on Circuit Royale, and on Colosseo, it was this man. When all hope seems to be lost, he descended, and he's coming for you.
Yeah, that's really just it. The hero of the stories. It took Akame to be the one to kind of lift them all up, high spirits and whatnot. And then Azalea was there to deliver killing blow after killing blow. Let's not forget the absolute clutch moments on Circuit Royale as well as Colosseo. And I'm just impressed really by Eyes One and their resilience for today. We mentioned a while ago that whole role swap because Lumi can't make it. And now you have Blue Eyes instead, or Hellfire actually playing on the tank role. And it's really interesting actually because it has changed something in the team dynamic for IZ*ONE. They used to play a little bit more off meta because Lumi can play things like the ball, like the Roadhog. But with Hellfire now on that tank role, he's the one playing a bit more on the Winston side instead.
Yeah, and we see a lot of main tanks have been played, and as well, DAF Esports, they are the one who play on the how do you say this? The other one who are playing onto the more traditional style composition that we have been seeing them play for the entirety of the tournament. DAF Esports playing the Banana Rush or the Winston Rush or the Bow Rush that I like to call it because of Kiriko. And well, this composition have worked wonders for them. They've been 3-0 every single one of them, including IZ*ONE in the first round of the upper bracket finals, semifinals.
That's a big point to make right now. DAF has been just on point. We mentioned a while ago they haven't lost whatsoever, but that was a big win. 3-0, just absolutely unstoppable on Lijiang, Kings Row, as well as Circle Real. I wonder if IZ*ONE will actually change up the map selection later on because of what happened before. I wonder if we're not gonna get Circuit Real this time, not gonna get Kings Row. I know you're kind of sick and tired of it, my friend. You have been just been like, how much money would I make if I would add in how many times I've cast Kings Row and Circuit Royale together? So how many times have you actually cast those two maps in this tournament? I have to ask you.
Okay. In this tournament alone, I've cast Kings Row. I've casted let me count one more time. I cast 1, 2, 3, 4 match on the first day, if I remember correctly. And I cast 2 more on the second day. That's 6 match. Yesterday 3 and now 2 match. So that's 5 plus 6 equal 11. 10.
10?
10 Kings Row.
10 Kings Row. Oh my, you got like a full dollar experience or something like that. You just get a handful of money now if that was the case. And I mean, in all honesty, it's such an El Clasico of Valorant. It has always been the must map pick. If you whenever in doubt, go for Kings Row. But I really wonder right now who's gonna be taking it. IZ*ONE, the adjustments for today. It's a different look, right? For IZ*ONE compared to today and yesterday. And I think since you were there firsthand, what has been like the major difference right now, besides of course changing who's playing the tank role right now?
I think that is indeed the primarily point of how things change for IZ*ONE in this situation. First off, Lumi has the ability to go flexible on so many tanks, and sometimes he just want to have fun and he play Roadhog, he play Wrecking Ball, he play Reinhardt. They're trying to bring out the off-meta situation just to see what they can do with this plan against the DAF Esports. But when Hellfire was in, they almost never picked something that was kind of out of the left field. Yes, maybe the Tourbillon, but that was actually calculated. They're trying to combo the Tourbillon with the Sigma in the sense that Gravitic Flux lift them up, and when they come down, there's a huge load of molten core waiting for them.
It's just it's like torture basically. You get lifted high up in the heavens, and as soon as you land down, the floor is actual lava. And that's fun because we were talking about it in the middle of the matches. Some of the things that IZ*ONE has been pretty interesting to bring out. The Torbjorn, because they were expecting like a Tracer to come out. I think for a past few days, Akame has been playing so many different things like Genji, like Junkrats. And it's just like, okay, what are you going to do now? What's going to be next? So perhaps that flexibility has shifted focus from IZ*ONE, not just from tank to really DPS, while Azalea is always that consistent Sojourn. In the meantime, though, I think for the squad of DAF Esport, they are really showing us how SCA is going to be playing the meta to the best degree, no?
Yeah, and the DAF, I want to highlight one thing that the DAF did pretty well today, and is how they play on the tempo. They play so fast. It's unbelievable. They're struggling against SweetTime on the first portion of Ilios in Lighthouse. You know what happens?
What happens?
They just play faster.
That's true. I remember how they just actually beat back the 99 percentile. They were like, no problem, no issue, and we can win without one of our core players. It really just feels like for DAF Esports, when I watch them right now, it's a well-oiled machine that has been built over time compared to all the other squads who kind of have come back in a way, who have said, okay, let's form up this squad because SEA Overwatch 2 has finally returned. But DAF itself, they have been there for so long. They have been there in the dark times. They have made it to the contenders Australia, like you mentioned. And right now, the fruits of their labor is absolutely showing. They're the ones, I'd say, most prepared for this tournament, all things considered.
One thing to highlight is that the average age, if I remember correctly, for both the DAF and Ice1 is around 16 years old. So this is a pretty young blood comparing to the rest of the team. SweetTime, they have a lot of players who have been playing a veteran. If I remember correctly, Obuto is 26. And Mickey is about 24 years old. So they are the one with more experience and with more age. Yeah. But these are the young blood. These are the teams that are the future of the Southeast Asia region. And now the maps are out, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. Who are we going to be playing first? We're going to go to Lijiang Tower.
Oh, come on, I love Lijiang Tower. Probably my favorite control map. And many people love seeing how this map has been built. You have different dynamics, right? You have control center, wherein it's a little bit more tight. Garden, high space, if you want to play things like the Pharah, if ever, or some good space to actually dive. And of course, night market. Not so much nighttime, really, in Overwatch 2. It's still trying to open here, Mr. Loyal. But we know that you can play things cheeky like Symmetra. But of course, the meta still rules. And here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. A best of 7 coming your way. Absolutely excited to be here, to be with Mr. Loyal. Yet again, big shout outs to Arxis, who has been holding down the fort with him for the past few days. And of course, everyone who is there in the group stage. But this is it. Only one can be crowned our SEA champion. Is it going to be Ice1? Is it going to be DAF E-sport? Because a mirror is coming our way.
Yes, a mirror is coming our way. And like you said, this is the night market. Even though it's not night, it's evening. So it's more like an evening market when the store is setting up. But here comes the rollout. Both teams rocking on to the Winston Rush composition. Let's see how both teams roll.
Yeah, well, as for now, Azalea looking to just charge things up. He's been stellar with the shots, and if he has the hot hand from before, then that can be some good momentum. Ice1 in the meantime trying to get in position, but Tally with a great find on Azalea to start things off. Ace, absolute sharpshooter of SEA. He's been building his reputation all throughout the year, and this allows DAF to easily move over to the site.
The first control of the ball, the first control of the objective has been in favor of the DAF so far right now, as we get the HD, DVD, PvP footage from all of this. And here comes the engage from Ice1 if they choose to do so.
Akame though, looking at least for an angle or two. DAF still playing onto the point as much as possible. We've seen this reel back and just go in as an absolute unit. Hellfire though leading the charge. Ice1 trying to play the isolation, but it's Severino who falls first thanks to the hand of Rodstone. Now Ice1 on the side, sure they are going to be in position. Hellfire almost gets booped on off, jumps back into the equation. Shield going to be down, other shield also there. Rodstone though will fall to the hand of Akame, and DAF, they're trying to survive without their attack. Ice1, some time to reset though.
Yeah, they don't have that much space though to go in, even though they have the number disadvantage. But here comes the fight once again. Azalea gets the HQ4 already, it seems. And Azalea get one more. Pretty nice there.
It's a big call for Ice1. They had that time to reset. They knew they got the frag already, so they can wait it out. And also, Jay has been incredible on that Kiriko. Quick Kiriko rush. It was the Kitsune giving them the power, but now the Kitsune will turn its attention towards DAF. And nice here play. Comes the rest of the squad. Big jump from Rodstone. Ace looking for another target to victimize onto the corner. This is going to be Jay in absolute trouble. Should be easy pickings now for DAF to get back points.
The momentum swing back into DAF E-sports favor. Nice Kisune rush used there from Parlay. And a nice engage overall from Rotangtep, the god of tanks in Thailand. One of the veteran in this team, one of the few veterans to be precise in this team, full of young blood. You see how Ice1 has to play in this. They have the Dead Blossom coming soon.
But now the overclock is right here in the present, and Ace already finding 2 cards to the equation. Azalea, Akame, those from Team SG before do fall down, and DAF yet again with a stellar hold. But I completely agree. Rodstone, if I remember correctly, back then that Saber Esports squadron always has been incredible and pretty much a team leader right now for DAF.
Yes, sirree. Rotangtep at one point considered one of the best Thai main tank alongside Cherry and T Tawad himself. And here comes the engage for East1 with the primal rage. Oh no!
Oh man, that was so close. Hellfire almost getting the boom down. Ace though finding Akame as DAF survive at the brink of their elimination. And Jay will answer back versus Ace. Eyes one though, find the isolation. That's Pally falling after he goes for the swift step. And now the next target is going to be TXQ4. DAF has done an incredible job to try and make it to 99. So at the very least, it is givable. But Yoshinori comes in clutch. A Death Blossom to try and fight back. Azalea forced to go for the overclock. Eyes one expending a bit more maybe than they wanted. But at least they still have the contest. There's a disruptor shot, but it doesn't matter because the rest of DAF will fall this time.
Finally hold on to the lifeline, Ice One, and DAF Esports managed to get it to 99%, which will come crucial to them in the future, because if they flip the point, they pretty much win the map altogether. One thing that they don't have though is the ultimate. They don't even come close to getting any ultimate in the next fight. Ice One though, they're gonna have the Death Blossom and the Kitsune Rush, which is the ultimate Blade combo, but look at this control.
Yeah, looking for the fighter, forcing it onto the point itself, and immediately the rush comes out from Eyes One. Jay trying to set things up well. Death Blossom available here for Akame.
He's ready.
Staying. He's just ready to be the bodyguard here, waiting for an opportunity for DAF to come. But I like the poke here from DAF. They know they're so close to the Kitsune Rush. They're so close to the overclock. But this time Akame decides to take the fight in his own hands. TXQ4, the first to fall. The brink of elimination here this time for DAF. But look at Ace try and go. Akame with the shutdown yet again. He's been flexing those muscles, bringing Eyes One back to life, and yet again the Reaper stays clutch for the team.
Again, one more time, one more day, one day more. Akame is going on a rampage, and he's angry. I don't know if he's angry, but he's pretty much on fire. And now Ice One should tie the percentage up pretty soon. This is the last fight territory for DAF. They don't have anything again because they used 2 in the last fight. Here we go.
We'll see who's gonna be a bit miserable after this one, as the musicals will come to its crescendo. Ace though, absolutely cornered. Luckily for him, he gets the health back in time. But look what Eyes One go. They want to get rid of this Sojourn as soon as possible. Primal Rage, this might be huge. The power slide to try and stay on. But there you go, the big boop on the Yoshinori. Next on the list will be Ace. Hellfire, making sure everyone falls into the abyss. And Hellfire even gets a bit of that sandbagger thanks to his own teammate there, Sabarino. Still, Eyes One, big advantage now. The cleanup crew is a go. They want to be the ones to get round the one here on control. So can he survive here at the very edge? Not gonna happen. And Eyes One gets Night Market here on Lijiang. Wow, what a turnaround from them.
Unbelievable. Saw the glimpse of the first map against SweetTime. But in this case, it was in, like, how you say this, Ice One favor. But look at the play from Akame one more time, baby, because why not? In this play, he gets a 1 with the Death Blossom, he gets 2 more here, which become the momentum swing, which leads Ice One to get the first portion of Lijiang Tower. But I want to say something here. The last play from Hellfire coming up huge, moving 2 targets away. Ace and Yoshinori render them obsolete in the last fight and will force them to take 1 map down first. We're going to the control center.
I agree with you in all honesty. I've been looking at the comment and looking at Hellfire. These guys got some clutch kills to the point that Azalea had time to get some food in the middle of these rounds. But here we have it now into the closer quarters. No real changes. Still the meta versus the meta. The rush down here, the banana rush, as it has been teamed here by Mr. Loyal. But this time Hellfire trying to go for a few shots. Pally though, perfect snipe onto Akame. Big target falls immediately from Eyes One. And look at them go, having to retreat. They know they've lost this fight.
Once again, DAF E-sport coming in with the up tempo and will take the first control of control center. Quite not ironically.
Pretty up.
Yeah. But here, but we need to understand how they're gonna going into the next fight. It seems like DAF want to control the space at the front and push the damage towards the back as much as possible, comparing to Ice One. And right now, DAF Esports, we kind of have a bit of a buffering problem little here, but it seems like all is well because we kind of travel back in time and we see the cap once again. But like I said, it needs to see how they're gonna play into the next fight, how Rotangte position himself, and right now we see like they want to push themselves into front.
I mean, DAF is just trying to go for the chokehold as much as possible. As we're blinking back into the equation, the rush comes out though, as DAF still has heavy control. IS-1, they had a small little opening through the doorway, but beyond that, they still don't want to engage inside the rush itself. We've seen a number of teams just wait it out, especially on control. And now Jay tries to turn things around. Hellfire though, leading the charge yet again. They want to go after the XE4 as soon as possible, shutting that at Lucio.
Overclock.
Instrumental, but the overclock, as you mentioned, Ace looking for targets, and here you go. 1 and 2 gonna be down for the count. Supports eviscerated yet again, and Ace truly is the clutch card here for DAF. Sharpshooter is the definition of Ace, and for DAF, they get back the point.
The nice 4K right there from Ace seals the deal. For IS-1, their momentum was halt. And wait a second, coming back to our face right now as we have a little bit of a technical problem. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen, but that was a really nice play from Ace right then and there, isn't it, Dax?
Come on, it's either gonna be Ace doing that or Azalea doing that. Both of those Sojourns have been absolutely incredible time after time. I think what's interesting here for DAF is that they're able to swap out that role even more so compared to some of the other teams. But as for now, let's get back into the action. Akame going for a few shots here and there. And it seems like for DAF, this is just some heavy control for them here, Mr. Loyal.
Yeah, heavy control from them, but Ace is on the stride here. As member of IS-1 falling down one by one, and the objective will be tied right here, 1-1.
That was very convincing there from DAF. As soon as they got those pickoffs, it's suddenly IS-1 who cannot be the one to get things together. And then I realized, I look at how Ace has been playing, finding some stellar shots. That's one of the best ways to actually answer in this meta. If your Sojourn gets the backline first, how do you even push as a unit? And especially, it breaks your ult economy moving forward.
Yeah, and really interesting to see that. Just sorry for a little bit of a technical problem. So we cannot see how the fight plays out in the entirety. From what we can see here, though, what we can see at this very point in time, well, Ace is on a roll. He is the one in control. He is the one who's finding shots after shots after shots. But Azalea and Akame also do their job of their own. This is a close map. This is a close series. We've been kind of anticipate this in the last match, actually, they face each other. But it seems like at the time, DAF has the better of IS-1. But right here and right now, it seems like IS-1 can be able to fight back. Even though they don't take the whole map just yet, this is more close than it will ever be. It's right now it's 1-1.
Yeah, it's a bigger bite here from IS-1, and in all honesty, we're seeing the IS-1 squad step up immensely. Lower bracket buff. Who knows if that's gonna be the case? But then we still have a decider here in Lijiang Tower. We have so much more of the map to go. And I think there's some matchups we can tackle really as we're waiting into the game. You know, we talk about Azalea versus Ace. That's a big one between the Sojourns. But I think really, Mr. Loyal, maybe you can add on to a little bit of this. The Kiriko matchup seems to be a big deal too.
It is too, because Pali and Jay, both of them is pretty good in their own rights. Pali with more of a position and Jay is more of the supporter type in the match here, as the footage is back and we are ready for the rumble of the generation. DAF E-sport versus IS-1. We're in the gardens now, which is a part where everyone loves and everyone hates.
Yeah, well, it's a little bit desync, that's for sure, but we'll figure out how all this action will go soon yet again. So a bit of Symmetra from what we see. I do believe that IS-1 should be the one engaging first because they had that extra bit of teleporter. So Hellfire might need a little bit of support. The jumps on the way, that's pretty much the call there for IS-1. Using that center pillar for cover. Hellfire yet again bringing in the damage, and we'll sync things up as soon as possible. But we're watching right now how IS-1 has taken some quick command of the area past the bridges here.
Yeah, they take command and they take control of the area over here. A nice first pick from IS-1. They should be able to get the first control of the point unless the AF want to re-engage there. Not sure how they will do it though.
Yeah, we'll find out as IS-1 do get the point in the first place. Hellfire yet again, all the way in the front. Ronso wants to answer back, almost gets the pick off onto Azalea, I believe. Luckily, the power slide is there. It does force a Suzu out, though, so that can be advantage here for DAF if they can find another target to go on. They're waiting, though, onto the side towards the bridge, trying to find an angle of opportunity. It's always that poke game that we see here in that meta versus meta rushdown competition. But Ace yet again, come on. How many times does he flip that card and come in clutch for the squad? Ace has been absolutely incredible. He's that fighter for DAF that you can rely on.
Flipping on and putting on the Ace of Spades card onto the opponent's corpse. Yoshinori will clean up the fight here as DAF E-sport managed to flip. In the next fight, DAF has a lot of ultimates, about 4 coming in. Ice 1, they can only rely on Kitsune rush into the next fight. DAF will be more ready here.
Yeah, and DAF also pre-positioning themselves over onto the bridge, forcing Ice 1 to play away onto the rotate instead. But here we go, a big pick up from Pally.
Nice pick, Pally.
Things up. DAF right now trying to just keep the sustain on as much as possible. Support ultimates are still at the ready, that's the thing. But with any kind of pick off in this mirror matchup, DAF can happily take advantage of that fact.
Yeah, we have to see how it goes though. And it seems like DAF E-sport is still trying to take control of this point. A disruptor shot going in pretty quickly. See who goes to ultimate first. Here we go.
Oh, Soundbar is forced out immediately, anticipating the jump there from Hellfire. Azalea now looking for the charge. Also, Severino answers back. The Kiriko Rush is going to be into play. Hellfire though, beating down Ace. And Yoshinori, the Death Blossom though, gonna be wilting, unable to get those takedowns. The punches do come. The AF still with the point, but it's Ice 1 with the takedowns in response as Azalea decides to make his own impression on the board. And the overclock is there to bring the damage that needs to be done.
Like we have established earlier, it's either going to be Azalea or Ace right there and there. A bit of a stagger will force the percentage into the 70s. Ice 1 take control of this point back. Let's see how it goes though, because they have used a lot of ultimates in that fight, but it didn't come fruitful. Ice 1, Akame has the Dead Blossom. That could be huge because we all know what he can do with this Dead Blossom.
Yeah, well, to be fair, that's really just the only ultimate on the board right now available.
Death Blossom!
And the Death Blossom yet again, but another counter. It seems like for Ice 1, they tried to go for that more clustered area, but DAF has actually moved away, and now they're moving to the point itself. Great positioning from DAF, getting away in time, and it's their time to get the team kill and get the point back.
Really nice play right there. I believe THQ4 booped away Akame as he do the Death Blossom, which render him practically useless in that last fight because well, when Death Blossom does connect, you basically isolate yourself from the fight for the last 4 or 5 seconds whatsoever. And then in the next fight though, nobody will have ult. It's gonna be a neutral fight, and that was a nice pick from Ace.
Yeah, Ace again. How many times have we seen it? Perfect pick off to make it easier for DAF, and they want to just finish things off as soon as possible. Yoshinori is there yet again. It's easy pickings one by one. Ice 1, I cannot get this one whatsoever. Azalea sure fights back, but look at Ace go, ready to anticipate, ready to shoot, and DAF, they continue their undefeated streak so far.
Yeah, undefeated so far. No way in order to counter them whatsoever. And this is how they roll. DAF, this time, a little bit more tough than the last round that they have been playing. It's 2-1. And Ice 1 showing what they're worth and trying to break through the defense of DAF. But still clutch play all around from Ace, Yoshinori, and the rest of the team here. A little bit of a technical difficulty happens earlier in the match, and we apologize for that. Sorry for your experience. Sorry about that, but we're gonna take a little short while before we gotta
fix things up. Don't worry, guys.
Yeah.
You know, Mr. Loyal's gonna bring out the toolbox. I'm gonna get the wiring, and eventually, we'll make it happen.
Let's see what I have right now. I don't have anything.
What kind of tools do you have? Do you actually have a toolbox ready? I would be amazed if you had.
I don't actually have toolbox available, but what I do have though, let's see if I can take this out. I have this thing here. It's like, you know, the keycaps remover.
Yeah.
In your keyboard, right? Maybe if I hit this hard enough, I can fix something.
Yeah, exactly.
I bonk the chat.
You remove the buttons out and F4, and then we'll be back into the game, right? That's how we make it happen.
Sorry, guys.
I can take a picture of you. There you go.
Yeah.
I don't know why I have a bunch of cameras right now, so I'm using camera 1, and then I have a second cam, I have a third cam. For some reason, I don't know, I just got home with all of these cameras, but take a picture, it will last longer. And I think really for DAF, they were a bit surprised of how much that game lasted, thanks to the improvements of Ice 1. But then you look at how Ace just makes it so easy for them to win out the fights after that first pickoff.
Yeah, really good performance all around from DAF. But like you said as well, Ice 1 needs to give credit to where it's due. Azalea playing pretty well. Hellfire, it's, well, pretty good at Winston as well. Aside from his support on the Lucio, he can play the Winston, the Primal Rage, Bubio Shinori, and Ace out away to get the first point in the night market. And it's kind of show how strong Ice One is at their full strength, 100%. If they're all serious and want to go and hunger for blood. You know, I enjoy watching Lumi play as a tank because he can pick something weird like Roadhog, Wrecking Ball, and Jungle Queen.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And Route 66, he played it like twice, right?
Yeah.
But I get your point, and
It's
I
fun.
think that's really the perfect thing to say about it. Full strength. In Night Market, Eyes won many fights. They were at full strength. But then you look at Control Center, you look at Garden, and there were so many times we talked about Ace a bunch, but then I think it was Pally who was also finding pickoffs to start with. Just having sudden sharpshooters to remove all of the aspects that you need from the equation. It's just such a big detriment, and Eyes One, they're a team right now with Hellfire on the roster that looks to coordinate well as a full five. It's a little bit different from how Lumi was playing with like the Roadhog, the Wrecking Ball. You can play for picks, and just because of that shift in, I'd say, team dynamics, that's where DAF is finding the advantage of giving themselves 5v4 scenarios when maybe in another day for Eyes One, they could still make do with that kind of setup.
Yeah, and I would love to see Roadhog after a long day of Winston. Even though I'm the Winston player myself, have about 100 hours. No, do I? I forgot how many. I forgot how many hours I have on Winston, but it's a lot. It could reach 100 hours.
Is that your most played? Is that your most
No,
played
actually
hero?
it was Reinhardt, 149 hours.
I can't believe you remember it. I think my most played might be Lucio at 300 something hours. Lucio main, by the way. Yeah, kind of washed up now though.
Yeah. No, I also play Lucio as well, and I remember fond memory in the past where me and my friend, I have my friend, he's a like Lucio one trick or something. He was so dedicated, he changed his mouse keybind to he used spacebar as a boop, he used the right click as a jump, and yeah.
Wow. Oh yeah, I've seen Lucio
like,
players do that.
Yeah, it's like something that DSP Stanky has been doing. You know, the legendary Lucio player, SK, and Red Shell as well. Like in you know the OG super really good.
The Reddit
player.
Lucios.
Yeah.
The OG, the first.
Now we call them Reddit Lucio. It's like. Yeah.
I mean, they're like the super aggressive ones. We call them those Reddit Lucios. I was always more of a normie Lucio in all honesty. I'm just like, I'm gonna heal, I'm gonna speed.
I'm more like the Reddit, but I never post my Lucio highlight on Reddit because if I do that, I believe.
No, you get all the upvotes. All I did for my changes were I made my mouse wheel down, my jump button, and then of course turn on backwards wall right. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna call it a day, you know. I'm gonna be happy about that. But since we have this time, honestly, to talk shop as we're getting ready for our next game sooner or later. Mr. Loyal. I kind of want to ask you, from so far from Into the Sea, what has been your favorite game or memory, perhaps, over the past few days?
I have a lot of good memories, but the first game, sometimes you say the first game is the best game, and I think that is still the best highlight reel ever. On the first ever day of Into the Sea, I believe it's Angelica versus... Let me check here because I'm not entirely sure. It's between... No, actually, it's... Let me check one more time.
Yeah, well
I believe it's...
Which one?
Good Guy versus Welcome. I believe it's that. It's that. There's a player. His name is Petacor. He's playing Junkrat on Legion Tower City Center. And... No, on Night Market. He has a Junkrat. And I was like... Yeah, I was talking about how the geometry is kind of like fit to the Junkrat line play style. And then, you know, the Roadhog comes in, he used the whole hawk, the Ryan is there. I was like, look, now the Roadhog is used to that advantage. And then fire in the hole. Coming in from behind. Boom. 4K. I lose my voice. I lose my mind. I was like, oh my god, he gets 4. He gets 5. Fuck golly. Oh, get this. Check his PC.
I love it when you lose your voice. There was a moment a while ago you also ended up screaming in one of the earlier matches, but I think now it's time for us to get into our match. Thank you guys for being so patient. We're gonna get into game number 2, and as far as we know, it's DAF with a 1-0 lead. And we move to King's Row yet again. So I think for Mr. Loyal, he gets a little bit more pay as we go back into King's Row for the umpteenth time.
Please give me money.
Please give me money. Please give us money. But DAF, they will be playing the mirror matchup against IS-1, and IS-1, they're already past the statue. They're just trying to find an angle here of opportunity, Mr. Loyal. But they do get onto the point, jump away actually. Hellfire wants to take that high ground.
Oh, he's a little bit too aggressive there, Hellfire. As he falls, Rotang Tep fall down as well. So this is a 1-for-1 to the end of the day with no tanks. The team with closer respawn should get the advantage, which means this should be another engage from IS-1 coming in pretty soon.
Yeah, as soon as Hellfire is lit up yet again,
it's
time for IS-1 to bring the embers of their flames towards the AF. Ace though backing on the whale. Railgun shot. It's at the ready, and look at that go! How many times do we have to see it from
He killed
Ace?
the broadcast.
Oh,
it was so strong. He kills the feed. That shot pierced through dimension, come all the way and hit the computer that do the clean feed for this tournament. That shot was so disgusting. It was beyond recognition. It went beyond dimension. And my word, my golly, I cannot express.
I love how you just went with it. I adore that so much. But it's true. We've been seeing Ace do that again and again. And what did we just see? Another stupendous shot. How many times will he do that this day? How many times?
Until Sojourn get nerfed.
No, I guess so. I guess so. Wasn't that a topic you have had for the past few days? How will you nerf Sojourn? Have you found a consensus of how to nerf Sojourn by this point?
I asked 2 person and have 2 different answers. So I don't know. I'm gonna go with what I think is the best way to nerf Sojourn. But in my opinion, though, you kind of remove the headshot ability from the railgun and transition Sojourn from like a somewhat pseudo sniper into the high mobility, somewhat consistent damage DPS, which go around and then jump around.
So that means like the slide's gonna have a lower cooldown. And I think I can understand your point. So if they remove the headshot, that removes, I believe, the 240 shot that kills you instantly if you're at
260.
260, there you go. And I think what they can do instead is, if that happens, they should make the left click stronger. So if you're looking for headshots, it's not the right click that will give you the headshot. It's the left click. So it's either you pepper them first with headshots and then you right click at the threshold, or you right click first and then you pepper them with bullets after. Yeah, well.
And ladies and gentlemen, it's pretty Sojourn has been dominating in this era for a in the position that he can re-engage pretty quickly, and let's see how things are gonna go here.
The corner, and there you got it now. Rodson decides to lead the charge because of the Katuna rush right behind them for Pally. Quick engage from DAF, yet again showing IS-1 how it's done. How can IS-1 even retreat if they lose a member already? Seems like for DAF, that's all they need to beat them back yet again.
Yeah, and well, right here and now, we see that DAF and IS-1, it's in like a stalemate. We need to see which ults that IS-1 have. DAF has 3 though, so it's gonna be somewhat huge here.
A tug of war like this though does suit the defense by default. Sound Baron now, of course. as Rod Sung will be popping that Primal Rage and will be backing on away, waiting out his ultimate yet again. That's been the way to go against the Lucio and the Kiriko together. Go time though is upon us. Overclock is here from Ace. Not taking the shots as of yet. No targets whatsoever. Ice1 has just completely respected that this time around. And DAF, the stall is through, but we're not done. Ice1 is ready for the re-engage. We watch for Azalea. We watch for Akame especially. He has the Death Blossom, but that's a good point there, Mr. Loyal. The beat is ready. The jump is there. The disruptor shot also. And here comes Akame at the heart with the rush. But no targets still die. DAF are doing such a good job protecting themselves with the sound barrier. Death Blossom in response from Yoshinori. Finally Akame with the takedown. And eventually for Ice1, it just has been persistence on the second point. But they should get the job done here.
Wait a second, this is still, hope is still there. Oh, not anymore, because Yoshinori kind of want to go in with the Dead Blossom, but then I believe he can boop away. And since Reaper was completely vulnerable when he doing the Dead Blossom, he gets shut down immediately by Akame. And now Ice1 taking the second checkpoint and looking poised to take the third.
Pretty much a full arsenal they use there to get that second point. When DAF stall things back now. As soon as I say it, Rod Sung will deliver. Ace again with the shot. Look at him go. Try to track Azalea. Almost gets the takedown on him. And this is now Ice1 having to retreat yet again. DAF, it was such a big effort for Ice1 just to displace them over that second checkpoint. And here we go. Back to square one on the third part.
Yeah, back to square one. DAF though gonna have advantage. This time, Pali with the Kiss Dash already. And Hellfire going down first. That's not a good look for Ice1 right now as they struggle to step foot outside of the spawn door. Next fight though, Azalea gonna have the overclock. It's gonna be overclock matching with another. Yeah, whoever clutch wins.
That's absolutely the point. Who's the better shot? One of the only ultimates rather in this game that doesn't just insta-win it for you when you press Q. It's all about skill. It's all about precision from Ace and Azalea. Whoever can hit the target first and foremost, this is where it actually goes. And there you have it. Bullseye for Ace. Akame goes down. It's immediately the Suzu from Jay, but it's already the job done for DAF. Yet again, back to spawn. Ice1 goes.
Yeah, one more time, DAF showing their prowess onto the coordination in the rush. But in the next fight, Jay gonna have the Kisune rush, which is going to be huge for him in this match.
Yeah, this is the biggest tools Ice1 can use in this scenario. Yoshinori though prepared for the flank if never. Maybe assassinate, especially Severino who's close to the sound barrier.
Both Lucio need a beat.
The Lucios are close as you mentioned.
They need beat.
They need beat. They need to get it. And whoever can get it first might get the tempo for the team.
Severino get it first.
Overclock is going to be into play. DXQ4 ready with his 2. And now the rush is upon us. Ice1 getting the speed that they need for progress. Azalea getting the pick 2. Necessities now have been reached by Ice1. But they're still not done. Rod Sung trying to stall, but it's not going to be enough. A reset, a must here for DAF.
Yeah, and they still have at least 2 more fights to go. And actually 1 more fight to go. DAF E-sport, they have the beat now to use in the next fight. But Ice1, sorry, they have the Dead Blossom. If they connect, if Akame connects huge onto this, it's gonna be crucial. Hellfire and Severino also have the art of their own, so Ice1's gonna have advantage here. Here we go again.
On spot to fight, the sound barriers are upon the DAF to fight, and here comes Akame now. The Death Blossom is perfect. Yoshinori gets absolutely shut down, and that's exactly what Ice1 needs. Sometimes it's all about the clutch, it's all about the target of opportunity, and the opportunity in overtime comes in clutch for Ice1 to stay in this fight.
My goodness, and he is eating!
What is he eating? He's been eating for so long! Can I have some?
My man eats in the middle of the match! Ladies and gentlemen, this is week's next level Overwatch. It's dinner buff indeed. Oh my goodness. Since Ice1 was in Singapore, I believe it's about 8 p.m. there. Yeah. So of course they need some energy to boost. And that is a boost indeed. My word.
Are you saying that every time Azalea takes a bite out of his food, that's one right-click headshot that will come his way?
Wow.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
That's the stocks right there. But
stonk.
It's just going up. But I think for that last fight though, the fact that they shut down Yoshinori, that was one of the biggest reasons why they still won that.
Yeah, since Yoshinori is the saving grace of the DAF E-sport, without grace, they fall. And when they fall, they somewhat had to come back again. Wait, Ice1 completes the map with 0 seconds remaining?
Yeah, same old, just like last time, right? during overtime, just something wakes up for them. When they see that wicker start burning, they're like, guys, we gotta get this done. Guys, Azalea, gotta use both hands now. And from the space from Jay to the execution from Akame and Hellfire, it really has been quite a unit from them. But you mentioned something very important here, Mr. Loyal. No time for IZ*ONE. If DAF has over a minute and they finish the map, they're the only ones who can win it later on.
Yeah, and like I said, the draw case both in Overwatch League and Into the Sea tournament, if I remember correctly, even in the open stage of the tournament, there has been no draw whatsoever.
That's spicy. Maybe it'll make some history yet again here, but now it's IZ*ONE re-engaging as soon as they see the first stick to DAF. Azalea trying to go for the shot while Ace was up high. It's not gonna happen as of now. DAF yet again. They're waiting for the cooldowns. You mentioned the Suzu. You look at the jump, and here comes IZ*ONE for the final time for this point. If things don't go wary for them, Azalea though still yet again looking for the shot. Doesn't get the right click on. Time is ticking. The ticker also for the point. It's Ace with the first takedown. He has been the one to watch out for all throughout. Akame though fighting back. Azalea is there with the shot, but it doesn't matter because Akame falls. No presence on the point, and DAF quickly take the first objective.
In a similar fashion to IZ*ONE, DAF E-sport get the first point, but this time even faster than what IZ*ONE has been able to achieve. They need to keep this momentum rolling high in order to guarantee the win, at least a draw in this map. Let's see at the out economy, THQ4 almost get the sound barrier already. It's been only one fight. Severino have only 71%. The rest of the ultimate economy is roughly the same.
I mean, to be fair, that's one thing to watch out for. IZ*ONE didn't fall until the final re-engage. So their ultimate is mostly on par with DAF. A slight advantage though. Maybe DAF can take advantage in the corner. And there you have it now. Kitsune Rush answered back by the sound barrier. DAF waiting it out. Overclock now gonna be the call. And let's see if the shots can actually go on. Pally though, backing on away. He's holding on to his own rush. It's tit for tat in terms of ultimate. But Azalea, he doesn't need anything else. Get the shots on, get the kills, and call it a hold for now for IZ*ONE.
Really nice fight that they have to win there, IZ*ONE. In order to stop the momentum of DAF E-sports, they have to do that. But on the next fight, Pali is gonna have the Kitsune Rush, and Yoshinori is gonna have the Dead Blossom, the super ultimate Big Bang Blade combo. This is going to be good. Here goes the Dead Blossom! Not connect, no good.
That was huge from Jane Severino. The Suzu into the sound barrier, buying time for IZ*ONE to survive. Now we hear it. Azalea, Overclock is primed and ready. Does he have the sidelines? No, he doesn't. But here comes Rodtung, ready with the Primal Rage, beating back Azalea, trying to get the fist pick up, and he actually gets the kill. Akame with the Death Blossom though to keep things stable for IZ*ONE as Rodtung causes chaos in the backline. The AF, they have to disengage this time around. Maybe if you pick up some Rodtung to help them out because they have slight one advantage. The boop is good, and IZ*ONE stabilized yet again.
Yeah, and somehow, someway, IZ*ONE managed to clutch it out with a nice Dead Blossom from Akame and Hellfire. Nice position from him, but the card will still be moving because of the picks that Rodtung has managed to do in the earlier stage of the fight. In the next fight though, Jay is gonna have another Kitsune Rush, which could break this fight.
Yeah, exactly that, and let's see which conclusion will we get. Time to break away from the spot. DAF, they expend the Suzu and
Azalea
to actually go for it, but Azalea, how did TXQ4 even find that pick off here, Mr. Loyal?
I have no idea as well, but eventually that's the shot that they need. That's the one chance that they got, and here goes the dive.
Just one pick off completely ruins all the efforts of IZ*ONE, unfortunately.
Exactly.
TXQ4 probably a headshot from either Ace or Pali, but at the very end, look at the space that they have right now. IZ*ONE, can they actually regroup before anything else? Forceful ready to engage early on. Disruptor shot. It's a perfectly primed spot over onto the corner even. And here comes now the Overclock. We hear it from Ace. High ground, the best ground. The sound barrier though to keep them alive. Barrier though busted. Now the rush is even there. Shots going on and on and on.
Oh,
and not even more bullets. Hail from Yoshinori. Bound down to the Reaper for now. But Akame center stage, can't stay alive. Hellfire still there. They go after the Kiriko first. They isolate Jay there. And goodbye next to Hellfire. Hello for DAF looking to get this point. There you go. They get more time.
The duo Rodtung and Yoshinori, the veteran and the young bloods. They have been going on a really nice ride so far, and nice target coordination there. Focus out to Jay. If he had stay alive, then maybe IZ*ONE can manage to hold for a while longer. But now with 3 minutes and 22 seconds, reminder is the DAF E-sport even have at least 1 minute and 1 second on the clock when this payload reached the finish line. They are guaranteed a draw at minimum.
Yeah.
Here comes Kissing Rush from Jay.
I think 2 fights.
Oh no!
Fights here. Ice one
Severino.
here, but Ace already catching out Severino, and that's gonna be putting warning signs here for Ice One. They need that Lucio to keep them in position, and now their position will be contested by the sound barrier and the leap through. Azalea now pressured despite the overclock. Can he stay to actually get those takedowns? Seems like it has run out of time. And look at Ace trying to take an off angle onto the corner. Wants to go for support first and foremost. Jay is already so low, trying to stay alive. Yoshinori, different plan to teleport up top as well.
Hellfire's gone.
Rid of Hellfire. That's already the bulk of the HP gone. Goodbye off the Death Blossom. What a boom! What a way from TXU4. He does get a takedown yet again onto Severino, and DAF inching closer and closer to the finish line. 2 little targets now. So little time. Ice One. They're trying to keep things up here, and Hellfire is fighting back. But can you even handle the Death Blossom? The answer is no. Yoshinori primed and ready, and look at that time. 2 and 10 for DAF as they're the only ones who get the next round.
THQ4 coming up clutch in the last second with a triple kill onto the Lucio. Already Lucio play indeed. But we have to take a look back once again at this very play from Ace and the rest of his team. Yoshinori with a 2K. Yoshinori with a 2K here with the Dead Blossom. Hellfire managed to try to cause something back. But a nice focus target onto Jay, and the Reaper may cause this to achieve a victory. But right here and now, DAF E-sport DAF has 1 more goal on the offense. If they get 33.33 repeated, of course, percent, they win the match and go up 2-0.
Mr. Loyal, I know you're a whiz on the mathematics there, but keep it simple. A single tick, right? That's all you need, and you can call it a day for DAF. I'm a simple man. I am on sports. I am not in mathematics, but I think really the match checks out for DAF with TXU4. Twice did he get a crucial kill to give themselves the opening. Once on the second checkpoint, and once there at the end.
Yeah, and Hellfire decided to plant the Orisa. One thing that Orisa doing quite well, and I think I can have the say on where Orisa can do well on this map, because King's Road Show is so favorable to the heroes like Reinhardt. Orisa somewhat fall into the same option. Orisa becomes the behemoth of I'm not gonna die in Overwatch 2. But let's see how DAF gonna deal with this surprise pick.
He might not die, but he might be ignored also. But Rockto, look at them focus fire onto a comment first. Rate form immediately used. At least the top up is there from Ice One as they need to disengage, but they can't give up the point too easy this time around.
Jay's gone.
East again, come on. You have to stop doing this to Ice One. You're just victimizing them by this point. The Orisa already low, forced into the corner, and that's TXE4 with another takedown. This should be it for DAF.
Oh my!
For no reason, a comment gets a feast full of Ace, and another point, another map for DAF.
In storm fashion, as quick as a storm, as fierce as a lightning. DAF E-sports once again with a little bit of that feeling of deja vu onto Ice One with a 2-0 lead already in this series now.
Your impression absolutely on point. I do feel like there's a bit more of an impression now though. By Ice One, they got at least a map on Lijiang Tower. They got the full cap on King's Road. It's an improvement to their series beforehand against the AF. But the thing is, it's just a game of one-upsmanship, my point. That's the thing, right? You say I guess because then you realize, how did the AF do it? They won 2-1, they won 4-3. It's just like, we're gonna do better than you. You guys may be good, but right now, DAF is proving that they have grinded from the open qualifiers to the grand finals, that they can be better than anyone else in the region so far.
Yeah, it's both teams. Both of them are friends, actually.
Yeah.
Both teams, they have been playing together. They have been playing against each other in ladder and all that stuff. But we're going to be taking a 5-minute break between map 2 and map number 3. This is not match point yet. It's grand final. It's the first to 4. So we'll be back really soon.
เพราะแต่ก่อนเนี่ยส่วนใหญ่ก็คือเอาตรงๆนะแต่ก่อนคือไม่มีอะไรได้เลย ไม่ได้อะไรเลยนะครับในช่วงสมัยยุค โซเชียลเน็ตเวิร์กยุคแรกนะไฮไฟฟ์อะไรเงี้ยก็การหารายได้ค่อนข้างยากอะไรเงี้ยครับแต่ว่าในปัจจุบันเนี่ยครับวิธีการหารายได้ว่างมากขึ้นนะครับตรงๆอย่างแรกเลยคือมาจากผู้ว่าจ้างเนาะอาจจะมีทางตัวของ organizer ผู้จัดการแข่งขันหรือว่าทาง publisher หรือว่าค่ายเกมมาว่าจ้างเราแต่การตรงนี้มันจะมีความท้าทายอยู่ตรงที่ว่าแล้วทำไงเขาจ้างล่ะเราใช้ความเข้าใจของเราเนี่ยในการที่จะส่งมอบตัวของความรู้ตัวของคอนเทนต์เข้าไปในคอมมูนิตี้ของเกมนั้นแล้วคอมมูนิตี้จะเริ่มรับรู้ตัวตนของคุณเองว่าอ๋อพี่คนนี้เขาเคยทำไกด์นี้แล้วผมเล่นเกมเก่งเกมนี้เพราะพี่เขาเลยนะผมเริ่มตัวตนของคอมมูนิตี้จะออกมาเองตามผลงานของตัวเองก่อนอย่างแรกแล้วเดี๋ยวผู้ว่าจ้างครับเวลาเขาเห็นเขาจะหาเขาเรียกว่า KOL เนาะหรือว่าเป็นตัวของ Key Opinion Leader ที่ถ้าเป็นภาษาไทยเหมือนประมาณแบบว่าคนที่สามารถชักจูงผู้คนได้นะเป็นคนที่มีอิทธิพลต่อความคิดถ้าเราเป็นจุดนั้นได้เนี่ยเดี๋ยวorganizer เดี๋ยว publisher เนี่ยเขาจะหาคุณเองว่าโอ้ยคนนี้เขาเล่นเกมเราเยอะนะแล้ว community สังคมเกมเราแบบรู้จักเขาทีเนี้ยมันจะเริ่มไม่ยากนะครับเขาก็สามารถจะมีระบบตัวของ subscribing นะครับหรือว่าจะเป็นตัวของ donate นะครับเข้ามาเป็นรายได้เสริมของเราได้นะครับตรงเนี้ยเป็น3ช่องทางหลักๆแต่ถ้าจะให้ซันพูดอีกเนี่ยยังมีเยอะมากนะครับที่จะหามันนะครับแต่ตรงนี้เนี่ยนี่คือ3ช่องทางหลักๆที่หลายคนน่าจะต้องรู้ไว้ก่อนครับต้องใช้ความรักกับเกมนั้นพอสมควรจะใช้คำว่าติดเกมนั้นก็ได้แหละแต่คำว่าติดเกมที่ว่าเนี่ยมันก็อยู่ที่
แล้ว
I was created to lead Omnics into war. But all I have ever wanted is a better life for my people. The fact that we exist is a miracle unto itself. We have studied the ways of peace and harmony. We have meditated on the universe and our place within it. We have tried to coexist with humanity, but humanity is not interested in sharing their world. How many more Omnics should perish to fuel mankind's dreams? No more. Our race is only a single generation. Finite and dying all too quickly. We can find our own place, and we must. Join me, and together we will make a better future for all Omnics.
Ladies and gentlemen, it seems like we have a little feeling of deja vu as DAF Esports take 2-0 lead against Ice One. Like I said, they have faced each other in the upper bracket semi-finals. In that game, DAF win 3-0, but they cannot win with that score anymore. Mainly because in the grand final, it's a best of 7. It's the first to 4.
The numbers yet again, Mr. Loyal, but that is absolutely true. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And it's a big fact right now that we're getting here. Deja vu, we're recalling the records here of the AF 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, just win after win. And they're still undefeated. How are they just doing it right now? It's unbelievable that we have a team that is just basically blowing out the competition. You look at the heavy hitters in the playoffs, you look at SweetTime, you look at Ice One right now, who's facing off against them for the second time. But at the very end, it's just like they're, oh my god, we're gonna win this, we're gonna get the shot, and we're gonna get the pick that we need to give us the advantage.
Yeah, and we take a quick look at the maps right here, and now as a reminder, it's the first to 4. And the third map, again, we're going back to the Circuit Royale. Oh my, I'm gonna bang my head against the wall because...
Dude, I'm just gonna ask you to open your wallet. That's another one in the Circuit Royale King Mr. Loyal Fund.
Like the great performer in the Overwatch League inaugural season grand final halftime has says, another one.
Oh my god, I was there! I was there! And I'm like, I can't, he's coming? Is this for real? And
He
he was
is.
there. He was there, and I kinda just went away and got snacks instead. Not gonna lie. It was pretty
Another one.
Another one. Like, no, I'm done. I'm done with this. Oh, but okay, look, Circuit Royale. You guys have talked about how defensible it is, how it allows you to play Sigma and Widowmaker especially. I think also one thing to watch out for is CA4 on that Zenyatta, which can bring out a bit of damage. But one thing I like about Circuit Royale is the fact that you get a bit more of, I'd say, options. Because you can go back to something like Winston, but you can play something a little bit different, and we see it right now, Widows on both sides.
This map is very long. As in, it was so long that you can play Widow in this meta. That should explain everything.
Like that.
Yeah, long. It's something like that. I don't know how the song goes. But here we go. Ice won. They're on the offense first. The score is actually 2-0 now in favor of DAF E-sport. Ace and the set.
Oh, come on. This is not even him Sojourn anymore.
I was about to say the battle of the sniper. Arxis has saying that Ace is, if not one of the best sniper in the Southeast Asian region. Akame there with a nice revenge kill.
He's not wrong about that fact, but the comment, that's a big pick-up. So a bit of a swap indeed with his Ace on the Widow. Yoshinori moves over to Sojourn roll, something he can still be accustomed to in that tier 2 scene. Akame though now stepping on up. This is the swap that seems to be needed here for Ice One. They're not getting the shot as much from
Azalea.
Fast 2 maps. He's the one now getting the revenge on Ace, and the big pick-offs from the DPS give Ice One all the space they need to push.
Yeah, they have all the space that they are available to push, and I believe DAF can go back and contest one more time. Ace, respect the Widowmaker matchup, has to switch to play Tracer instead. There's gonna be one more fight over here. Let's see how it goes.
The Tracer because it's so close already.
Whoa, my.
It's not done. Another big pickup on the Yoshinori. Here we go with Hellfire.
Need a trade now.
Close hold by our Sigma Bronzong, but it just doesn't matter. At the start of the hairpin, it's already the AF falling, and Ice One revved up to go for the second point.
Really nice play all around from Ice One. Azalea, Akame, and Hellfire all find their stride in the perfect time, and Azalea with that stagger as well. DAF, they're playing fine, but they're struggling to find the trade. When they lose a member into the poke phase, they are struggling to find an equalizer.
Yeah, well, I think right now what I'm noticing here for Ice One is when the going gets tough, Akame gets even tougher. We saw it in the lower bracket finals. We're seeing it right now as he's the one on the Sojourn. And what happened to the Gravitic Flux? I believe
I think he got rocked.
He got rocked and rolled indeed, and the accretion was perfect for Ice One to keep the momentum. Akame just never relents here. He just keeps on going and going and going and shooting, and he's not done here. Slide to get the angle. Another barrier in the way, but it doesn't matter. Punches the Sigma. Screw your shield, screw whatever you want to do for protection. Ice One now looking to hammer that nail again and again to move forward.
Polly actually used Kisune Rush right there, but I don't see the animation whatsoever, so I'm not sure what happened. It's a possibility that Hellfire Accretion interrupts the startup animation, which cancels the ult altogether. That is indeed possible, but right now I think the point is rolling in pretty soon. Here we go.
Yeah, one last fight though. Pulse Bomb already to get things started, but doesn't really get much. Akame though, yet again with the angle inside the rush. Here we go now with the Flux Ice One. A multitude of ultimates, and that is exactly what they need to secure the second point. Easy pickings for Ice One.
Nice Gravitic Flux right then and there from Hellfire. Nice play from Akame too, as a nice quick team kill. This has been known for it to be a defensive map, but so far we only see the offense from Ice One. DAF E-sport for the first time, they seem to be struggling.
This is the first time we've seen them absolutely steamrolled for the first 2 points. Momentum heavily in favor of Ice One. We look at the repertoire of these teams. They have so much experience. But Ace, he's moved over to the Genji this time around. They don't want to swap the roles here because we already have the Sojourn ult ready. Ace still surviving at least. That was so close.
That was somehow, some way survived. The railgun shots connect, but here comes the overclock from Yoshi. He gets one already. We get any more? I'm not really entirely sure because the rest of Ice One just fall back. It is the first time that they were able to win this fight.
Look, it's a zoning ult at the very end. It did get the big pick off, and ICE1 respecting Yoshinori enough to understand to back on away. Azalea though, Widow out and about. They have the intel on the Kiriko. Speaking of, Pali will be going for that rush to allow them to go outside. Hit stop, no pit stop, no breaks whatsoever. DAF is just trying to get back into the rhythm. Momentum should be on their side here. Oh, but look
Hellfire is here.
Hellfire is here, and Hellfire's gone.
Yeah, we got a pick as a trade, but that's not really relevant at this point because when you don't have a tank, you don't have anyone as a front line to go forward here. If we could take a look at the old economy, we have Rotang almost, no, he got the Primal Rage, and THQ4 already have the Sound Barrier. Both teams actually have Sound Barrier. Akame could be going huge here with the overclock coming in pretty soon.
Yeah, Akame has been hitting some stellar shots. Let's see if he can do it, but look at Ace go. That's some big ult points with a single strike. Tries to avoid that, blocks the beat though to keep them alive. Ace though is still very low, but how does he find Akame there? Nice pick up from the AF. Simple pickings now as they go outside yet again, and
whip step.
Well, look, Mr. Loyal, I just have to say, it seems like the AF suddenly back in form after this third point.
Yeah, they go back to play what they're the best at. Rotang Tab on to the Wingston. He playing main tank for the past 6 years or so whatsoever. And the rest of the team also switching things up a bit. Ace playing on the Genji. He will have the blade for the next fight. And here we go. The overclock comes in from Akame.
Oh, but still pressured by Dragon Blade. Slides away, a single stroke can do it! And Ace eventually carves through Akame's life smart there. Still, the answer is clear from Hellfire and Azalea. Here comes Yoshinori onto the high ground. IS-1 already getting back control of the payload. DAF, they tried to make the blade work, but they focused too heavy, I believe, onto Akame there.
Yeah, Yoshi got a pick off a little bit, would stall the momentum just for a little longer, because no Kiriko means no main healer. As a person who primarily job is to heal the rest of the team, Rotang come back already, and Ace play 12 now.
Oh, that's interesting. So a turret perhaps onto the high ground, that can be cheeky.
Is there a
rush though comes, we hear it again from Pali, and every single time DAF does it onto the third point, it will be their victory. Another statistic, another notch under their belt, and yet again, ICE1 kicked out of their reservations.
About 1 minute and 30 seconds left in this match here for the side of ICE1 pushing. And an interesting pick, like I said earlier, and like you said too, Ace onto the Torbjorn. It's gonna be a while before he gets the Molten Core, but the damage spam and multiple angles with the turret as well can cause a lot of ruckus and a lot of confusion to ICE1.
Look at the stall because of it. Now that turret just has slowed down ICE1's positioning and re-engagement. Now Rodso is ready again for the fight. Has the Primal Rage available. High ground to the Death Blossom though. Perfect from Azalea to at least remove the Torp this time around. In a small opening, and second floor control is exactly what they need now. DAF, they need to really go back here just because ICE1 has so many angles of opportunity now.
Yeah, 1 minute left, about 2 more fight, but this is the toughest part to push in Circuit Royale for the entire map. You don't have that much space going in, but the opponent have absolutely free reign of what to do in the final point of the game. We have to wait and see how it goes. 2 support ultimate is available for ICE1. Meanwhile, a pause comes in though.
Yeah, seems like a small little issue, but ICE1, the issue, Mr. Loyal, for the past few minutes has been DAF's third point hold. Every single time I see Pali bring out the Kitsune Rush, it just signals their victory. It disappeared in the second point, but we see from the AF, they're always in position to push outward of the hotel, and from that point on, it's just free space for them to roam.
Yeah, it is indeed. With 30 seconds remaining, look at the odd economy of the DAF E-sport. They have at least 4 in the next fight. ICE1 only have 2, which is the support ultimate that is available. Granted, the 2 support ultimate that was there is, if not one of the most strongest support ultimate that you can have in this game with Kitsune Rush and the Sound Barrier. But the DAF E-sport can also counter with the Sound Barrier of their own, and Molten Core can cost a lot of space to be denied, which is very important, especially in the last final stretch of Circuit Royale. With the last fight, here we go.
Oh man, already the action towards the pool, and that's a big pickup from Jay. Yoshinori though answers back. A leap on in. Yoshinori ready with the overclock. Flies on the way. The sound barrier to keep the momentum on. And Eyes One, a perfect top to bottom approach as they just destroy DAF there. Rodtung though, you mentioned the ultimates a while ago. He pops the final rage now, so at the very least, DAF can stagger themselves and pop ult to try and find the hero mode here. Molten Core all over the payload, trying to force that C9 TXU4 onto the sound barrier, allowing the regroup to happen. The rush comes online from both. Jay so low already. Will he survive? But the Molten Core, the lava's there. A Comet playing the range, and now Eyes One slowly but surely getting the kills that they need. They waited out the fire and into the flames now. They shall go. The shot is there to disrupt, but is it gonna be enough? TXU4 trying to touch, but there's no way he can get close.
They can't touch at the end, and a little bit of a misplay at the end of the map. Kind of have a fight in the top, which leads Hellfire to be able to jump to the entire team whatsoever. And then at the end of the map, a little bit of a Molten Core trying to force the C9 away, but it doesn't really work. Everyone's still staying and trying to trade the aggression and trying to tank for the team. And at the end of the day, the nice Kitsune Rush from both teams will be able to granted Ice One to be able to finish the map again with 0 seconds remaining. But a thing of note here, in escort mode, there is no such thing as a draw. So no matter what times you finish, if the opponent also finishes their round, you have 1 minute on both sides at least. Ice One will grant it 1 minute, and DAF will also gain 1 minute in their time bank.
Look, to be fair, in the I'd say 0.1 percentile, maybe 0.01 percentile, if you both end on a checkpoint, then it is a draw.
It's a draw.
But that's a really good point, because Eyes One will be guaranteed time no matter what, unlike a hybrid map point where it's just basically, okay, if you don't have time, you're not gonna get a chance whatsoever. And Eyes One, we've seen this before from them. Every single crucial moment, they will will themselves to victory. You talked about how they found that opportunity, but I think for DAF, they put too many eggs on the single basket to try and take that high ground for Yoshinori. Now we see a swap again. Ace is back on the Sojourn.
Yeah, Ace is back onto the Sojourn. And back to the double, somewhat of a composition that we see SweetTime play. The Sojourn Tracer duo, Ice One still focus on to the double sniper composition, the Sojourn and the Widowmaker.
I mean, I like the Tracer on Circuit Royale if you can stay away from sight lines. It makes easy sense. Winston, you just basically die with him. Akame in these open spaces, he has been incredible. And yet again with a kill onto Pally, it's another one that bites the dust. Still, hold here from Eyes One. Sigma's there by the bridge, and simply put, the stall is through from Eyes One so far.
Yeah, going in one by one. Not a good look for the DAF E-sport so far. And that will be another stacker onto THQ4 by at least 20 seconds off their clock.
Eyes One. The thing is, this is Sigma. You have to respect his presence. You can just really stay on that payload. The accretion can be very helpful also. And anyone who gets spotted will try to get that speed boost on. So Eyes One, the stopping power is the answer. DAF, they need to remove them from, I think, the second floor to give them a chance.
Yeah. Comes to dive onto the second floor. Winston trying to get some more picks here. Trying to focus on the Sigma right here. And now it's Sigma fall finally.
That's a big pick. They were looking for that all throughout that clash. And Ace again. He has just been truly the one to watch out for. And here he comes, charging things up, but he's already won the clash for DAF. Eyes One, maybe one last chance to try and contest near the end.
Remarkable so far. Let's see how things goes from here.
The ultimate's ready for DAF though. Pulse bomb, perhaps Yoshinori can find a pick off immediately. Hellfire, they're just waiting for that grass to be baited on out so they can stick that pulse bomb if ever. But Jay now with the rush. There's the stick and there's the takedown. Rodtung squishing Azalea like a bug. Akame though backing on away, has the angle of opportunity for that shot, but no, Hellfire is the one to take the mantle of the carry, getting the takedowns as he holds yet again. Rodtung though, knocking up off the prior range, knows the fight is over, and Eyes One still alive here.
And they didn't get the checkpoint as well. The DAF E-sport didn't manage to reach the checkpoint, so that's a long way back for all of them. And that spot of the card is the perfect spot for Ice One to hold for the rest of the 1 minute and 44 seconds. Because they can play the advantage, they can play forward a little bit here. And they know that DAF has to be the one who's pushing it in. But let's see how it goes now. Overclock coming in pretty soon.
But the end of the hairpin, that second floor is so useful also for IS-1. The Flux though online. Akame finds DXQ4. Hellfire drops down, but the damage has already been done. The stall is there. A leap on in from Rodnung yet again. Bob's the primal to try and get a pick off. But look at Hellfire. He's still in the front line. He's just absolutely unbeatable here until Rodnung comes in to try and help. Azalea falls already. The barrier is there. The displacement is big, and the shots are even bigger. Ace again. He hits that overclock, amplifies his challenge to 11. And now there's more time here for DAF to go on.
Finally take the checkpoint. And that is...
Hands up, Mr. Loyal. We just witnessed a bloody murder.
Oh no, let's make sure that he gets sent to the police station. Just kidding. Ace, man, he's on a rampage. We need to check his PC and his DVD too, because why not?
Who still uses a DVD by this day and age? But yeah, he broke the stream a while ago. He's breaking the picks yet again. But then that was such a big effort from Hellfire, I have to say. Always holding in front like the
Dive again.
But here we have it now. Rodnung this time a better angle to actually leap. Pressure on Hellfire. Pulse bomb doesn't really get much done. But there's still pressure and there's still
nice Ace again.
Ace with another pickoff. Numbers do fall in his favor. Sliding on in the barrier to protect him. Close to actually breaking the adjustable barrier here from the Sigma. IS-1 needed to actually cede some control. Can they touch? So that's the question. There's the barrier now. We still have the raid form in. Sound barrier though gonna be the answer. And DAF just using this to sustain and find an opportunity. Disruptor shots now fades on the way. Nori in the back line. And the Flux, as you called it, finds the takedown, finds the stall. And this should be enough for IS-1 to hold for now.
Yeah, when I look at the ultimate percentage ticking towards the favor of the Gravitic Flux, I know something big was bound to happen. Hellfire has forced his enemy and grasped the truth of the universe with that Gravitic Flux right then and there. 1 minute and about 50 seconds remaining for DAF E-sport. They have to capture the second checkpoint.
The numbers, Mr. Loyal, what do they mean? Hellfire might have the answer for us. And here we go yet again. Accretion gets the connection. I think that stops even the lead there from Rodnung, slowing down DAF. The barrier yet again in the way.
Oh, Ace again.
And Ace, come on. He is just basically the plot device here for DAF. But now the plot thickens as we hear the overclock. We go for the sound barrier. And IS-1 desperately tries to hold to a lifeline here. Ace, though, it's just not that. Come on, Ace. He finds another victim here. It's a Sigma stuck in the middle. And DAF, through the sheer force of will of the Sojourn, they go on.
And now they have about 3 minutes to push it into the finish line. They don't mind if the time was less than 1 minute. They don't mind if the time was 0. They just need to push into the end to extend for one more round. Ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves a battle. And we have another pass.
It was leading up just to let you down. But DAF. The space is made by Rodnung. Let's not be wrong. The team gives all the opportunities for Ace to hit those shots, but it's just so good. It's just too good from the Sojourn. We've seen how impactful they have been all throughout the tournament. Ace, Oputo, Akame, Azalea, especially those names we have seen in the top 3. But in the end, for DAF, they have the one who's hitting the most impact time after time.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we have a bit of a pause once again.
Whew, gives us some time to breathe, and I think both of these teams, after how close these fights have been, do need that breather. I think it's a small issue right now for IS-1 is now with Rodnung on that Winston and Hellfire does answer back, it's a little bit difficult for them to get the space back from DAF. That's what I've seen, because a while ago on the Sigma, even though Hellfire was isolated, they just couldn't actually kill him since Rodnung is busy in the backline and has no way to displace him. But now, sure, it's a mirror matchup and it's a little late for Hellfire because it's hard to get that second checkpoint. DAF taking advantage of the space as we get back into the game.
Yeah. And ladies and gentlemen, not entirely sure what's going on, but here going back already. And right now, DAF E-sports, they want to go in and they want to go now. DAF as well. They have the alt economy that they can be using into the next fight here. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, Yoshinari actually letting ready to try and let that pulse bomb fly. 2 ults available and IS-1 expending 1 already with a Kame going for the overclock. The AF, they have a bunch of time to still burn, so they'll back on away, but doesn't matter. Hellfire forces the fight, allows them to push. Pulse Bomb is there. Perhaps a Tracer swap might be necessary later on here for DAF. Still, ICE1, a good hold so far.
A really good hold so far for ICE1. They still have a lot of time here though. Yeah, about a minute and something.
They're waiting for the pick opportunity.
Yeah.
That's why I'm seeing the recall almost puts Jay in a critical spot. And now, that was a perfect move and reeled him in like fish. Azalea! He finds the Death Blossom at the center of the push. Reel him in, baited and switched. DAF though not done in the fight, but they have lost some big members and now they're burning time with their lives. They should just reset by this point, but Yoshinori, they fight. Yoshinori, he's coming in clutch. Here comes TXQ4 also. It's a dangerous scenario for DAF, and they will have to fight an Angry Gorilla because of it.
Yeah, Angry Gorilla is really much on a rampage right now, Hellfire. So they will hold DAF back for some more. With 40 seconds remaining, I believe they have to go for settle for the overtime push here.
Perhaps those kills a false hope for DAF that they could have won that fight, but now they have one last chance to do so. We go into the second round of Circuit Royale, or we get ICE1 getting on the board and breaking the streak. The sound barrier is going to be big here. DAF given the space that they need, given the health bars that they want, as there is a rush on the opposite end. Another beat now in response. Severino giving the staying power here for ICE1, and we hear again the overclock from Ace. This time though, look at the respect from ICE1. That shot doesn't connect, but the second one, it was only merely a warning, merely a sign, and now the Cypher DAF to go the distance. Are those 2 kills? Make that 3 as TXQ4 is popping off on that Lucio. Yet again, Ace on the board, and that's gonna be that. ICE1, can anyone even touch by this point?
I don't think so.
The answer is no, and we go again.
Wait, someone did.
Royale. Wait, the slide.
Nah.
The hype and the fall.
Yeah, indeed. And both teams finish into the...
It's a potato!
That's a potato! My goodness! The potato! If I remember correctly, that is THQ4, the captain of the team right there. But my goodness, both teams finish into the finish line with 0 seconds remaining, which means both teams get 1 minute in total to push in Circuit Royale. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a match worthy for the grand finals. Even if, in the end of the day, DAF E-sport, let's say if they win 4-0, this is still the match that they can go to the wire, they can be proud of. ICE1, they already proved that they have the skills to pay the bills.
I love that rhyme. But you're absolutely on point with that point there, Mr. Loyal. The scoreline itself so far up top does not represent the caliber of play. ICE1 has absolutely improved compared to their last fight here against the AF. The AF getting the once-month upshift going in their favor. But this is it. All the cards down on the table. A single minute. And of course, the usual comp comes on out. This is interesting though, because ICE1, will they actually not go for the Widow? Azalea onto the Tracer instead? Look for opportunity early on. Ooh, and Sigma too. And oh, okay, never mind. So it's Sigma Widow for ICE1 here. For now though, as I'm waiting for my boy Mr. Loyal to get back, I think that is going to be DAF looking to hold close, and because of a single minute, they just pop out of the building and decide to go havoc on the streets of Monaco. 2 down here immediately for ICE1. Suddenly, a wild DAF appears, and your first push is null and void.
Yeah, I'm back, and I'm back with a sea of gameplay and, well, kills going all around. A nice aggressive push right then and there for DAF Esports. They know that they don't have much time, ICE1, and they know that they themselves don't have much time when it comes to their turn of attack. They need to hold them as close as possible to the heart.
Yeah, we see the teleport though, but ICE1, they're gonna need to replicate this kind of defense later on, if ever. The AF, crucial to keep their tank alive, and exactly that's what they do. Bubble shield now perfect place. It breaks so quickly though, and Rodong, a sliver of HP, almost saved by the Zuzu, but finally Azalea gets the punish. Overtime now on the way. These are the picks that ICE1 get. Once that Wicker is there, burning candle, sure, but the kills come for ICE1, and they get the space they need to fight and push.
Yeah, the DAF E-sport, they need the trade right then and there, and since they didn't get it, ICE1 were going for the push. They should go at least through the store, how you say this.
Yeah,
the
the
handbag
clothing store.
store. Yeah, the clothing store right then and there. At least to that point. DAF E-sport has to play up tempo, has to play surprise now. They don't need to rush to get into this point because they still have time and space to do so. And Kisne rush here could be huge.
The rush is gonna be into play.
Flux.
The leap is there. The flux, no, the catch
Three
rate,
people.
huge from Hellfire and into the abyss. They go yet again. Eyes one when they need the clutch.
Hold
The
on.
team provides Hellfire again. Truly the demon here of the tank roll. And Eyes one will get the 1 point they need to keep pushing.
Still, the man can coach, the man can play. Hellfire, Coach Rice one playing in this match himself. Filling for his teammate who is not available. Carry on his pride and duty. And right now, Ice One pushing far longer than anyone would anticipate it with 1 minute in Circuit Royale, no less. Here comes the fight. Nice headshot from Ken.
Okay.
Ace gets 2. This is unbelievable play at the right time and places from Ace. This comes the shot. He's gonna get one more here. The beat just to seal the deal. If that is possible. Hellfire onto the roadhog now. Beat. Connect.
Oh no. Ace, he's just gonna hit the shots already, but he needs to kill the Rodak as soon as possible. The Lucia tried to fly on back, but no. Look, when Ace shows up with the overclock, back to reality, back to the hold. But Eyes One, they have done wonders already with a single minute. That's pretty much halfway through the map there, Mr. Loyal.
Yeah, because well, it's Circuit Royale and it's a very defensive map, but then we see a lot of offense going in from Ice One, and this is how it goes.
This is just the way the cookie crumbles. It looked to be a sweet treat for DAF, and suddenly Eyes One. It's just their protagonist buff at this point. It's just when they need to clutch, someone does it for them, and Hellfire again. So strong on the first point, especially here of Circuit Royale. I think kind of the issue there for DAF is they still lost Rodtong against all the odds and efforts. Like Pally, he was clutched with the Suzu TXQ4 with the AM2. But at the very end, I think for Eyes One, when they got that Reaper back into play, it was enough to just destroy DAF and their plans.
Yeah, and right now DAF with 1 minute. They have to push all the way to halfway home.
Such a far, far place to go.
Yeah. I never say, I actually, when I say like, in casting in the series, I tend to love to say halfway home when we like halfway through a match. But this is the first time this tournament I say halfway home, so.
Halfway
Fun
in
thought.
the most literal sense. No, it's cute, and if we're halfway there, we're living on a prayer, and DAF, they're looking to pray and go for at least a blessing in on Circuit Royale. A single minute, they do get the pocket, but okay, Akame.
Nice one, Akame. That is a nice pick. That's what Ice One actually need. Pally going down without a fight here. Gonna buy at least 10 more seconds. And now the EF cannot lose whatsoever.
Yeah, that's a stunner, honestly. The AF, they knew they had to disengage. If they got staggered, that would have been it for the second round. Their undefeated streak on the line here. Ace, though, yet again, finds Akame, the biggest threat so far. Azalea gonna pop the rage form. He's in a pretty bad spot, and he's gonna get focused down and taken down because of it. The AF, they get the space now, and this should be Eyes One resetting themselves for that first checkpoint ending hold.
Yeah, they're still having, they still can be able to reset, but the DAF E-sport, we need to look at the crowd economy going forward. No one is close to anything, but the same can be said for Ice One as well. But what I'm meant to say here is, this means no one has the I win button yet with the ultimate. And nice pick from Ace. Akame falls down at the wrong place, the wrong time. Here we go.
Crucial pick, crucial pick from Ace. He does it again. Another miracle here on the streets of Monte Carlo. Ace looking for another opportunity. He's 6% away here from the overclock. And it's such a big gap right now. That's the thing. Ace almost has his overclock because of the pickoffs onto Akame. He's still quite a distance from it.
Yeah, but the next fight. Oh no, another pick there. That should seal the fate of Ice One as the DAF E-sports. 2 picks from Ace. Ace got one more because why not? And now DAF.
That's it. We're done with this map.
On to the match point. They will go to push, leading 3-0.
You know, in Monte Carlo, man, the residents, they're not allowed to gamble. But apparently Ace,
oh my,
he's from Thailand. He's hit the jackpot, and look at him
Look at
go.
that pose.
He knows it. that he has won this game for his team. It's just the kick off onto Akame again and again and again. No disrespect to Akame, he was crucial for that first round, but him getting taken down like that, having no shot to get that overclock in response, that sealed the deal there for Ace to win it for the team.
Wow, that was a beautiful play from Ace during the final stretch of the game. That's what we see Hellfire do in their round of pushing for Ice 1. But for DAF, it was Ace. Ace in the hole, Ace of space, Ace of DAF. He strikes again, and as everyone should say by now, can someone check his PC?
Can someone check his PC? Maybe the A in DAF stands for Ace somewhere there. I don't know what the D means, I don't know what the F means, and I don't want to know, but, well, he has made his name in this series especially. Like, again, we kind of consider, again, what we've seen from the likes of Rodtang, especially Yoshinori doing a decent job really filling in when Ace was flexing out, but it's just different. When Ace is on that Sojourn, it's just such a big impact. And Ice 1, I like the adjustment. I think Akame and Azalea are both great on the Sojourn, and sometimes you need just that mix-up to give them that momentum. But how many times do we have to say it? It's that 1 month's upship. If Ice 1 can do something great, DAF are proving that they can do it better at the end.
Yep, and it's a battle of I'm better than you and you know it style of each team's trying to one-up each other in their game. Ice 1, they fought very, very valiantly, and the closest anyone has ever to get DAF to bleed. But they do not bleed just yet.
We'll see if some cuts can come as we check out what's next on our map pool. You mentioned Push will be back here, and it's Coliseo one more time. So I have a question for you. A while ago, how long did it take for a first pick to happen? And do you think we'll be beating it this time?
It was on 8:10. So it's 1 minute 50 seconds.
Ooh, almost 2 minutes. Let's see if someone can
almost 2 minutes.
We'll see if it's gonna break the record here. What do you think?
I somewhat doubt that it's gonna break, mainly because how fast DAF has been playing. SweetTime, they have been knowing. The reason why they have to name SweetTime is because they love to take their sweet time here.
That's true. That's true. I've seen in their control maps and push maps how they play it, but I guess that's the point right now. Eyes 1, they like to play fast if ever. DAF, they just go ham and go speedily in. But this is it, Mr. Loyal. Are we at the end of the road of Into the Sea? Will this be the final map, or will this be the beginning of a potential reverse sweep? Let's see who'll be our SEA champion of 2022 as we get into it again.
Interestingly, Hellfire switched to play DPS, and Akame playing the Hawk. So a bit of an actual role reversal here.
Okay.
This is actual role swap. The first time we ever see it. Now take a note here, ladies and gentlemen. If Akame decided to play on the Roadhog, he cannot switch to play DPS, and Hellfire cannot switch back to play the tank.
Well, the game of Sojourn musical chairs, I have to say. They're also going for the full damage with the Zenyatta and the Kiriko, but that sustain might be a problem later on. Yoshinori on top of things already, trying to find an angle. The robot yet again going pushed in and out. And here we go now as we get the shots on Ace Stone with the takedown onto Severino. DAF on the board. Azalea does answer back. And well, it's 4v4 as for now, but DAF, they do have the momentum in their favor.
Yeah, they do have the momentum in their favor. And it is really interesting to see this composition and how they want to play this. Ice 1, like literally, they're at the end of the road. They pick the last pick. They need to pick the last strategy in their pocket. They say, well, we want to play the Roadhog now. Well, we don't have Lumi. So what do we do?
So Akame, you gotta do it.
Akame, do it.
Akame is also a very flexible player. I've seen him play so many different things. And Hellfire, hello, coach! He does it again with a stellar shot, but it doesn't matter. As DAF, they do get the numbers back. TXQ4, he's been crucial with those picks on the Lucio. And now the push is going in favor of DAF here again.
Yeah, we see that is what Lucio players tend to do best. The best of the best Lucio players tends to be the one who gets aggressive, who knows when to get aggressive, and tends to get, well, control as well. He knows when to be aggressive, he knows when to come back and heal his team. And a nice trade back and forth here from Ace and Hellfire.
Yeah, Hellfire. You know, I know his name is Whoa, and the hook, okay? Akame just leaps in front of TXQ4. IS1, we've been talking about how they changed up their personality here today with more of that meta style, but it seems like they go back to how they were playing with Lumi. Look for pickups, look for the skirmishes, and just try and out-mechanical skill the opposition here. The pulse bomb came, but Rodkung stayed alive on the Orisa. Now Ace, yet again, the hero of the AF story. Overclock is ready, looking for someone to victimize, and bow down to him, Jay. Look above, it's Ace again, flying high.
Yeah, he's flying high. DSQ4 as well. Gonna get more staggered here. A lot and a lot of pick going in the AF Esports favor.
Yeah, I've had a wonderful story so far in this tournament from the open qualifiers. They're like, mate, why didn't we get the invites? Why didn't we be the ones to get into the playoffs immediately? And they have proven absolutely everyone wrong on why they were in the open qualifiers in the first place. The answer now is for them to keep on dominating, to keep on going. And the rushes do come online to Sinister from J, but Laboop almost gets him there at the very end. And he was a sliver of HP there, Mr. Loyal allows them to go for the surge even. And DAF again and again stamped their name on the map.
What was that? What's that? That was a really nice understanding of how Orisa Terra Surge work. That's how you just pose it. You don't want to use Terra Surge as like a finisher. You use that as a setup, and here's the blossom.
Oh, the Suzu was perfect though from Severino to keep them alive. But at least now, more space made. Yoshinori trying to get on away from the Reinhardt of Akame. Azalea still on the Tracer. Hellfire, Overclock, high ground trying to be taken. The forward spawn is there though for DAF. And well, Hellfire gets the shot on. Good angle. And this should be IS1 getting back the robot here.
Yeah, they should right now as Rotangte falls. And this should be it for DAF Esports as their push should cease unless Yoshinori don't you dare pull another one out of the rabbit hat. Don't you dare do this again.
He's already pulling a magic trick here, my friend.
Oh, he got
the pin! The pin, but he stays alive. He's still alive with 25 HP, and now he gets back at the Kame. You tried to pin me, now you will be the one to fall. The robot still in favor of the AF. They even go for the Doom Fist. It has become absolute chaos in the fourth map, in the decider. I love Overwatch because of this. Azalea with a pick up too, but Yoshinori answers back. By this point, Mr. Loyal, it's no longer about formation, it's about elimination.
This is for fun and for fun only. DAF Esports switch on to the Doomfist, the quote-unquote worst hero in the entire game of Overwatch. And Akame switch to play onto the Reinhardt to full-on brawl. The pin connects onto the HQ4 and I don't know what happened there.
Well, what happened was the Reinhardt stays in front of the corner and Hellfire gets the shot onto Ace. To be fair, IS1, they're putting up a really good fight in terms of the skirmish. I think the only concern for them to win this map in general is the progress DF has made in the first place.
Yeah, it's the progress that they have been made in the first place that already passed the checkpoint way past Yoshinori. Where is he? Where is he? He gets J already. And here comes the Doomfist.
Oh. The Doomfist with a punch.
Oh, Reinhardt is isolated.
This is terrible. Honestly, Shatter comes online, but the Suzu is even better. Pally, the hero of this story. This time around, Rodkung is ready to leap on forward. The slam towards Azalea on the Hanzo. And IS1, well, there's only one left standing. Jay on the lose show. Ace almost falls, but he just stands still, knows the team has his back.
Yeah, and oh my goodness, this is why Kiriko is broken. Let me talk about it.
Go ahead.
Wow.
You have all the time in the world.
Yep. Here we go. The body
it has become this kind of game. It reminds me of Mr. Heroes, but in all honesty, the mystery is how will IS1 get this victory by 4 HP. He's still alive somehow. And those are the moments that DAF has kept alive and kept going. But Hellfire, hello! Here we go again. A hail of shots to get the quad. He should just be on the main roster by this point.
Holy moly, cannoli baloney. That was incredible, to say the least. And we're in Italy, so that is even more worth. First slider shot, a power slide shot mid-slide. The second shot was shot as the slide animation is ending. and he gets 2 more. Put it on tank, DPS support. Doesn't matter, he's still cleaning house here.
Ultimate flex, and now the Dragon Strike enemy into play. Look, Blue Eyes, he can just put that on any kind of reel. Doesn't matter if he needs to be a coach or not. Tracer, though, causing chaos. Yoshinori getting the attention of Azalea as well as Jay. And because of that, Polly takes advantage, and Ace this time wants to do even better. He's pressured, though, by Akame. A nice spin with the Javelin to get that takedown. Still, the picks do come, and DAF again with control with 2 minutes left on the clock.
They switch to Mei. All hopes is here now. This Descendant that is coming for you. The Orisa Mei combo. As the Lucio of Jay trying to stall, but not for long. Actually, they switch everything.
They have just swapped everything again. Who needs ult charge when we are playing Mystery Heroes on push? The wall is there, the forward spawn has been taken. DAF has relatively stayed on this comp though. They like how the Tracer is causing chaos. They like how Ace of course is playing Sojourn. And as of now, they know that their record can look to secure with a few more kills. DX4, the beat and the beat down. DAF just all over the place, looking to just skirmish as much as possible.
Ace.
Isolate now Jay. The next victim should be Akame. The spin comes, and here we go now with the Surge, but the Terra Surge gets nothing, and DAF gets everything in response.
Yeah, they really sure does get everything as pick coming into DAF Esports' favor. 1 minute 41 seconds as the bot still pushing towards the museum. And Stacker keeps coming. Rotangtep gets 2 more. Akabe, one all hope is lost. He switched to play the Jungle Queen. But what you gotta do when the Winston is coming for you in the front of your spawn? Primal Rage smacking you like ping pong. I'm dropping drives like Eminem, popping Shady. And here we go.
MCML, MC Mr. Loyal, but this is it for DAF. It has been a clear road, the most games and the most map wins. Finally, at the very end, we have set sail and crowned an Into the Sea champion. It is DAF with a 4-0, dropping absolutely nothing on the path to victory.
Has claimed themselves now as the undisputed ultimate champion in the Southeast Asian region. But we taking one last look as Hellfire, the coach, pick up the mantle for his team. But who can say, nobody can doubt the AF right now. They have the perfect run. Let me say about the perfect run. They dropped 0 maps. 0. They finished the contest without conceding anything at all. So we are ready to claim DAF Esports as the undisputed ultimate champion of the Southeast Asian region, the inaugural champion of the Into the Sea Overwatch 2 community qualifier. Congratulations.
Oh, I love it when Mr. Loyal gets hyped. Chef's kiss to their performance. Mwah! Sprinkle some salt in it. At the end, I think it was a little bit too brawly for, I'd say, IZ*ONE to actually get that win. There are moments, I'm telling you right now, Hellfire Blue Eyes, he's gonna put that on his resume, that one clip right there. He's gonna try to apply for like an Overwatch League or in a Contenders team. And like, why would you want to be our coach? Because of this. Because I can do this for your team also. But in the end, I think let's just, before we wrap up, right, some stories to kind of go back to. I think the first one, Ace has to be the MVP of this tournament.
Nah, we gotta give it to him now after the performance of him in the grand finals. See, he's obviously gonna be the grand finals MVP. If I have to coin the position of the grand finals MVP right here, right now, it's either him or Rotangtep. Ace is pretty much showing his performance so consistent on the Sojourn. If one may say how proper become Rookie of the Year and MVP as well, this is the same reason you can say for Ace as well. So young and yet so pure and so full of skill and class.
And the thing is, he can just only get better because I've seen his progress all throughout the years. I've seen his progress this year also, and this has been some of the best that we've seen from him so far, and I honestly wouldn't be surprised to see that yet again in the future. Now, I think the question is posited here, my friend. What is next here for the AF? Because they've really proven that continuity is the most important right now. You can have all the talent, all the history and accolades from before, but a team like the AF, they've been grinding all throughout these years for moments like this, and it has been rewarded here in Into the Sea.
Yeah, it has been rewarded. As earlier said, a lot of stories coming in this portion as well. Incendia Esports as a team, just the team kind of split, and we kind of have two roster. One of them is Ice One, another one is DAF E-sports. Ice One will focus more on the Singaporean side of the player, with a mix of Jay, who is Vietnamese, and well, Hellfire, who is Malaysian.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, DAF E-sports is an all-Thai roster with a mixture of Rotang Tep, who is a veteran, and their coach Mushroom, who is also a veteran in Southeast Asian team as well, Thailand national team. He was the part of at one point playing as a DPS, if I remember correctly, and as a support too.
Whew, what a history. And come on, maybe last point to pause it before we wrap things up. It really just goes to show some of the big heavyweights of SEA, they're the ones who still lead the charge. Like, in all honesty, Philippine scene, we're like casters, you know? We haven't had the best success. We did win a map on World Cup. Yes, one map. But in all honesty, we always talk about the Thai teams. We always talk about the Singaporean teams, and they're the ones who would go head-to-head with the Taiwanese teams, with the Korean teams, and, well, crowned champions. Let's show it off. The team from Thailand, the Teletubbies themselves, DAF, with a perfect, flawless victory all throughout this tournament.
Yeah, flawless victory, and, well, so far, so good. And so sweet for them, all of them. 4 players right now. Actually, the logo has updated so that THQ4 is the sun.
Just like the picture before. It makes sense. It suits them all. But then they take the lion's share of the prize, right? 50,000 baht. I don't know the conversion, unfortunately.
It's $1,300.
Oh, that's some big money here for SEA. It's been a while. We used to get paid in Blizz bucks. Now we get paid in real bucks. I'm happy for this region.
Yeah, and fortunately for them, they will be getting 13.
A conversion.
Yes, it's a conversion. I converted myself. Just kidding.
Oh, okay, I'm proud of you.
Well, basically, it's $1,300. The second place gets $700. And we look at the today result, not 3 Overwatch day anymore, guys, because we have a 3-0, 3-1, and a 4-0. So not a 3-0, guys. Let's check on the mat here.
Yeah, I'd say for DAF, it was more of a Overwatch moment, W-O. And, well, it's just a well-deserved victory in all honesty. It has been a great time, though, in all honesty, to be back in SA. I'm glad that I was given a chance to do the grand finals here with the man who stayed all throughout the English broadcast, Mr. Loyal. And I think we've seen from today and from the past days that the SEA scene, they're still here, they're still kicking, and I think a new generation is ready to lead us into Overwatch 2.
Yes, and personally, this is my comment, personal. I really wish that this could be a stepping stone for more teams in Southeast Asia to come in the future competition, should they have any. We have a lot of teams from Thailand. We have some team from Singapore, Philippines, and Vietnam. But personally, I would love to see more teams from those countries. I would love to see teams from Indonesia. I would love to see teams from Malaysia, more teams all around for the entire region. This region, ladies and gentlemen, needs to come together for the great game that is Overwatch. we have to come together and spread our love and unite to put Southeast Asia as a region up there. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been 2 weeks of hype and 2 weeks of fierce competition. All of the teams have showed their worth and their calibers. We see the order, we see the news, and we see everything in between, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Dax, for joining me today in the grand final. It was excellent. It is my pleasure casting with you. I have actually heard you cast before, and I love when you cast, and it's actually my pleasure to be able to cast with you in this match. This has been a pleasure for me to cast the entire tournament in the English side. Is it tiring? A little bit, but is it worth it? It is, because I'm willing to give it all for the Southeast Asian region. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a glorious tournament. It has been a glorious match so far. I hope you guys have a nice day. Anything to say, Dax?
C is back. We'll see you guys in the next one. This has been Into the SEA. And from us to you guys, it's time to call it a night. We'll see you guys into the next tournament. We know there are better things in the future here for Overwatch 2.
We'll see you guys then. Thank you for watching.
The Dragon and I are one.
Some of the old, some of the new.
I do not fight for myself. I never have. Together, we are unstoppable. This is not my victory. It is ours.
It's Hanu.
You are finished. Let us punish them. You were warned. Fight with me. Fight until you fall. I will break before I yield. They will be annihilated. This is not cruelty. This is justice.
สวัสดีครับฮิวโก้นะครับผมพงษ์ ปนช เรืองอารีรัตน์ทุกวันนี้เป็นเฮดโค้ชในเกม Arena of Valor นะฮะหรือว่าที่รู้จักกันว่า RV หน้าที่หลักๆของโค้ชเลยนะครับอย่างแรกเลยอันนี้คือสำคัญอยู่แล้วต้องรู้เรื่องเกมต้องแตกฉานเรื่องเกมที่รับหน้าที่ในเกมนั้นๆคือเป็นผู้เล่นอะมาปุ๊บซ้อมเล่นทำหน้าที่ของเราให้ดีที่สุดแล้วก็ทำหน้าที่ร่วมกับเพื่อนแต่โค้ชอะเหมือนต้องเก่งทุกตำแหน่งเหมือนผมต้องเป็นทุกตำแหน่งอะเพราะว่า